blood rain. Murder hell realm and the feudal rage. Here's to the slaves with a smile on their face. Zombie slaves. Fire. Fire. Raining fire. Here's to the slaves with a smile on their face. Here you will stay forever in chains. Fire! The Raven King. The Raven King. The Raven King. The Raven King. How can we be free? No one here is sacred. Ground them into grist. Burn their ranks in hell. Fire. Remain in hell. Fire. Raining fire. Here's to the slaves with a smile on their face. Zombie slaves. Fire. The Raven King. The Raven King. The Raven King. The Raven King. Ravens scream in the blood-red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Viking axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry. The king is here, the king is here. Wild eyes blazing, nothing to fear. The king is here, the storm draws near. Bow or bleed, the choice is clear. Mad laughter rides the howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail. The king is here, the king is here. Ravens feast, the end is near. The king is here, the storm is clear. Kneel in ashes, taste the spear. Steel flashes under blood-red skies. The Raven King laughs as the world cries. Storms in his footsteps, thunder in his veins. Enemies tremble at his name.
The king is here, the shadows bend. Viking axes singing till the bitter end. Madness in his crown, fury in his green eyes. No one escapes when the Raven King rides.
Raven circle, battle's done. His legend rises with the sun.
The king is here,
Chaos reigns.
a kingdom forged in fire and chains.
Hello, hello, my tigers. Hello, hello to my ravens and crows. Hello to my cult. I love my cult. I love my cult. I love my cult. I love my cult. They say I run a cult over here. Over here. Here. On my channel. They say he's running a cult over there. That's what they claim. They claim I'm running a cult. That's what they say. Do you think this is a cult? Do you think this is a cult? You're free to think whatever you want. You're free to think this is a cult. You're free to think or believe whatever you want. Most people don't think, they just believe. They don't think, they just believe. Do you think this is a cult? Do you believe this is a cult? Do you believe? Do you believe the liars, the slanderers, the demons, the cockroaches, the fools, the gaslighting narcissists, the psychos on YouTube? Do you believe them? See, you're free to believe. You're free to believe creepy creatures like this, or like this one, or how about this one? How about this one? You're free to believe. You're free to believe. Do you understand? You're free to believe. Tigga, please. Tigga, please. You're free to believe. You're free to believe these creatures. You can believe this one. How about this one? You want to believe him? What about this one? The devil horns. You want to believe him? There's a lot of them. You're free to believe. They can roll their eyes back in their head and show the whites of their eyes. You're free to believe. You're free to believe this snake here. There's a lot of them. A lot of you, I think, lose track or you forget. But I've exposed hundreds on here. Hundreds. You're free to believe. You're free to believe shitheads, liars, creepy creatures. Ones that are not motivated by truth. They're motivated by money, power, fame, clout, getting along with their fellow demons, approval, acceptance. The last thing they're motivated by is truth. You're free to believe these creepy creatures. You're free to believe. You could believe their lies all day long, but there is a consequence. You're staying here. You're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. Right? Aunt Jemima knows, don't you? Aunt Jemima, there you go. There you go. You're free to believe creepy creatures and cockroaches. Aren't you? That's the truth. You are. I love my cult. I love my cult. You're saying that he speaks facts. He's a baby truther, surface level. He's a baby truther. That's what he is. And I'm going to expose him tonight as a crybaby. He's a loser. He was crying on my channel in my comments. He was crying like a little girl. He came over to my channel like a little crybaby saying, oh, I don't like what he's saying about me. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. He's a little crybaby bitch. He's a complainer. Here he is.
Gonna have kids, and then, the cycle just keeps going and going and going and going. It just baffles me.
It just baffles him. Baffles. He can't even speak, this creature. And he's wearing an orange shirt. Orange equals 33. But he can't even speak.
Gonna have kids, and then, the cycle just keeps going and going and going and going. It just baffles me.
Then he does a tongue flick. He puts his hand on his neck, which is a Freemasonic sign. He's wearing the orange shirt, which is 33. That's a sign right there that he's doing. Then he does a tongue flick. And he can't even say baffles. He says baffles me. And it's so fake. This is so inauthentic. He planned this out to do this. It's not spontaneous. It's not natural to put his hand like this. Bad acting. This guy sucks at acting. He's a bad actor.
Gonna have kids, and then, the cycle just keeps going and going and going and going. It just baffles me.
So young people can't tell what's fake anymore, what's bad acting. They're so used to watching fake shit on YouTube, they can't tell. They just can't tell. Yeah, he could make videos talking about me. I'm really worried. I'm really worried. He's crying about me, this creature, in my comments here. I'll show the comments. There's 40 comments on this one for people that missed it or aren't paying attention. Stop breaking glass. It costs money. You can't even type like bad grammar here. Costs money, not cost money. This guy's low IQ. Poor guy can't come up with his own content. So he has to make content exposing us people who make our own content. Laughing to tears. Poor little Diablo. This guy's asking for it. He's a crybaby. This creature. Mind Mirage said, all I hear is whining and complaining, like a helpless child who feels left out and needs to express. Little baby bottle there. He's a crybaby. He's a little crybaby bitch. Express the cold truth of this existence. I responded, nah, you're just a surface level complainer. Baby truther. You just bitch and complain about not having money. I invited him here, by the way. I invited. Talk to me live if you aren't a crybaby 22 minutes ago. Let's see if he's a coward. I also tagged him on my channel, inviting him here. I invited this crybaby creature, this little bitch, right here. Live now. I have invited, and I tagged him again at Born Into a Corrupt System to hop on live with me as a guest. We will see if he shows up. Invited him a few places and tagged him. I also tagged him. How many videos has this guy made about me? One video or multiple? You watch his new video talking about you. You sound like such a fanboy of his, don't you? Are you his fanboy? Do you give him blowjobs? Like, I tagged the guy. Where is he? He's a coward. I'm live. Where is he? Why doesn't he show up to come on here? Can he only make videos about me from a safe distance? What a pussy. What a pussy. You sound like a little baby. Like a little soy boy, like a little Gen Z loser. Is that what you are? Are you his little fanboy? Coming here to defend him? How come he can't defend himself? He's not a grown man.
always gonna have people that try to bring you down, to try to make you look bad, but never feed into it. You gotta laugh at the haters because they want you to get mad, they want you to get angry, they want you to go downhill. But when you don't give them what they want, it makes them more angry. Me, I bug out on trolls. I laugh with the trolls because the trolls try to get you mad. They'll do whatever it takes to get you angry, but it doesn't work on me. And don't let it work on you either. Just laugh about it because the truth is, people have nothing better else to do in their lives but to criticize, belittle, or bash somebody else. And that's the funny part, you know. I always say this, and I always continue to say this. If you do something that makes you happy, that's always the most important thing. Don't let nobody tell you any differently. If you like a certain thing, whatever it is, do it. Do what you feel is best for you. Don't do what you feel is best for your parents, for example. You know, your parents or your friends or whoever says do this instead. Because what they may be telling you to do, you may not like it. But then when you do what you do, they may not like it, but it shouldn't matter.
It does matter to you though, because one little short video of criticism and you call me a hater and a troll. You're a crybaby. You're a complainer. All you talk about is wishing you were rich. You wish you had money. You wish you didn't have to work. You're a loser. That's what you are. A lazy fucking crybaby, whiny little bitch of a loser. That's what you are. You're not a man. Because all you can do is bash me in comments. You can't respond to the invitation to come here live and talk to me. And man up. Man up, bitch.
It should all matter all upon what you feel you enjoy, whatever that might be. One thing I always love to do is, you know, give good advice to people as best as possible, because at the end of the day, you're yourself. You know, you're yourself. People will always tell you to do certain things, but that's them, not you. They may like a certain thing and automatically they expect you to like it too, when that's not the case. Just like you like a certain thing, they don't like it, and that's okay. You don't have to like it. I have to like it. I want to do something that I want to do, whatever that is, you know, some kind of dream, goal, whatever, that people will try to tell you differently, or to try to put you down, or some people are just jealous where they don't want to see you succeed in life. They don't want to see you be happy in life. So they bully you, they put you down. That's where the whole thing comes with bullies. Bullies are unhappy people that bad things happen to them in their life. And in a way, I feel bad for them. But what gives you the right, because your life's miserable, to try to bring somebody else's life down with you? That's the part where I stop feeling bad for the person, because there's no excuse for that. If somebody never did anything bad to you, why should you do something bad to them? I could understand if somebody hurted you. I could understand if somebody did you wrong. And there's tons of...
If somebody hurted you, what are you talking about? If somebody hurt you, not hurted you. This guy is so goddamn low IQ, it's almost beyond belief. It's almost unbelievable. This baby truther, crybaby, whiny, chubby doughboy bitch crying and crying on my channel in the comments. Crying and whining in the comments on my channel. I've made thousands of truth videos. You haven't watched any. You're too lazy. You're too lazy. You came here to defend your little hero. It's obvious. It's what you are. That's what level you're at. And that's what lazy, ignorant fools do. They judge without looking. I've watched hours of this guy's shitty content over the last year or so. Hours. He just makes the same video every time he posts a video. It's the same as the last one. The only different one is this one, bitching about me, calling me a hater and a troll. That's the only time he's look at this. Just hear the guy's thoughts on life. Look at this. Look at this.
Somebody never did anything bad to you. Why should you do something bad to them? I could understand if somebody hurted you. I could understand if somebody did you wrong. And if somebody hurted you, I could understand if somebody did you wrong. And there's tons of people that do. Then I can understand. But there's just people that take their hatred towards someone because their life sucks, or whatever they're going through is tough, so they try to drag everyone else down with them. They try to bring everyone down on their level, and that part's fucked up, because what did that person ever do to you? Nothing. Nothing. But there's just so many angry people in the world. What can ever do to you? Nothing. Nothing. But there's just so many.
This guy's so upset because I made a couple short videos covering stupid shit he said. He's crying. What a crybaby bitch.
Angry people in the world. So many angry people in the world where they just love to take it out on others. This is like where it goes with mass shooters, where they just kill innocent people. They just randomly go to a gathering and just.
This has nothing to do with mass shooters. You're really stretching things, aren't you? Look at this guy. He's desperate. He's never been criticized before. He's crying over this. What a pussy.
Fire away. They're mad at the world, so they want to take everyone down with them. No, it's sad. There's this idiot, El Diablo, handsome, whatever the hell his name is, that basically bashes on every single one. Like, I look.
There's this idiot, he says. He calls me an idiot. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at the cried little pussy cat. Look at this. Oh my goodness. I got to replay that part. Look at this guy.
Whatever the hell his name is, that bashes everyone down with him. No, it's sad. There's this idiot, El Diablo, handsome, whatever the hell his name is, that basically bashes on every single one. Like, I look at all his shorts, all his content, and he talks bad about every single person. So really, I don't care what he says about me.
So he didn't watch any videos. He just watched my short clips. He hasn't seen my live streams, my videos. He's a lazy loser. He watched some short videos and he thinks he has my channel figured out. What a dumbass. What a lazy idiot.
But it's funny, when I came across his channel, he was probably stunned as hell, because nobody else probably did that. I'm the only one with the balls to do so. And then again, I just did it out of nowhere just to mess around.
You don't have any balls. I invited you to come on here live. Where are you? I tagged you multiple times in comments, posts on my community post page, and I tagged you on this live stream in the description. You don't have any balls. What are you talking about? I'm not surprised at all, dummy. I'd demolish you if you came on here. You're a low IQ, low energy loser. You're a beta boy. You come across like an incel. I bet you've never had a girlfriend.
Around with him. In other words, like, yeah, I see what you're doing, buddy. I see you talking shit. And I really don't care. You can say whatever the hell you want. But it's just sad. That's your content. You got to make content talking bad about people. Won't you be creative and actually make content on whatever it is?
I've made thousands of videos and endless hours of live streams. You're too lazy to look. You're a dummy. Where's your content? This guy's blind. Are you a blind mouse? You can't find my content? Wow, you are really retarded.
Stop, talking shit about people. Of course, I can't tell the guy what to do or what not to do. I really don't care what he does. He could even make a video. He could talk about me here in this video for all I care. I really don't care. But all I know is it's just downright sad and pathetic, because you rather just waste your time making content saying this guy is a weirdo, this guy is this. Me, I was called a money, all I care about is money, when that's not really true. But then again, at the same time, we all need money, right? He said something, all you do is focus on money. Don't we all? Don't we all? Why do we go to work for?
Here's the don't we all, grouping in everyone. No, we don't all. We don't all focus on money. No, we don't. What a loser. What a low IQ loser.
But then again, at the same time, we all need money, right? He said something, all you do is focus on money. Don't we all? Don't we all? Why do we go to work for? We all need it to survive. But then again, at the same time, money, all I care about is money. Your time making content saying this guy is a weirdo, this guy is this. Me, I was called a money, all I care about is money, when that's not really true. But then again, at the same time, we all need money, right? He said something, all you do is focus on money. Don't we all? Don't we all? Why do we go to work for? We all need it to survive, unfortunately, right? I hate the concept of money. That's the honest truth. I hate the concept of money. I hate how money is a thing. But unfortunately, we need it to survive, right? Because this is how the shithole's always been. And sadly, this is most likely how the shithole's always going to be. So you need money to survive. It's funny how people just say the most stupidest things, and you just gotta laugh at them. You gotta just laugh at them. And that's what I was doing. I was messing around with him. I wasn't mad. He's saying you're coming here crying or whatever. And I ain't coming here crying. I ain't pissed in any way, form. I'm just sending a message letting you know you're pathetic for what you're doing. You could keep doing it. And of course he's going to keep doing it. And I really don't care. But to him, I'm coming there crying. No, more like you're the one that's probably mad. So, he likes to expose people, so I want to expose him too. But that might get him mad. But it's okay for him to talk shit about everybody else. That's okay. But if somebody else does it, I'm sure that's going to be, a whole different story. He ain't going to like that. Well, tough luck, pal. Now I won't talk shit. I mean, there's really nothing more else to say. You guys just degenerate. Got nothing better else to do. He barely... Now I won't talk shit. Now I won't talk shit. I mean, there's really nothing more else to say. You guys just degenerate. Got nothing better else to do. He barely has any subscribers on his channel. And I don't even know how anyone would want to subscribe to an asshole like that. Instead of being creative, talking about things, whatever they might be. Instead, he gets his, his kicks out of talking bad about people. This person's a weirdo. This person's that. This person's lazy. This person's a creep. Maybe all those things you're saying should reflect back to you. Because you got nothing better else to do but talk bad about people. It's like basically cyberbullying, technically. But really, it doesn't bother me because you could say whatever the hell you want about me. I really don't care. Call me this, call me that. I really don't care. But I just had to, message him just to, probably spook his ass and be like, oh shit, here he is. Yep, here I am, mother effer. You gotta laugh at these people, man. It's so fucking. The human race is such a disgusting thing. But the thing is, with that also being said, there's so many beautiful.
Wait a second. This guy calls the human race a disgusting thing. This guy's hateful. He sees the whole human race as disgusting. Look at this dull-eyed creature. He reminds me of a New Jersey Fred Flintstone. He's got fucking rocks in his head. This guy. Jesus Christ. Where's the sad kitty? Where's the sad kitty? Here's the crying kitty. Oh, crying pussy cat. He's a pussy. He's a crying pussy cat. Oh, look at him. Oh, look at him. Why don't you come over here and face me? You're a bitch. You're a crying little bitch.
Here I am, mother effer. You gotta laugh at these people, man. It's so fucking. The human race is such a disgusting. Call me this, call me that. I really don't care, but I just had to.
Wait, if you really don't care, why did you make a 27-minute video about me? If you really don't care, you actually put more work into your car video talking about me than you usually do on your shit channel. But you're too afraid to come here live and speak to me. I tagged you all over YouTube, and you won't show up. You're a pussy. You're a pussy. Fred Flintstone and Barney Rubble have more balls than you do.
Message him. Just to, probably spook his ass and be like, oh shit, here he is. Yep, here I am, mother effer. You gotta laugh at these people, man. It's so fucking. The human race is such a disgusting thing. But the thing is, with that also being said, there's so many beautiful people in the world. There is so many beautiful people in the world. You guys, for example. But it's just you get fools like that just get in the way of it. You have so many jackasses that just make you want to hate people. When people say, I hate people, I hate human beings, I can't stand people. Yeah, because those are the people you're meaning that to. Because there's so many of those type of jackasses in the world that you have. We forget, we have so many of those type of people, we forget how many good people we have too. But it is what it is. I'm not saying I hate the guy, but do I think the guy's pathetic? Yeah. And you should put that in your video. Put this exact clip in your video. You're pathetic, buddy. You're pathetic. You're pathetic. Put that in there. You won't put that clip in there, though.
I'll put it in there. You sound triggered. You sound upset. You sound like you're going to cry. This is the 20-something generation. They're a bunch of losers. They're lazy. They're anti-work. They're pussies. And they can't face anyone when they're called out. How pathetic. What a loser. What a spineless jellyfish. A big schnoz with no balls. He's all nose. He's just a big nose. That's all he is. Turn your head to the side. There you go. Take a look at that. Oh my goodness. What a loser. He made a 27-minute video about me because I made a couple shorts clipping from his videos and laughing. He couldn't take it. He can't take the slightest criticism. And he says, I won't show this. Oh, I'm showing it. I'm loving it. This might be the longest video he's done in a long time. He couldn't wait to make this video. He usually doesn't do car videos, but he's in his car making the video. He's upset. He's triggered.
We forget, we have so many of those type of people. We forget how many good people we have too. But it is what it is. I'm not saying I hate the guy, but do I think the guy's pathetic? Yeah. And you should put that in your video. Put this exact clip in your video. You're pathetic, buddy. You're pathetic. You're pathetic. Put that.
I'm putting it live right now. I'm not afraid of anything you have to say about me, you fucking dummy.
That in there. He won't put that clip in there though. This whole part of the clip right here, he'll totally block right out. He won't think the guy's pathetic. Yeah. And you should put that in your video. Put this exact clip in your video. You're pathetic, buddy. You're pathetic. You're pathetic. Put that in there. He won't put that clip in there though. This whole part of the clip right here, he'll totally block right out. He won't put that in. I make my own content. No, buddy. You ain't making your own content. You're using our content for your content. You're using my content and others for your content. That's not making your own content. Making your own content is doing your own thing, whatever it is. Let's say you're vlogging. Let's say...
I make tons of content that's my own, including music, live streams, an Esoterica series, Alchemical Gold series, tons of videos. Are you blind or stupid? You stupid or something? I think he's using video filters, beauty filters, because look at his skin there and look at his skin here just days ago. He's using beauty filters in his car. This motherfucker is using beauty filters. Look at this. This is what he actually looks like. And here he is here in his car. He has beauty filters on. He's using beauty filters. Like Spherage, Gaddis. He's using beauty filters. Look at this. He's trying to smooth out his skin, the pockmarked skin and bad skin. And look at this. Even the nose looks different. It looks worse here. This is how he actually looks right here on the screen. This is how he actually looks. And he's using beauty filters. What a girly, girly little incel.
You play guitar. Let's say you do a work. I make my own content. No, buddy. You ain't making your own content. You're using our content for your content. You're using my content and others for your content. That's not making your own content. Making your own content is doing your own thing, whatever it is. Let's say you're vlogging. Let's say you play guitar. Let's say you do a workout channel, whatever. Yeah, that's your own content, buddy. Remember that. Like what I'm doing. This is my content. I talk about the corruption of life. That's my content. That's what this channel's about. That's making your own content. Not saying this guy is a weirdo, this guy is a whiner, a complainer, this guy, he only cares about money. You're talking bad about everyone. Why don't you talk about yourself? Since you're talking about all these people, why don't you add yourself in it? And me, I'm the biggest asshole of all. I got nothing better else to do but make content about bashing people. I ain't mad. He's probably going to be like, this guy's mad. No, I'm amused. I got nothing better else to do but make content about bashing people. I ain't mad. He's probably going to be like, this guy's mad. No, I'm amused, honestly. I'm amused. I'm amused. I don't let that shit bother me. But I love to make videos on things like that because I just feel it's something that should be done. And I'm doing so. Because the fucked up thing is you get people like that that'll stop people from doing what they enjoy doing, whatever that is. Oh man, this guy's saying this. Now I don't think I feel comfortable making videos. Don't let people like that make you feel that way. You keep doing what you're doing. That's why I'm making this video too. Because you get people like that that ruin it for other people. And don't. Those are haters. They want that. That'll make them happy. If they see you stop making videos, if they see that you get to them, that's what they want. That's what makes them.
I'm not trying to make you stop making videos. I think this is your best video so far.
Makes them happy. Yes, I got this guy to stop making videos. Yes, this guy. I said so many things. He's a weirdo. He's a freak. And now he hasn't uploaded in over 3 months. Yes. I think I got him to quit. And that's what they want. Don't give them what they want. Do it the other way around. That's what burns them up. But hey, I just laugh. I just laugh. I care about people, and I try my very best to make people feel less alone. I ain't no magician, you know. I can't wave a magic wand like I always say and magically make your life great. Because if so, trust me, I would. But I can't. But I try my very best. I'm not going to make up lies either and say, you know, positive things when really there isn't any positive things. I'm not going to lie and give people false information. I'd rather give people true information. And that's just who I am. Like I say, I try and keep it as real as possible. Everything I say, I mean. The not having kids thing, all that crap, I mean. You know, some people will be like, oh yeah, he just makes these videos saying don't have kids so he makes money, but then I bet you off camera, he's the type that probably loves kids. He'll probably even have a kid one day himself. And no, that's not true. Everything I say in these videos is true. Oh, you just do it for the money. That's all you do it for. I mean, like I even said, it would be nice to make money on YouTube. And I'm telling the truth. It would be nice to make money on YouTube and make a living on YouTube. But doesn't mean what I'm saying is false. Doesn't mean I'm just saying these things so I get money on YouTube. Because when I say these things of what life is, I truly mean. I mean, it's common sense. It's a fact of what I see. It's just, how the hell don't people see it, you know? Life, unfortunately, sucks. But with that being said, I'm not trying to tell people, let's give up, let's end it, let's end it in any way like that. I'm not saying that. I understand why people choose that route. Can't say I blame people that choose that route, but with that being said, I'm not trying to encourage it and saying it's okay, do it, end it. I'm not saying that. I always say at the end of every video, hope everyone here can hang on as best as possible. I say that same line every time, just like The Price is Right, basically. You know, take care of your mental health, get your pet spayed and neutered. You know, Drew says that pretty much every time at the end of every Price is Right show. Well, it's same thing here, except I don't say, well, yeah, get your pet spayed and neutered, but, you know. But, you know, I try to say, just try and hang on as best as possible. It's hard. Well, it's same thing here, except I don't say, well, yeah, get your pet spayed and neutered, but, you know. But, you know, I try to say, just try and hang on as best as possible. But, you know, I try to say, just try and pet spayed and neutered, but, you know. But, you know, I try to say, just try and hang on as best as possible. It's hard. I know it's hard, but, you know, I'm trying. And I hope that's all we can do is try, unfortunately, you know. People be like, what's the point? What's the point in going on? You know, what's the point in continuing this? And yeah, I get it. I can't give you a good, valid, really reason to that because this place does suck. But I guess the only thing I could say is to that is we're going to die anyway someday. We're all going to die anyway someday. So just try and just hang on. And hopefully before we know it, our time is over. You know, just try and hang on. I can't tell people, you know, I can't, you know, and the thing is too, I can't force people to live. If people really just want to choose that route, there's nothing I can do about it. I can try and stop, you know, tell people differently, but at the end of the day, it's your life and people do what they want to do with it, you know? But never once in my videos, and then you still get these people sometimes that comment saying, it's your fault, you're responsible if anyone ever takes their life because of the, you know, the things you say. What do I say? All I'm saying is how corrupted life is. How corrupted this all is. I never say quit. I never say quit your dreams. I never say don't follow. Like if you have goals, don't follow. I never once say any of that. If you have something you want to achieve and you want to go for it, go for it. I never say don't do that. Do what you feel you want to do. I always said that from day one, and I always say that, you know. But I care about you guys because you guys made a difference in my life. Not only did I help you guys feel better in ways, you guys done the same for me. Because all these things I have, you know, all these thoughts that I had before having a channel, I had nobody to discuss it with. It was all basically to myself. It was like just basically me talking in the mirror to myself about this. And looking at myself in the mirror is the only guy, which really is me, that I'm discussing these things with. Because everyone else around me will look at me like I'm crazy. But not because everyone else around me, only guy, which really is me, that only guy, which really is me, that I'm discussing these things with. Because everyone else around me will look at me like I'm crazy. But now here I go making these videos and there's so many people that feel the same exact way. So it's not just me that helped you. You guys truly, and I mean it, you guys truly helped me too. And feeling way less alone. And I can never be thankful enough for that. You know, and that's the honest truth. I can never be thankful enough for that. I appreciate every one of you here, you know. Just like you appreciate me, and I appreciate that, and I appreciate you. But, yeah. You're always going to get haters. I know it. People say it too, and it's true. The more your channel grows, or the more you get well known, whatever, you're always going to get a dummy that's got to say his shit. You just got to let him, you got to mess around with him. You can't argue back. You can't get mad because that's what they want. And trust me, I know that. Nobody here has to tell me that because I know. I know. You're always going to get people, like, I know he's not, like that person, I know it's not just me he roasts or, you know, says bad things to. It's everyone. It's everyone. I look on everything. He's saying something about this person. He's saying something about that person. And I know that. I looked at almost most of his stupid shorts or reels, whatever the fuck you want to call them. And I'm like, this is your own content? This is you making your own content? No, this is you stealing people's content for your content. That's pretty low, man. Be productive, be creative, make your own shit. Stop using us as, you know.
I'm not stealing anything. I'm showing your shit. You were invited here. You're a pussy. 54 minutes live. You didn't show up to come here to face me. You do talk shit. Sparrow, you're a pussy. You do talk shit. You're a liar. You're his fanboy. You came over here being insulting. You're a pussy. You're a pussy. You did talk shit. Your first comment. Liar. Goodbye, cockroach. Cucaracha. The fucking loser from Jersey. He's the pussy. He can't come over here. He was invited. He was tagged 3 or 4 different times, different places. He hasn't shown up. He's a pussy. He's a big fat pussy, crybaby. That's what he is. He's shown what he is. He's a loser. And I knew it. I knew he was. I think he is looking for the Great Gazoo. There's the Great Gazoo right there. Let's go back to this creature. Nothing meaningful, nothing of substance. All he does is whine, bitch, complain, and repeat. That's all he does. I'm trying to push him to do better. But he starts crying if you're critical of him.
Bait. You know, they're like the parasites sucking on us. I'm sucking on Justin right now, you know. Well, now I'm sucking on this guy, that guy, this person, whatever. Seems like you're trying to do it for money too. You're trying to do it an easy way. You don't want to think of your own content, so
I'm not doing this for money. I'm not like you. You're making up shit. You're lying again. I'm not doing this for money, you dumbass. I'm not like you. I don't do YouTube for money, you fucking liar.
Seems like you're trying to do it for money too. You're trying to do it an easy way. You don't want to think of your own content. This person, whatever. Seems like you're trying to do it for money too. You're trying to do it an easy way. You don't want to think of your own content, so screw it. My content's going to be about making fun of people. And I hope one day it explodes and I make money. So there you go, trying to do it for money too.
That's bullshit. You're lying. I'm not doing this for money at all. I don't need your money. I don't need YouTube money. I have plenty of money. I'm retired. You fucking idiot. You lying cockroach.
It's just people make me laugh, man. Really do. You just gotta laugh at these jackasses. You do. It's like another idiot a couple months ago, and still every so often you get this one person that calls me a grifter. That I gotta laugh at the most. How am I a grifter? Because I make videos? And the funny thing is, this guy, when he first started his channel, he made so many videos, and unfortunately he didn't get a good amount of views. So he probably sees channels like mine that, you know, get a decent amount of views, and other guys, and automatically now, he's a grifter, he's a grifter. But if your channel was doing good, your ass would have been doing the same exact thing. Don't let, and that's the thing. That's the thing that makes me laugh with people. You see your channel was getting nowhere, and I'm not making fun of that. I wish everyone here the best. It's hard. Like I said, I never even expected to get to where I got. I'm thankful for that. You know, I'm very thankful for that. But you get people that are jealous, and then they end up talking shit. I get that you're upset, but it doesn't mean you should belittle someone because, you know, they're making videos or whatever the hell. Because everything I'm saying, that person was basically saying too. But now, oh no, now I see it all differently. You don't see anything differently. The truth is, buddy, and I'm not saying this to make fun of the guy, the truth is his channel wasn't getting anywhere, and he knows that his channel wasn't getting anywhere. So what ended up happening? Now he changes his mind because his channel was never getting anywhere. So now he sees channels like this that, you know,
I'm going to drop the link for people. If anyone's at his level, then you belong on his channel. You don't belong here. I've given a couple tonight a chance to stick around that seemed like dummies. But we'll see. We'll see if they prove me wrong. I don't think they will. I think they're at this level. I just dropped the link in the chat room for his channel. I don't hide his channel at all. I've covered this loser's channel before, and his buddies in his comments. There's some in there talking about me. Tragic reality. That troll made a video about me as well, he wrote. It's probably not worth giving any attention to, though. Tragic reality is another depressed loser that says life sucks. He's that Tigga Somali that was raised Muslim that lives in America. I think he lives in Philadelphia. They stick together, all these losers that make the same content about how life sucks. They whine, cry, complain. They're depressing. They're losers. They don't have any wisdom or advice or solutions. All they do is bitch and cry and complain. That's all they do. There's a whole segment of YouTube like that. And it's absolutely pathetic. I guess this guy's name is Justin. Anyway, he's getting a lot of comments from young baby truthers, losers. Absolute losers. Tons and tons of comments. From low IQers. They call other people sheep, these idiots.
don't see anything differently. The truth is, buddy, and I'm not saying this to make fun of the guy, the truth is his channel wasn't getting anywhere, and he knows that his channel wasn't getting anywhere. So what ended up happening? Now he changes his mind because his channel was never getting anywhere. So now he sees channels like this that, bringing attention to people, and that burns him up. So now, oh, I'm a grifter. Oh, I'm this. Oh, I'm that. But if your channel was doing good, you would have been doing the same thing. That's why these people make me laugh. Guys, I keep it as real as possible, and you could tell everything I say is the cold friggin' truth. There's a lot of people that wouldn't even dare talk about these certain things, but you know what? I do, because I'm just real. I got nothing to hide. I got nothing to hide. I even said it in the past. Would it be nice to make a living on YouTube? Of course. Who wouldn't want to make money on YouTube or some kind of social media? But I'm not a money-hungry whore. It happens, it happens. It doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I'm not going to go to some other channel that, let's say, is doing really well and be like, I'm going to call this guy a grifter because he's doing way better than me. I should have that amount of subs, or I should have that amount of views, and it burns me up that I don't. So you know what? Now I'm going to call this guy a grifter. I'm going to call this guy a money-hungry piece of shit or whatever. No.
This loser was invited over here to talk live, to come on my show live as a guest. An hour and 4 minutes ago, I've been live, and I invited him at least an hour and 25 minutes ago. He hasn't shown up. He's a pussy. He's a crybaby bitch. He's a doughboy bitch. That's what he is. A big schnoz incel crybaby. Pussy.
It's not in everyone's favor. Well, sometimes people got to try certain things. I wish everyone here, and this is the truth, I wish everyone here that, whether it's YouTube or whatever social media thing that they're trying to get involved in, I wish you all the best. But that's the thing. That's not other people. Like this guy, for example. He wanted to do good, which of course I understand it. But it didn't happen, unfortunately. So now people that do good, like I just said, oh, this guy's a grifter. This guy's all he cares about is the money, folks. He doesn't really care about you people. All he's doing it for is the money. You just gotta laugh at this shit, man. I don't make a lot of money on YouTube. This ain't a living, but I'm still making videos regardless. I don't make a lot of money on YouTube. This ain't a living, unfortunately. So now people that do good, like I just said, oh, this guy's a grifter. This guy's all he cares about is the money, folks. He doesn't really care about you people. All he's doing it for is the money. You just gotta laugh at this shit, man. I don't make a lot of money on YouTube. This ain't a living, but I'm still making videos regardless. So right there is honestly proof that I don't just do it. I don't do it for the money. Would it be nice to make money? Yes, of course. I'm not gonna lie about that. But this ain't like helping me really in any way, form. This is more just like a hobby, and I enjoy just speaking what's on my mind. That's the honest truth. That's the honest truth. I like to express what's on my mind, and make people feel less alone. This is more just like a hobby, and I enjoy living, but I'm still making videos regardless. You people, all he's doing it for is the money. You just gotta laugh at this shit, man. I don't make a lot of money on YouTube. This ain't a living, but I'm still making videos regardless. So right there is honestly proof that I don't just do it. I don't do it for the money. Would it be nice to make money? Yes, of course. I'm not gonna lie about that, but this ain't like helping me really in any way. This ain't like helping me really in any way, form. Do it for the money. Would it be nice to make money? Yes, of course. I'm not gonna lie about that, but this ain't like helping me really in any way, form. This is more just like a hobby, and I enjoy just speaking what's on my mind. That's the honest truth. That's the honest truth. I like to express what's on my mind, and make people feel less alone with their struggles that they think they're the only ones with, that you're not. And this is what it's really why I do what I do. But of course, making these videos, you're always going to get about that, but is honestly proof that I don't just do it. I don't do it for the money. Would it be nice to make money? Yes, of course. I'm not gonna lie about that, but this ain't like helping me really in any way, form. This is more just like a hobby, and I enjoy just speaking what's on my mind. That's the honest truth. That's the honest truth. I like to express what's on my mind, and make people feel less alone with their struggles that they think they're the only.
Hello, everyone. If I can refer you to the screen, I took a screenshot for you to show you in the description. Choose wisely, and there you see the @born into a corrupt system tag. You are invited to join as a guest, talk with me live. That's one of the places that I tagged him in his channel and invited him. I also tagged him in comments, and I tagged him on a community page post, letting him know I'm live, come talk with me. No response. He didn't show up because he's a pussy. He didn't think I'd cover his fucking video. All of his assumptions are wrong. Do you see that red arrow? I'm pointing it out for you so that you can't fucking miss it. You can't deny it. There's the invitation right in this live stream description. He's tagged there. And I've been live now for 1 hour and 9.5 minutes. And I tagged him before this live stream started, a good 20 minutes before the beginning of this. And I even made it so that you only have to be subscribed for 5 minutes to join the chat. And I posted the link. I did everything I could to get this fucking pussy to come here. But he's just a big fat pussy. That's all he is.
About that, but this ain't like helping me really. So right there is honestly proof that I don't just do it. I don't do it for the money. Would it be nice to make money? Yes, of course. I'm not gonna lie about that, but this ain't like helping me really in any way, form. This is more just like a hobby, and I enjoy just speaking what's on my mind. That's the honest truth. That's the honest truth. I like to express what's on my mind, and make people feel less alone with their struggles that they think they're the only ones with, that you're not. And this is what it's really why I do what I do. But of course, making these videos, you're always going to get people that are, say the same thing over and over. And I know that, but hey, I just want to tell the people, the people that actually understand where I'm coming from, and not to believe these certain people because that's what they want.
Oh, not to believe them. That's what I want, right? And I want money, you said. I don't want you to be believed. I want you off of YouTube, you said. You're all over the place with paranoia and false assumptions. You're a soy boy, aren't you? You don't have a backbone.
He just cares about the money. He just wants this. He just wants that. Or your only thing you focus on is money. Well, that part ain't everybody only focus on money. We all, unfortunately, need this stupid green rectangular piece of paper to survive, to eat. He just cares about the money. He just wants this. He just wants that. Or your only thing you focus on is money. Well, that part ain't everybody only focus on money. We all, unfortunately, need this stupid green rectangular piece of paper to survive, to eat, to have a roof over our head, for every effing thing. So yeah, I mean, sure, everyone's got to have, unfortunately, money on their mind, because this is something, sadly, that we got to use every single day of our lives. So right there, the person sounds like a complete moron for even saying such thing, Now, El Diablo, I hope you're taking notes, my friend. I hope you're taking some really good notes, Put this in your next video. Moron for even saying such thing, you know. Now, El Diablo, I hope you're taking notes, my friend. I hope you're taking some really good notes. You're taking some really good notes. Put this in your next video. I hope you're taking notes, my friend. I hope you're taking some really good notes. Put this in your next video. But anyway, I think I'm gonna let you guys go for now. Love you all, man. And here comes that part, like I always say. Hope everyone is hanging on as best as possible, man. I wish everyone out there the absolute best. I really do. You know, it's a shit world out there. So right there, the person sounds like a complete moron for even saying such thing, you know. Now, El Diablo, I hope you're taking notes, my friend. I hope you're taking some really good notes. Put this in your next video. But anyway, I think I'm gonna let you guys go for now. Love you all, man. And here comes that part, like I always say. Hope everyone is hanging on as best as possible. Things sadly that we gotta use every single day of our lives. Because that's what they want. He just cares about the money. He just wants this. He just wants that. Or your only thing you focus on is money. Well, that part ain't everybody only focus on money. We all, unfortunately, need this stupid green rectangular piece of paper to survive, to eat, to have a roof over our head, for every effing thing. So yeah, I mean, sure. Everyone's got to have, unfortunately, money on their mind because this is something, sadly, that we got to use every single day of our lives. So right there, the person sounds like a complete moron for even saying such thing, you know. Now, El Diablo, I hope you're taking notes, my friend. I hope you're taking some really good notes. Put this in your next video. But anyway, I think I'm gonna let you guys go for now. Love you all, man. And here comes that part, like I always say. Hope everyone is hanging on as best as possible, man. I wish everyone out there the absolute best. I really do. You know, it's a shit world out there. That's all I say. That's all I ever say is just how shitty life is. But with that being said, I'm not saying, you know, do that. But no matter what I say, you always get these assholes that just gotta, you know, spread rumors of bullshit. And that's still, that's always gonna be a thing. But don't let it get to you. That's all I could say. Don't let these people stop you from doing what you truly enjoy, whatever that might be. You do you. You do what makes you happy, and you don't let these haters get in the way in any way, form. And I know that. I know that. I've learned that. And yeah, that's about all I could say. Love you all, guys. Take it easy for now. Peace out. It's sad. There's this idiot, El Diablo, handsome, whatever the hell his name is, that basically bashes on every single one. Like, I look at all his shorts, all his content, and he talks bad about every single person. So really, I don't care what he says about me, but it's funny, when I came across his channel, he was probably stunned as hell, because nobody else probably did that. I'm the only one with the balls to do so. And then again, I just did it out of nowhere just to mess around with him. In other words, like, yeah, I see what you're doing, buddy. I see you talking shit. And I really don't care. You can say whatever the hell you want. But it's just sad. That's your content. You got to make content talking bad about people. Won't you be creative and actually make content on whatever it is?
Hello, everyone. Hello. Why don't I be creative? He said. Why don't I be creative? He said. And why don't I be creative? Let's see. How can I show my creativity? Maybe I can show you in music. Do you like music? Cue the music. Turn it up. Crank it up. Turn it up loud. Hello, everyone. That song is called Spiritual Species. Spiritual Species. It's a new one. I hope you enjoyed it. Enjoy. Enjoy. Learn. Enjoy. Feel. Listen. Feel. Learn. Learn something. Learn something. This one's called Three Witches. Three Wishes.
Three witches, three bitches, three wishes, burn the witches, burn the witches.
The time for evil is over. Team Evil is going to burn and smolder. Flames will rise, smoke will drift. Send the demons into the abyss.
Viking strong,
Viking strong,
pounding drums, I am Viking strong, Viking strong.
Viking strong.
Sound of the drum, I am Viking strong.
Evil will sink in misery.
It's truth that I cherish.
I eat demons
With coffee and cream, Viking strong,
Viking strong.
sound of the drum, I am Viking strong. Mad Viking blood,
We bring the madness.
swords gleam as they should.
Fighting evil is badass.
And we love winning. Viking strong, the Raven King.
Can do anything.
Hello, everyone. That's Three Witches, Three Wishes. It's actually the second version of the song. I wrote the lyrics, I wrote the song, but the first version did not have my vocals months and months ago. Months ago. Shallow, low IQ snowflakes, I agree. They're low IQ and low guts. Low morals, low IQ, focused on money, and they just assume, well, everyone else is. They never talk about anything spiritual, nothing deeper, nothing meaningful. It's pathetic. It's truly pathetic, but it's unfortunate. That's the young generation. Now, I'm not saying all of the older generation is any better. Some are, of course. But a lot of these creatures that are in their 20s are just, it's, I almost said sad, but I'm really not sad for them at this point. They make choices. They're adults. They're over 20 years old. Look at this. I hate everyone. Life is a prison. I'm useless. This is his buddy from the comments. Tragic reality. This is his buddy. And the other one is that Asian guy, the Asian guy that lives in Canada. Remember him? That's always whining and complaining. They all know each other. They essentially make the same content. 20-something-year-old complainers that hate life and hate everyone. And they hate themselves. And they just keep making the same fucking depressing videos. That's all they do. And I'm showing you some on the screen. From his comments, this guy, Tragic Reality, was talking about me, saying, oh, that troll made a video about me too. Look at this. This creature.
It's good, y'all. Another video?
From Somalia. What's good, y'all? Look at this. He covers his face. Look at this. From Somalia. He's a light bulb head.
This time, we out, as you guys can see. As you guys can see, we out.
They always have that stupid nervous laughter at nothing funny. That random laugh at nothing. It's weird. And they all have it. They're like clones of each other. This age group. What the fuck is wrong with you?
In nature, as usual. It's good, y'all. Another video. This time, we out, as you guys can see. As you guys can see, we out in nature, as usual. Them birds are loud as hell, but I'm gonna do this video anyway. And it's hot as hell, so that's why I have this on, you know. I even got my hoodie wrapped around my neck. I only brought my hoodie because I thought it was gonna be raining, but hey, let's get to the point. Today, again, just like the last video, we got some serious shit to talk about, so let's talk about it. I have no talent. No talent whatsoever, bro. None. No talent. None. No talent. And it took me so many years for me to just accept the fact that I have no talent. And one thing I said in my previous videos is that everybody is a narcissist. Every single person is a narcissist. Every single person thinks they're the main character, right? Including me. Narcissist. Every single person thinks they're the... Every single person is a narcissist. Every single person is a narcissist. Every single person is a narcissist. Every single person is a narcissist.
Sounds just like Crazy Guru, that creepy Carl creature. Same thing. This is a new tactic from narcissists to claim that everyone's a narcissist. They claim everyone is. We all. Everyone. Well, that's false. That's absolutely fucking false. That's a lie.
Every single person thinks they're the main character, right? Including me. And during my childhood, and most of my life, really, I assumed that I was special compared to other people. I assumed that I was different compared to other people. I assumed that I'd be able to achieve great things. And I don't even know exactly why. Again, it's just because everyone has this main character syndrome, right? But just like I said in my last video, if any of you have seen my last video, I had big dreams as a kid. Like, I wanted to become a rapper. I wanted to become a soccer player. Heck, even for a brief period of time.
A rapper. Of course. Did you want to play basketball? Do you want a watermelon?
I wanted to become a soccer player. Heck, like, I wanted to become a rapper. I wanted to become a soccer player. Heck, even for a brief period of time, I wanted to become a basketball player. Now, let me actually get into the specifics of why I never did any of these things. Obviously, I never did. I mean, the chances are minimal anyway, but the thing is, dude, let's take basketball for example. I always wanted to be good at basketball when I was a kid. Actually, I'd say that was probably my favorite sport, to be honest. And dude, I just couldn't get good at it. I tried practicing. I even got a coach. I just could not be good at it. And I saw other people just, for example, when I would go play pickup basketball at the court, I would just be like, damn, how are they doing this? How are they able to shoot these threes like this? And I couldn't do it. Even though I practiced. Heck, I remember staying after school in the gym just to practice, and I just still couldn't do it, bro. I still couldn't do it. And eventually, after some years, probably when I was like 15, 16, I just kind of gave up, because I'm like, bro, I've been playing this sport for like years and I'm not getting good at it. And when I say I gave up, I don't mean that I completely stopped playing it. I mean that I just treat it as something for fun. I wasn't trying to be competitive at it. The entire goal of maybe I can make something out of this, I just threw that shit right out the window because it wasn't going to happen, right? Now, the same thing pretty much happened for soccer. And really, pretty much most things I try, I realize that I'm not very good at it. And even for the most casual things like video,
everything is a lie. Everything. And the Matrix is one big lie. It's actually astonishing the lengths the Matrix would go through to maintain the status quo. It's actually astonishing. And everyone fell for it. Sometimes I get this really strong urge to just do nothing with my time besides sleep. Or even if I can't actually fall asleep, I just get this urge to just lay down, close my eyes, attempt to sleep, but if I can't, just pretend like I am. And today is one of those days. Well, not even just today, but I'd say for the past week or so. Sometimes I just kind of get emotionally exhausted from this existence. And during these times, I'm always wondering, when exactly is this exhaustion gonna stop? And it feels like there's no path forward. That's what it feels like every single time this happens. Burnout, exhaustion, whatever you want to call it. I mean, I'm not burnt out from a specific thing. I'm just more so burnt out on existence. The feelings, the emotions that it brings. I'm just kind of burnt out on all of that. I'm just completely burnt out on it. And the only time you could really escape these emotions and all of the things that come with the human package is when you're not conscious. So, recording this video, I'm probably just gonna go back and sleep. I don't have to work. I mean, heck, how I was complaining about work. The thing is, sometimes work could actually be a distraction, and it might not be that bad. You guys ever just get so emotionally exhausted that you actually, you show some interest in something that you normally wouldn't even be interested in? When I get emotionally exhausted from life and burnt out, work, even though work is boring, it's so repetitive and mind-numbing that it kind of just shuts your brain off for a second. At least that's how it is for me, and I see some value when my brain is shut off. The act of work shutting my brain off actually has some value sometimes. And again, those are the times when everything else in my life is just exhausting me. Everything else. My bad, I had to cut out a portion of the video because some people were shooting guns and it was extremely loud. But yeah, it's kind of unfortunate how even in a place like this, even in a place as beautiful as this and what seems to be isolated, you'll still get human beings doing whatever human beings do, and it's unfortunate. The other day I was at a park just trying to ease my mind, and I assumed I was in an isolated spot, but oh boy, was I mistaken, because I turned a corner and there were some people blasting Spanish trap music, I guess. You just can't get a break from people. You just can't. Even when you think you can get a break, you just can't. And I just felt disgusted at that moment. I just don't understand why people always have to ruin everything. I don't want to see people. I don't want to hear people. Especially when I go out into a place like this where I'm not expecting to see people. But people always just happen to be in the way. And it's unfortunate how that's how it is. But that really is how it is. But anyways, let's ignore people for now. Again, I just don't see a path forward, man. I just don't. Like, emotionally, I'm not gonna say I'm at an all-time low, but I'm at a huge low right now.
The title of his video that people believe helps him is called I Can't Live Like This Anymore. It's the title of his video. He's done others like this over the years. 5,000 views on this shit, 400 likes. People love misery. They love depressed, miserable losers.
And I'm not even sure exactly how to articulate what it is that's destroying my soul right now. It's like my soul has just been snatched away and just crushed, broken into bits. Maybe it's something I'm missing in my life. Maybe. I don't know. What do you guys think? The sheer monotony and repetitiveness of this life is completely draining. And it makes me envy the people that actually do have things they can look forward to. It makes me envy the people that actually look at this life. They wake up and they're like, oh my god, I can't wait to do this and that. Reality just doesn't interest me anymore, and it's unfortunate because reality is all you'll ever know. So if this is all you'll ever know...
Oh, hold on a second. It looks like we have Justin here. I think it might be the guy from that channel. I'm covering his buddy's channel, Tragic Reality, but we have Justin backstage. I'll bring him up. There he is. Oh, he's sticking the tongue out. You're muted. Unmute yourself.
Hello.
You're on the show. Hello, Justin.
Hello.
Why are you changing your voice? That's not your usual voice.
What do you mean? That's how I usually talk.
Okay, now you're coming through properly. What was the tongue flicking, sticking out? What, were you trying to be a lizard or a snake or something?
One of those, yeah.
Are you a lizard person?
A little
lizard
bit.
being?
Yeah.
Do you ever have snake eyes?
Only on Thursdays.
Only on Thursdays.
Yeah.
Interesting. So why did you make a 27-minute video crying, calling me an idiot, name calling, if it didn't bother you, the criticism? You claim that I don't make any content. Oh, it didn't bother you, but you made a 27-minute long fucking video crying about me. It didn't bother you. Then why'd you make the video calling me a hater?
Because the truth is, why exactly do you roast people though?
The truth is you're upset, right?
No,
Can you just
really.
tell the truth here?
I don't.
You weren't upset. You weren't
No.
triggered. That's
Mm-mm.
you made the 27-minute video
I
about me
did, yeah.
because
But I'm
you
not.
weren't triggered. You're not upset.
No,
Wow.
no, I'm not
Have you ever
upset.
made a 27-minute video for a girl that you like? Do you like girls, or are you on the other side? Are you part of the LGBT rainbow crew?
No,
Oh, are you an incel? Do you have a girlfriend?
not at the moment. No.
Have you ever had a girlfriend?
Yes.
Are you a virgin?
No.
Okay. When was the last time you had a date or a girlfriend? How many years? I know it's
I'll
been
say.
years. I watch your channel.
Yeah, about
How many
couple
years?
couple years ago.
Is it 3 or 4?
About 2 years ago.
2 years ago. Okay. Interesting. Are you under 300 pounds or are you over 300?
Under.
Under. Okay.
How
Yeah, I
about
guess
you?
you just the camera adds some weight. I'm under. I'm under.
Nice. How much you weigh?
I'm under 200.
Good to know.
How much do you weigh?
Under 200.
No way.
Yeah.
You're under 200.
Yes.
I don't believe it. I think that's a lie. I don't think you're honest. You
Well,
look to be about 240. I don't think you're under 200. I don't think so.
well, you can believe what you want to believe.
I just don't buy that. I think your nose weighs at least 40 or 50 pounds.
Hmm.
You got quite a schnoz. Are you from New Jersey?
No. New York.
You're from New York.
Yes.
Which of the boroughs are you in?
Bronx.
I want to meet you sometime.
Hmm.
I think we get along together. I want to see you call me a pussy to my face and a fucking idiot and all the other things that you said.
I would if you'd like me to. No shame in the game.
Yeah, you want to meet up
Sure.
somewhere at night at a park?
Why not in the daytime?
Well, are you afraid of the dark? What's wrong with you? You pussy?
Yeah, man.
You pussy?
I
You
like
said
pussy,
something
but-
about being a pussy. You're a pussy, aren't you?
Nah.
See, your content is the same all the time. It's just you crying and saying life sucks, how you don't
Well,
have any
I
money.
have to say one
Yeah,
thing.
yeah,
Yours is the
no,
same
hold on.
too.
Let me finish. Don't interrupt. Show
No,
some
no,
manners
let me
here.
say what I gotta
No,
say
show
too.
some manners here. You just wish you were Elon Musk. You wish you were rich and famous. You said you'll
I
never
never
be
said
rich
I wanna
like
be
that.
that. Just,
Yeah, you'll never be rich like that. You said that recently.
yeah,
in
it's
the
true.
video.
None of us really would be.
And I covered it. And then you cried when I made a short clip of your
I didn't
content.
cry, buddy. I didn't
And then
cry.
you lied about you cried on my channel. And then you lied about me and said I don't have any content. You're a liar. I have
How am I a liar?
thousands with multiple.
You don't have your
Listen,
own
you
content.
fuckhead. Yes, I do have my own content.
No,
you
you don't.
fucking
Your
loser.
content is making fun of everybody. That's your
Oh,
content.
is that my content?
Yes,
Really?
fuckhead.
I'm going to show you my content, fuckhead.
I already see your content.
I'm going to show it right here, some of it.
Okay,
Here's
let's
my
see.
videos. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, making
There's
fun of
music.
everybody. Woohoo.
No, it isn't making fun of everybody. Here's music. I just played a song a minute ago. There's
That song
music
sucks.
that I do. Oh yeah, really?
Yeah, really.
I'm really worried about your fuck. Where's your music? I make
I don't-
videos. I make music. I make truth videos. I expose fucking liars, demons, grifters, and pieces
Yeah.
of shit like you that are depressed. That want to make everyone
I'm not
miserable
depressed.
the way you are.
All
That's
I'm
what
just
you are. You
describing
sound.
is what it's all
You're
about, pal.
depressed.
I'm describing
You're a
what
piece
it's all
of
about.
shit, pal.
Yeah,
You're a
you look like
fucking
it.
loser. You're an incel. That's what you are. I
You're
have
a loser.
thousands of
You keep
videos and
talking
you
about
lie and say I have
everybody.
no content.
You don't.
You lie and say I have no content when I have thousands of videos
You
and
barely have any
multiple YouTube
subscribers, pal.
channels.
You barely have any subscribers.
I have 4,500 subscribers on the Sanity Machine, pal. You're
Woohoo.
full of shit. What do you call no subscribers? What are you talking about?
I
You
have
don't
more
even do any
subscribers.
live streams. You make the same fucking video every time saying life sucks. I have no money. It's all about money. Life sucks. Then you die. Don't
It's
have
true, you
children.
do.
You're just a fucking loser. Every video's the same that you do. You're
And
a
what,
broken
you-
record. You're
you
a
make the same
miserable
shit
fucking
too,
broken
pal.
record. No, I
I ain't
don't.
miserable.
You haven't watched my content. You don't
I have
even
no
know what I
interest in
do.
your content, buddy.
You don't even. You just lie and say I have no content. You're a liar. Can you at
All right,
least
how am I
admit you're a
lying?
fucking liar? You
Nah, I'm not
lied.
gonna admit-
You lied. You said I have no content. You sound like a fucking incel. I'm surprised you have any teeth left. How do you still have teeth in your mouth?
Oh, it's
Do you
easy.
call
just
people
brush your
liar to
teeth,
their
you
face?
floss, you just floss, brush your
Nobody's
teeth.
knocked your teeth out. Do you call people a liar to their face, or you just pull this shit on the internet? I know people in New York. Justin,
Buddy,
you fucking piece of shit.
your mama.
Yeah, you're a big fat piece of shit. That's what you are, a pussy.
And what do you look
And a
like,
liar.
pal? Show yourself.
You're a
huh?
liar.
At least
You're
I
a
show
liar.
my face. Show your face, bitch.
I show my face too whenever I want.
I
Homo.
show it right now.
Yeah, I show it whenever I
I know
want.
you're not that crow over there.
I know
show
you
your
want to
actual
see me,
face.
don't you? You got
Oh,
your
yeah.
J up because your fat face fills up the camera.
Mhm.
What did you come over here to say? Are you a liar? Are
I
you a
just came
grifter?
here-
How much money do you make every month from your shit on YouTube?
Don't worry about it, pal. It's none of
How
your
many
business.
ads do you play? Why can't you give a straight answer? How many ads do you play
I
per
don't make a
video?
lot of money on here. I just do it for
How many ads do
for
you
a
play?
hobby.
How many ads do you play?
I don't know how many ads. I just.
Or
click
I
the ads.
asked you a question. My audience asked you a question. Have you watched King Stephen's Esoterica series videos, Justin?
No.
You haven't watched any. So you lie and say I have no content. There's almost 200 videos in that playlist series. Truth videos. You're not a truth seeker. You're just a misery pusher, aren't you?
No, I wouldn't say.
You're just lazy. You don't want to work, do you? You're a fat ass that doesn't want to work. You're a chubby doughboy, incel, that doesn't want to work. Isn't that
Now,
true?
what do you do, pal?
Isn't that, you didn't answer the question.
I don't have to answer the question.
Are you anti-work? Are you a cockroach that's anti-work? Are you lazy? Are you lazy? Are you afraid to answer the question? Are you fucking lazy? Fat boy. All right, left another comment. Why do you choose to disempower your viewers with your videos, Justin?
What do you mean disempowered?
You don't know what the word means?
No, but what
She's
do you
asking
mean?
you.
Where do you get in that?
She's asking you a question.
Who?
She asks you. You're disempowering people. You're making them feel miserable and powerless
How am I doing so?
And
yeah,
weak.
I'd like to know how.
with your videos.
How?
With your videos saying life sucks, all you do is work, then you die. That's all
And
your
you don't-
videos
and you don't
say.
think-
You're miserable.
You don't think life
You don't
sucks?
think you're pushing misery?
No. I'm just being real.
You're
Describing
not
what it all
pushing
is.
misery.
Not
All of your
no.
videos say life sucks because your life sucks, right?
No.
You hate your job.
'Cause
What do you
life
do
is
for a
so-
living?
I like my job, but
What is your
still
job?
doesn't solve the fact that
What is your job?
we're all just a bunch of suckers.
I don't think you like working. You say you hate working. I don't believe you. I don't think you're telling the truth.
Hey, it all sucks.
Hello, Salty Siren. So it all sucks, life sucks, but you said you like your job, but it sucks. You just do it for
Yeah.
money, right?
Well, what else do we
You're
work
contradicting yourself. You're
Why else do we
contradicting
work?
yourself. You're contradicting yourself and interrupting.
for? How?
Are you Jewish or something? Because a lot of tiny hats behave the way you do. They're very interruptive and
And what are you
they're not
racist?
social. What did you say?
You racist?
What does racist mean? Define it.
Well, I'm saying,
What do you
if I'm Jewish, if I said yes, what would
What's
be the
wrong
next
with my
thing?
question?
I'm
What's
just
wrong
saying.
with my question? Why would you bring racism into this? What does that mean?
No, you just seem like the type
Are you a
that's racist.
lefty? Are you one of these leftist, progressive, LGBT, liberal losers or something?
Nah.
You are, aren't you? You're pussy. Because no straight man would say, "Are you a racist?" You're pussy, aren't you?
Look, I just came here.
Are you gay? Are you? No.
No,
Are
I'm
you?
not
Are
gay,
you
buddy.
part of the? Are you part of the LGBT
And what's
community?
wrong? And what's wrong with gays?
Oh, so you're. What's wrong with?
Yeah,
What's wrong with gays?
I'm not gay, but what's wrong with gays?
You're not gay, but you're
No,
saying
I'm
what's
not
wrong
gay,
with
but
gays?
If I am, what's it to you?
It's you're degenerate.
How like you?
No, you are. You're a degenerate.
You're
I'm
a
not like
degenerate.
you. No, you are.
No,
You're showing what
are.
you are. You're showing everybody what you are. We have 22 people listening to you. You're not
Good.
making a good showing. You're really making a fool out of yourself. Hello to Salty Siren. Who's the wise guy? Well, I think this guy's I don't think he's in the Bronx. I think he lives in New Jersey. I think he might be Jewish, and I think he might be gay.
And if
Do
I
you suck
am,
cocks or something?
and if I'm gay, what does that mean?
I'm asking you, Justin. Are you a cocksucker?
I'm asking you if I'm gay. What does that
Are
mean?
you? What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with being gay?
Well, I think you're a degenerate loser, aren't you?
Well, I have to say, you ain't no
Are
different,
you?
pal.
Are you?
No, I'm not. I make my
I'm
own
very
content. I
different
don't
from you.
belittle people. I don't
How
put
much do
people
you
to
make from
shame.
your content?
I don't
How
put
much
people to
money do you
shame.
get?
Don't
Every
worry about
little
how much
video
money I
where
make.
you.
Don't worry.
How much money do you get when you say life sucks?
I
How many
don't put
ads do you
people
have?
down. I don't belittle people
Maybe I'll
like
turn
you.
off YouTube Premium and see how many
Yeah, it's
shitty
funny
ads you
when I
have on
say
your.
certain things, you talk over me because you know what I'm saying is true. I don't
Go
belittle
ahead,
people. I don't put people down. I don't talk shit about people like
speak
you do.
freely.
I am.
How do I talk shit about people? What shit?
The videos you make with people.
What shit? It's all true. What's shit about it?
What's true about it?
I'm speaking the truth about you. You're a loser. You're obsessed with money. That's all you care about. You
Who
don't
said I
have
was obsessed
anything
with
in
money?
life.
And how
And
do you know I don't have anything in life? You don't know
because
anything
I
about my
watch your
life.
videos, dummy. You're interrupting again.
What goes on behind it?
Yeah, you don't have any manners, do you?
Yeah, I gotta laugh at that one, pal. You're the
Here you
one
go.
that.
Keep laughing.
Oh, I will. I will.
You sound like a New Jersey Fred Flintstone or something with rocks in your head.
Hmm.
You don't have any manners.
You got sawdust in your head.
You never talk about the spirit. You just talk about money, work, how you hate working, how your life sucks, and life
That's what the
sucks. And you said
content's
you're just
about.
waiting, and then you're
Describing what a
interrupting again.
shithole we're all in,
And
pal.
life sucks, and then you wait to die. You see, you just interrupt.
'Cause
No
that's
wonder
what
you
it.
have no friends,
that-
no girlfriend,
And how do you
nothing.
know I have no
You
friends?
just
Like
interrupt.
I said, how do you know
I
about my
can
life?
tell what you have.
Yeah,
You
how can you
show it
tell?
by your videos.
Yeah, but what
You're
behind? What do I do?
transparent. You're a loser. You're a
You're a
loser.
loser.
No, you're a loser.
You're a loser, pal.
You make money preaching about
You're a
misery.
loser. You
That's all
gotta
you
make
do.
content about
All of your
exposing
videos are the
people.
same.
Why don't
All
you
you're
come up
doing is
with your own
dodging
ideas?
questions.
Talk about your own things. Stop
I
talking about
have
other
my own
people.
ideas.
Oh
I
yeah,
have a
no,
whole
you're
model
using
for
people.
reality.
You're putting
I'll
my
talk
videos
about
on your
whatever
channel.
I want.
You're
All you
putting
looked
my
at is my
videos on
short
your
videos.
channel.
I'm going to mute you because you keep talking over.
All right, go ahead. I
And
don't
people
care.
don't want that. Yeah, I'll mute you. There you go. Because you're a fucking loser. You're an asshole. You don't have any manners. You're antisocial. You're anti-work. All you did was skim through a few of my short videos and go, all he does is talk about other people. He has no content, which is a lie. You're a liar. You're showing everyone that you're a fucking liar. Now you can respond.
You muted me because you don't want to hear the truth. That's why you muted me, folks.
I'm letting you speak. Go ahead.
All you do is expose people for like. What do you get out of that? What do you get out of doing what you're doing? Like,
That isn't all
what
I
do you,
do.
what?
It's a lie.
Why do you
That's
get
a
joy
lie.
out of that? Why do you get
That's
joy
a
out of
lie.
that?
That isn't all I do. I get joy out of showing what creatures like you are. You're a creepy cockroach.
How am I a creep? What do I do to
You're not a
people
real
that I
truth
don't bother
speaker.
nobody? I
You're
don't
a
do nothing.
fraud. I don't care if you don't bother nobody.
You're the one that
You
bothers
sell
everyone.
misery for profit.
Not really,
You
pal.
sell misery.
I just
You
he
sell
mutes me
misery.
again. He mutes me
You
again.
sell misery. I'm going to mute you right now because I'm going to say it. You sell misery for profit. You have ads on your channel. Your channel's monetized. And you do the same fucking video over and over again. You're not original. And all you do is sell fucking misery.
I don't understand. So, what's wrong with the channel being monetized? People have the right to do whatever they want with their channel. I'm not forcing anybody to watch my videos. People have the right to watch it, or if they don't want to watch it, they don't have to watch it. Simple as that.
They can watch your shit. They can watch it. And I can
Yes.
say what I think of it. I'm free. I have free speech to say what I think of your channel.
Okay. All
And
right.
you can't take it. You don't like free speech because you're a lefty.
Yeah, you can. I'm not taking it.
No,
I'm just
you're a
saying.
lefty. You're anti-free
Actually,
speech.
a righty, pal. You're actually a righty.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. You're not right wing. You're left wing.
Whatever.
You're left wing. You support LGBT. You support all the leftist shit. Don't you?
And if I do, or if I don't, what?
See, you can't give a
what's
straight
wrong?
answer.
Yeah.
I know what you are because you can't give a straight answer, you piece of shit. Never a straight answer, NASA. Never a straight
And
answer.
what do you
That's
support?
That's you.
What
You're
do you
leftist,
support?
aren't you?
I'm a what?
You're a leftist. Do I need to speak slower for you?
No,
Have
just
you ever
speak a
had your
little fucking
IQ
louder.
tested?
Get that dick out of
Have
your
you
mouth so I could hear you
have you
better.
ever had your IQ tested, faggot?
Yeah, of course.
Is it under 50?
You don't have to speak slower. Just speak
Is it under
louder and get the
50?
dick out of your mouth
Is
so I
it
could hear what you're
is it
actually
under
fucking trying to
50?
say.
See, you wish you had a dick in your mouth. You talking fucking degenerate and gay, aren't you? Because you're a leftist.
Yeah, man, grow up. You're the one that's so fucking immature.
Call me a racist again. That was good. Faggot. You think you're making a good showing of yourself? You're a weakling.
Yeah, whatever, bro.
Put on your little dress.
I gotta
Go
laugh,
march
bro.
at your pride
Nothing you
parade.
say, because I know you're trying to.
Go
You're
march
trying
at
to.
your pride parade,
You're trying
chubby.
to hurt me or
Go
whatever, but
boy.
you ain't hurting me, pal.
Big
You can say
nose.
whatever. You could. Yeah, you call me big nose.
I
Whatever
will
the
say
fuck you
whatever I
want.
want.
Go ahead. It doesn't bother me.
I will.
I
I
bug
do.
out on it. You
That's
could
why
call
you
me.
did a 27-minute video, because it doesn't
Yeah,
bother you.
that's right. I did.
Talking in your car, crying.
I look at it
He's
this
a
way.
hater.
You're
No one's a
making
hater.
You listen. Shut up and let me
I'll
talk
make
for a
whatever
sec.
videos I want. You
All
shut
right.
the fuck
Yes.
up,
Yes. No.
loser.
No. Hey.
Shut up or I'll mute you again.
Oh, because you don't.
There you go. He's muted again. Calm down, Karen. Calm down, Karen. I'm going to put you up on the screen. Did you use beauty filters in your car video? Because you don't look like your video today. You look like this. Your skin's horrible with pot marks. Look at the schnoz on this guy. God damn. How did your nose get that big? And where'd you get all the pot marks? Are you using beauty filters in your most recent video that you recorded earlier, a few hours ago?
Hello. Can you actually unfucking mute me so I can talk?
You're unmuted.
Hmm.
Hello.
Now this
Are
is what
you
I want to try
gay?
to say. Can you
Look at
keep
the
quiet?
screen.
Trying
Look
to
at you.
talk. Don't worry about that.
Look at you. Look at
Yeah.
you. Look at you. Did you use
You
beauty
made
filters in your
videos
most
of
recent
people,
video?
so why couldn't I make a
Look at
video?
you.
I made a video about
You
you,
can
so
make whatever videos you want, but did you
all
use
right. So
beauty
why are you
filters?
complaining about it then? Why
Are
are you
you
complaining that
using
I made a
beauty
video?
filters?
Don't worry about the beauty filters.
Listen to what I'm saying.
No, listen to
Answer
what
the
I'm
question.
saying.
Answer the question, dummy. Are you using beauty filters? Look at this. Look at this. Look at his skin there in the car, and then look at him here. It's like two different people, but that's him. Are you that fucking gay and insecure that you have to use beauty filters to smooth
Nope,
out and
it's just a
airbrush
good
your
camera,
skin?
buddy. It's just 4K.
Look at that. Good camera. And what's this, a bad camera? This was a video of you days ago.
Yeah, I don't know.
Where's the pot marks? They show
Well, I
up
do know
here,
this,
but
man.
not in the car.
All I know is
Why do
you're
you
the
look
one that
so
has
different?
no life, pal.
Do you use beauty filters? Yes or no?
No, I do not use beauty filters.
Oh,
Those are
you
natural.
don't?
Those are natural videos.
Really?
Really? Really?
Really?
Really?
Really?
Really? Really? Really?
Why do you chuckle? Like, why do you do these random laughs at stuff that you say that isn't funny?
I don't know.
You'll
Just
be
do it.
talking away and then, what's wrong with you?
What's wrong with me? No, I'm actually
Yeah, are
talking
you
to an
mental or
asshole. I
something?
feel like an asshole right now for talking
Look
to
at
an
this.
asshole.
Look at this. So your nose is not Jewish. How did you get such a big schnoz?
It's called Italian.
Italian. Is that what you said?
I'm half.
What's the other half? Shithead?
Oh, no, that's your half. Greek's the other half.
No, it's you. That's you.
No, stop getting it mixed up, man. It's you. I'm half Greek, half Italian, and you're the shithead, and I don't know what your other
No,
half
that's you.
is. Nah,
That's all you
man.
can do is copy. He's a loser.
Yeah, you could.
He's a
Dude, you
loser.
could say all these. I don't know if you're trying
He's
to
a
like get me upset.
loser.
He's a loser.
He's a
He
loser.
can't come
That's
up
what
with
he
his own
is.
content. He's got to talk about other people and call people
I've
losers.
got thousands of
and this
videos,
and that.
dummy.
Good. So
Years
what?
of live streams. You're a liar.
Thousands of videos
Yeah.
of what? Of calling people losers, calling people
Nope.
this, calling people that.
Liar. You haven't
Liar.
looked.
I ain't a liar. I don't care to look, pal.
You're
I don't
lying.
care. Your channel's
You're a
stupid.
lying
You're stupid. You're a
fake truther.
degenerate.
You're
You're a
fake.
degenerate, pal.
Half Italian, half toucan. Salty Siren called you. We're laughing at you. We're laughing
You
at
can
you.
laugh all you
Half
want. I don't really
Italian,
don't
half
care.
toucan. Look at this.
You can laugh. Very funny. You immature. You're so immature.
Look at him.
Grow
He's
the fuck
talking
up,
over. He's
pal.
upset. He's triggered. He's triggered.
I ain't triggered.
Yeah,
You
you're
can laugh
triggered.
all you can laugh all you want.
I am laughing. I can.
I'm
Yeah,
laughing
I
with
can.
you. Actually, I'm laughing at you.
No, here you are. Here's your mother,
Yeah,
cockroach.
woohoo, that's
Here's your
hilarious.
mama.
Ooh, yeah.
Here's your mama,
Oh man,
cockroach.
I'm so offended, man. That really got to me, man. This is like fucking first grade, bro. What are you like
That's the
fucking
level you're at.
15 years old?
August is here. Who's August?
Hello, it's August 4th, and Donald
It's a
Trump
piece
was
of
on
shit.
his.
Nolan. It's a dummy. Get rid of him. He's a troll. He's one of your trolls. He's from your channel, obviously.
You're the troll.
No, you're the troll.
How? How am I the troll? I don't bother
You're
nobody.
here to be a troll. You're here to be a troll.
No, I came here because
Yeah,
you
that's
think I
what you're here
wasn't,
for.
because you thought I was too
You're here
pussy
to be a
join.
shithead. You haven't
I
said
joined.
anything intelligent the whole time.
And
I've
you
been
did?
giving you a
And you
chance.
did? What have you
Say
said
something.
intelligent? What have
Say
you said
something
intelligent?
intelligent.
You're
Say
the one.
something
You don't say
intelligent.
nothing intelligent. You're calling
Don't
loser.
twist
I'm
it
a
around. Say something
cockroach. I'm this.
intelligent.
This is intelligent.
Okay, I'm gonna have to let you go,
Yeah, he's gonna
cockroach.
mute me again. Oh,
I'm
what a
gonna
shame.
let you go if you don't say something intelligent.
What's there to say?
Say your piece.
You're a complete
Say
jackass. That's
say what your
all I
channel's
gotta
about.
say.
Say
You're an asshole.
say
You're
how
an
you're
asshole.
helping people with making money from ads on YouTube.
Yeah,
How are you helping people?
I'm helping
Go
people
ahead.
feel less alone.
Feel less
Helping.
alone.
Yeah, like I said, people have the choice if they want to watch my videos. It's not like I'm forcing people to watch them. People like
I
what I
never
say,
said
and
you're
I continue.
forcing anyone. Give
Yeah,
a sales pitch for your channel. Go ahead. I'll mute myself.
I don't. You know. Wait, you muted me? I can't hear you.
I muted myself. Go ahead. Sales pitch for your channel. Go ahead.
I don't make it for the money. I just do it because it's a hobby. I like to talk what's on my mind. But if I could, get money on YouTube, why not? Why not? But I'm not a money hungry whore. I made the videos way before I was monetized and I kept making videos. But if you can make money on YouTube, why not? What's wrong with doing so? I'm not just saying what I'm saying just for money, and I don't mean what I mean everything I say. It's not like I just say these certain things and then off camera, I don't mean that shit. I'm just saying that just so I can make money. That's not true. Everything I say, I truly mean. You can speak now. You have my permission. Okay, then I guess that squares that off. All right, I guess I'll let you go for now. Have a good night, bud.
I'm right here, loser. Oh, he left. He ran away. I was going to ask RI's question, what solutions do you present on your videos? But he got nervous. He got nervous about having to speak on the fly. I put him in that position on purpose. I muted myself to see if he could handle even silence for 2 seconds. He ran away. Salty Siren said, misery pimp. Exactly. Misery for profit. He sells misery. That's what his channel does. The life sucks is his angle. Life sucks, and then he monetized his channel for ad revenue. He gets YouTube money for every video he pumps out. And all of his videos are the same. Disempowering. Life sucks. Life sucks. Wish I had money. Don't have any money. Hate working. Blah, blah, blah. And he's bored and miserable. That sums up his whole channel. That's all he does. Anyway, he ran away when he got uncomfortable. Because he's an awkward fucking loser. That's all he is. I wonder how many people had to pressure him to show up. They probably kept saying that I'm talking about him. And he felt like he had to come here, or they'll see through him on his shitty channel, or a couple people will start to see what a coward he is. So he felt pressured to come here live. What is the difference between your channel and gas station chatter? That's his channel. It's worse than that. People have more intelligent things to say at the fucking gas pump than his shit. All he does is complain, bitch, whine, say that life sucks, his life sucks. That's all he does. He's a loser like this creepy creature.
My phone, old Peking. Hey, what's up? What's up? Um, just stopping by to say hi, guys. I gotta head to work. Today's my last day at the academy for the school year. So we're going into a 6-week vacay. Be lovely. It's funny because time when going into vacay, I plan to hang out more online, do some more live chats and stuff, which I'm planning to do. But it often turns out that I don't have time. And I'll tell you the reason. Kids, and they're sleeping right now. It's 7 a.m. here in Peking. Brent Edwards stopping by to say, good to see you, beloved. Brother Brent Edwards, Narcan. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping, man. Appreciate if you hit that thummy thumb, right? A little old goose up the bum. Never hurt anybody, right? Well, but anyway, yeah. So I'm planning to do a live stream 12 hours. So I got to go to work, hit the books, finish off the semester, clean my office area. Then I'm going to be off for 6 weeks. Can you hear me okay, Brent? 6 weeks off. It'll be really nice. I'll be likely doing like full of live streams a week and trying to make more videos. I got a ton of unprocessed video on my phone and my laptop. Temple stuff I did around the city, other like kung fu videos and I share with you guys that I haven't had a chance to do because I work a full-time job that I usually spend about 60 hours a week doing, leaves me with about maybe 20 hours of downtime to spend with my wife and kids.
I don't think you have a wife and kids anymore, you creepy creature. Fake Frankie with the snake eyes. He's a fucking creep. It's yet another creep, and I'm going to continue to expose these fucking losers. These sellout losers, cockroaches, creepy creatures. All they focus on is money. Look at this creep, degenerate. Look at the teeth. Look at the grill. Looks worse than a goblin. Looks worse than a vampire. Look at the teeth. Look at the grill on this thing. If you don't think that's evil, then I don't know what you're looking at. Look at them. Look at them. Just look at them. Look at the teeth on that goblin. Look at that thing on the screen. A shirtless, degenerate loser. A pissant. A peasant. A loser. He's a fucking loser. That's what he is. He's a loser. Look at that thing. Look at his grill. His teeth look like they're trying to throw up gang signs. They're going every which direction. His teeth are going all different directions. Imagine having a grill like that. Fuck. Terrible. Fucking terrible. Look at this creature. This is the one that was just on here from his vehicle. That's him in his vehicle. Did he say Brooklyn or the Bronx? I can't remember. Not that it matters, but his nose is bigger than New Jersey. Jesus Christ. That schnoz makes the Brooklyn Bridge look like a little Lego bridge. Look at that. Italian and Greek, he claims. I said Italian. He said he's half Italian. I said half shithead. You're half Italian and half shithead. But he said Greek, so I don't know if the nose comes from the Greek or the Italian, but I think he's a tiny hat. I think he's straight out of Tel Aviv. There's a lot of those in New York. A lot of the Tel Avivers. A lot of the matzo ball supers. A lot of the matzo ball supers. He's not a good guy. He just does shit on YouTube for money. It's all about the money. He just wishes he had as much money as Elon Musk. He mentioned Elon Musk being rich, saying he'll never be rich like that in a recent video in the last week or two. He's a piece of shit. And yes, look at the fangs on this goblin. This tiny hat goblin. Look at the schnoz on him. Look at the schnoz on him. With the glasses, the schnoz, the fangs. He just needs some horns. That's all. Maybe I'll add some fucking horns on him. Another half Italian lasagna eater. He said he's half Italian, and I said the other half must be shithead. He's half shithead. Fucking losers. Yeah, the owl statue. Exactly over his shoulder. I wondered if anyone would spot that. This creature is a Satanist. He has an altar, a red and black altar. Some of his videos. He's satanic. He's a Kabbalist. A tiny hat matzo ball super Kabbalist. He practices Jewish mysticism, which is satanic. He's a fucking degenerate. That's what I want people to understand. That I'm exposing these goddamn degenerates on my channel. I'm showing you what they are. I'm showing you what they are. That's what I'm doing. Salty Siren, were you here earlier? I'm not sure. I think you missed it. You joined in just recently. I think you missed the music. Didn't you? Emerald View called me a right-wing coward and a bigot loser. Oh, hilarious. Most of these baby truthers are leftists. And I've proven it time and time again. They'll go right to calling people a racist and asking what's wrong with the LGBT agenda. They are leftist losers. They're leftist losers. That's what they are. Leftist losers. That's what they are. Not just the big schnoz that was on here. Almost all of them on YouTube are that way. They call themselves truthers. They're leftist fucking losers. They support every New World Order agenda.
Isn't the same
Hello, hello, everyone. That is my newest song, Spiritual Species. I don't know if there'll be a part 2 or part 3, because that one to me is damn near perfect, or at least expresses perfectly what I wanted to do, what I wanted to say, puts my message across. So fuck these fucking zombie slaves. Demons, cockroach losers. Burn them! Burn them! I'd love to shout that right into their ears and deafen them. Fucking losers. That big schnoz that was here earlier is in his 20s. He doesn't want to give a straight answer, just like the rest of the cowards. Never a straight answer with the cockroach cowards. They can't tell their age. They can't do anything. They can't be honest. He's a liar. That's what he is. I have a premiere coming up tomorrow. Creepy Creatures. It comes up tomorrow. But anyway, that song is Spiritual Species.
Be brave, be fierce, be relentless. Be Viking strong. Never stop fighting evil zombies. Live in infamy. Be notorious for your strength of will. Never give in to this realm of demonic evil. Viking strong. Viking strong.
Let them hate.
Let them hate.
Let their hate.
Be their chains. Toughen up, cupcakes. Zombies anchor themselves here in hell.
Be Viking strong.
Never
Stop fighting evil zombies. Live in infamy.
Viking strong.
Pound the drums.
Pound the drums.
Viking strong.
Ravens and crows.
Ravens and crows.
The Raven King knows the eternal,
The immortal.
the magical.
The Raven King.
Can do anything.
Anything.
Hello, hello everyone. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. I'll go back to this shithead just for a moment. He called his video, Haters Are Going to Hate.
That's your content. You got to make content talking bad about people. I don't care what he says about me, but it's funny when I came across his channel, he was probably stunned as hell because nobody else probably did that. I'm the only one with the balls to do so. And then again, I just did it out of nowhere just to mess around with him. In other words, like, yeah, I see what you're doing, buddy. I see you talking shit. And I really don't care. You can say whatever the hell you want. But it's just sad. That's your content. You got to make content talking bad about people. Won't you be creative and actually make content on whatever it is? Stop, talking shit about people. Of course, I can't tell the guy what to do or what not to do. I really don't care what he does. He could even make a video. He could talk about me here in this video for all I care. I really don't care. But all I know is it's just downright sad and pathetic because you rather just waste your time making content saying this guy is a weirdo, this guy is this. Me, I was called a money, all I care about is money, when that's not really true. But then again, at the same time, we all need money, right? He said something, all you do is focus on money. Don't we all? Why do we go to work for? We all need it to survive, unfortunately, right? I hate the concept of money. That's the same time, we all need money, right? Same time, we all need money, right? He said something, all you do is focus on money. Don't we all? Why do we go to work for? We all need it to survive, unfortunately, right? I hate the concept of money. That's the honest truth. I hate the concept of money. I hate how money is a thing. But unfortunately, we need it to survive, right? Because this is how the shithole's always been. And sadly, this is most likely how the shithole's always going to be. So you need money to survive. Then I can understand that bad things happen to them in their life. And in a way, I feel bad for them. Going through is tough. So they try on others. This is like where it goes with mass shooters, where they just single one. Like I look at all his shorts, idiot, El Diablo, handsome, whatever that. It's sad. There's this idiot, El Diablo, handsome, whatever the hell his name is, that basically bashes on every single one. Like I look at all his shorts, all his content, and he talks bad about every single person. So really, I don't care what he says about me, but it's funny when I came across his channel, he was probably stunned as hell because nobody else probably did that. I'm the only one with the balls to do so. And then again, I just did it out of nowhere just to mess around with him. In other words, like, yeah, I see what you're doing, buddy. I see you talking shit. And I really don't care. You can say whatever the hell you want. But it's just sad. That's your content. You got to make content talking bad about people. Won't you be creative and actually make content on whatever it is? Stop, talking shit about people. Of course, I can't tell the guy what to do or what not to do. I really don't care what he does. He could even make a video. He could talk about me here in this video for all I care. I really don't care. But all I know is it's just downright sad and pathetic because you rather just waste your time making content saying this guy is a weirdo, this guy is this. Me, I was called a money, all I care about is money, when that's not really true. But then again, at the same time, we all need money, right? He said something, all you do is focus on money. Don't we all? Why do we go to work for? We all need it to survive, unfortunately, right? I hate the concept of money. That's the honest truth. I hate the concept of money. I hate how money is a thing. But unfortunately, we need it to survive, right? Because this is how the shithole's always been. And sadly, this is most likely how the shithole's always going to be. So you need money to survive. It's funny how people just say the most stupidest things, and you just gotta laugh at them. You gotta just laugh at them. And that's what I was doing. I was messing around with him. I wasn't mad. He's saying you're coming here crying or whatever. And I ain't coming here crying. I ain't pissed in any way, form. I'm just sending a message letting you know you're pathetic for what you're doing. You could keep doing it. And of course he's gonna keep doing it. And I really don't care. But to him, I'm coming there crying. No, more like you're the one that's probably mad. So, he likes to expose people, so I want to expose him too. But that might get him mad. But it's okay for him to talk shit about everybody else. That's okay. But if somebody else does it, I'm sure that's going to be, a whole different story. He ain't going to like that. Well, tough luck, pal. Now I'm going to talk shit. I mean, there's really nothing more else to say. You guys just degenerate. Got nothing better else to do. Now I'm going to talk shit. Now I'm going to talk shit. Now I'm going to talk shit. I mean, there's really nothing more else to say. You guys just degenerate. Got nothing better else to do. Now I'm going to talk shit. I mean, there's really nothing more else to say. You guys. I mean, there's really nothing more else to say. You guys just degenerate. Got nothing better else to do. He barely has any subscribers on his channel. And I don't even know how anyone would want to subscribe to an asshole like that. Instead of being creative, talking about things, whatever they might be. Instead, he gets his, his kicks out of talking bad about people. This person's a weirdo. This person's that. This person's lazy. This person's a creep. Maybe all those things you're saying should reflect back to you. Because you got nothing better else to do but talk bad about people. It's like basically cyberbullying, technically. But really, it doesn't bother me because you could say whatever the hell you want about me. I really don't care. Call me this, call me that. I really don't care. But I just had to, message him just to, probably spook his ass and be like, oh shit, here he is. Yep, here I am, mother effer. You gotta laugh at these people, man. It's so fucking, the human race is such a disgusting thing. But the thing is, with that also being said, such a disgusting thing. Human race is 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 such a disgusting thing.
His true colors came out. I have a way of doing that with these demons. He showed his true colors there. And while he was here, they always show you what they are. Always. Always.
Okay, I'm saying okay.
Put your hands behind your back, you're gonna get tased.
Okay.
What started as a 911 call over an incorrect McDonald's order explodes into chaos.
Then we're going to arrest
No, you're not.
To identify.
No, you're
then
not.
Identify yourself.
No.
After the caller refuses to give her name or follow instructions, pushing officers to make a forceful arrest. The incident began after police were called to a McDonald's in Butler, New Jersey, over an order dispute.
Hi, you have a bad day inside?
No, sir. I went through the drive-thru.
That's lying creep Nolan. I got rid of that liar in the chat. You're a liar, Nolan. You're just a piece of shit. That's all you are. I'm not the same as anyone else, you fucking mental case. Cockroach. Loser.
Earlier.
Okay.
She refused to take my dollar to give me 30 cents after I paid it for extra cheese.
Okay.
There was a young lady who was very nice, by the way, before I got introduced to this lady in the burgundy. She asked asked the lady in the burgundy shirt to remake my sandwich. She comes up to the desk, wanting me to pay her another 30 cents. So 49 plus 30 plus 30. For what when I'm not even getting enough pieces of cheese. You only put one on here when I already paid the 49 cents for the extra piece of cheese. So now you're charging me 60 cents more. So then she got an attitude because I asked her for a refund and called the police because she didn't want to give me back my money. And I told them I'm in a black truck and I'm waiting. Okay. She finally gave me the refund literally 8 seconds before I got in the car and started it up. The problem was all I wanted was to be remade with an extra piece of cheese.
I completely
She
understand.
started screaming at me and I'm just like, well, ma'am, she explained it to you. Why won't you go make it? Well, you need to pay me 30 cents. I said, the lady that just came and got the paper already took the 30 cents on top of the 49. Why would I give another 30 cents, which makes it 60 plus 49 cents?
So they've made you whole?
No.
They haven't made you whole?
Well, I mean, yeah, she gave me my money back, so I'm gonna go somewhere else. But
okay.
The problem was she should have just remade it like the lady asked her. I came all the way back here to get my sandwich. Obviously, I wanted to go home with it. I didn't understand where she got confused at after the lady already said, yeah, just go ahead and remake it, put a piece of cheese in the middle. She started getting all extra, wanting me to pay her again. No, ma'am, it doesn't work like that. I paid now 3 times for only 1 piece of cheese that I still didn't even get.
Okay.
So she gave me a refund. I'm leaving. She started screaming at me, telling me to have a good day and not to come back here. And I said, I won't.
So you didn't say anything. You was a complete angel. Because I'm getting information, you're getting disorderly in the store.
Did.
Okay, all right.
I did.
So here's what's going to happen. You've been made whole, right? You got your money back.
I'm leaving. You pulled up. I didn't want you to have to chase me
So
down
here's
the
what we're
street.
going to do. They want you trespass. They don't.
Who cares?
Just listen. I know it doesn't mean anything.
It's a McDonald's.
They don't
they
want
can't
you.
Even
There's
do it
one
right.
on every corner.
Customers are right. Thank you.
Okay.
I won't come back.
Does this car come back to you?
No, it does not.
Okay. Can I get a driver's license number or something from you, or name and date of birth?
I don't have one.
Well, I'm going to issue a trespass notice, and I have to fill out a piece of paper.
I can care less.
Okay.
What you're
I just need some information.
No.
But I
she
do.
gave a description. You can use that, but no, sir.
So I'm filling out a paper.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Fill it out.
It's going to have your information on it so that you can't come back on the property.
Who wants to? It's a McDonald's.
I understand
like you said,
that.
There's one
But
on
I have to serve you with a piece of paper.
I'm not about to give you my info. Sorry.
You are, because it's a crime if you don't.
No, it's not.
Because you're trespassing.
The crime is her being nasty and won't make my sandwich the way I paid for it. It's my money.
Okay.
That's nasty.
You're going to make it more difficult than it has to be.
If you arrest me, I promise you, you're going to have a problem.
I won't have a problem.
Yes, you will. Because
Ma'am,
no,
ma'am,
no,
ma'am.
Not over a
We're
sandwich.
just trying to identify
Not
you to give you a
over
piece of
sandwich.
paper.
This is deep.
Okay, that's it. You have to identify yourself.
So many McDonald's out here.
Because
For what?
We've already explained
She
that to
was
you.
the rude ass bitch.
Ma'am.
Disorderly.
Stop.
Take it up to another level.
Stop.
Take it up to another
Bring
level.
yours down.
Stop.
Because I'm done.
Fine.
Stop.
I'm going to a piece of paper.
That's
For
it.
what? Over a sandwich that she
Criminal-
refused to make.
Are you going to stop and listen, or are
Who's
you
going
going
to
to
go in
holler?
there and make her remake
If
my
you don't
sandwich?
stop,
Nobody.
If you don't stop, you're going to end up
Fine.
going to jail. Stop.
Hancock, Hancock. Write it down so I
Calm
can go.
down.
No, because you're not about to act like
No,
that over a sandwich
stop.
she didn't make right.
Stop. You don't need to go to jail over this.
Exactly.
Okay, so
That's
calm
what I'm
down.
saying. Like over a sandwich.
You're making us your enemy.
I'm ready. I gave
We-
you my info.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I said my
Calm
last name,
down.
Hancock, 3616. Damn. Over a fucking burger that she didn't even make right.
Miss-
That I traveled way far
Are you
for.
going to listen to me? Miss Hancock, what's your first name? The easiest thing to do is just give us your
For
info.
what?
We
Over
give
a
you trust.
sandwich.
We give you a piece of paper
For
and you
what?
don't come back.
No,
then you're free
you
to
told me
leave.
I'm trespassed, so I'm not coming back.
But we have to
That's
serve you
my
with a
free
criminal
will.
trespass notice.
No, you don't.
Yes, by law
No,
we do.
you just want
okay,
to
then we're
because
going to
she
arrest you.
called.
Then we're going to arrest
No,
you
you're
for
not.
failing to identify.
No, you're
then
not.
identify yourself.
No.
Yes.
For what? Over a sandwich?
Ma'am, stop.
She didn't identify herself.
yourself or we'll have to arrest you. Now stop.
Over a fucking sandwich.
Yes,
No.
over a sandwich. So you're making a
There's
bad
hands
decision
missing
over.
every day though. But you
Ma'am?
coming for me over
Ma'am?
a burger? Yo,
Ma'am?
it's too much.
You're not leaving until you identify yourself.
Bruh, if you don't get the...
You better calm down.
I'm not giving you nothing. I already said it.
Okay, you're under arrest. Put
No,
your hands
I'm
behind your
not.
back. Put
No,
your
I'm
hands
not.
behind your back.
No, I'm not.
You are under arrest for failure to identify.
Don't
put
touch
your
me.
hands.
Okay, my last
behind-
name is Hancock. I
put
already
your
told
hands
you that.
behind your back.
No, I don't want
Put
to.
your
for real.
hands-
It's Latika. I'm telling you. Okay, I'm saying okay.
Put your hands behind your back. You're gonna get
I said
tased.
okay. I said
Put
okay.
your hands behind your back.
Sir, wait. I
Put
said
your
okay.
hands-
Okay,
Stop.
I'm gonna get down. Can I please
Up against
just
the
have
car.
my money?
Up against the
Well,
car.
I'm twisted.
Up against the car.
Oh my God! Why would you press me?
name?
Look at my face! Why? Why did
Okay.
you punch me? Look at my mouth! Oh my God!
That's all right. She's stacked. I know. I'm just gonna have to go on the side of the car.
My last. Look at my face! Why would you punch me? I didn't even hit you! Why? I have nothing for my mouth, please! Why would you punch me like that?
$3.11.
Why? Why? You didn't need to punch me?
That's when you don't want in custody. Just long she resisted.
I need. Oh.
Get your shoe.
Give me a, where is it? I can't see it.
Put your shoe on.
I'm trying to catch my breath. I'm sorry.
Didn't have to even do this way.
Can I just please go home now?
No, you're going to jail.
Sir.
Come on. Come
Please,
on.
can I go home?
Come
please?
on.
Okay.
Come
my
on.
name is Latika.
Come on.
Please.
It didn't have to be this way.
I'm sorry. Please.
It didn't have to come on.
I want to go home. Okay. My mouth.
Yeah.
Do y'all give people stuff for their mouth?
I got her. Yeah. Let's get her seated.
Excuse me, sir.
Listen to me. Stop
Why
and
you
listen.
punch me
Stop
like
and
that? My
listen.
mouth hurts.
Stop and listen. Do you have any guns or knives on you?
Do I have a what?
Guns or knives on you?
No. My lip feels like it's busted or something.
And we will get a medic to see you.
But I mean, like, is my skin on my lip hanging? Because it feels like it.
Nope.
My lip is busted, sir. Like, how? I don't have no pockets. Sir.
Okay.
Ma'am, it didn't
Over
even
here.
have to be this way.
I don't want to go,
Over here.
please.
You're going.
No,
Stop.
You brought it to this.
Sit down till the medic gets here to see
I don't
you.
want to go.
You don't have a choice.
You just caused the police force against you.
Sit
No,
down.
but you punched me on
Sit
your
down.
own will.
No, it's because you're
I didn't
resisting.
punch you.
Feet up.
I didn't resist. No, I didn't. I'm a female.
Stop.
Look at my mouth.
Stop arguing.
How is that okay?
Put your feet in the car. Stop arguing. Put your feet in
I
the
really
car.
gotta pee. Can I at least be outside?
Ma'am, this is not a debate.
Okay, I'm going. I'm gonna go. Sir, okay, tell him to stop because
in
it
the
hurts.
car.
I'm going to.
No,
Tell him
you're
to
not.
stop
You're still
pulling
arguing.
me. No, I'm not. I'm just
Get
asking.
in the car.
Sir.
Get in the car.
Why are y'all so like this over a sandwich?
Close the door.
Oh my gosh.
My mouth hurts. I can't believe he punched me. I gotta pee so bad. Sir, excuse me. Look at my face. Oh my God, look at my face. Sir.
Miss Hancock.
Yes, sir.
We're going to try this again.
Can I please go
Stop.
home?
No. You are under arrest. Miss Hancock, what is your first name?
My first name, my lip hurts. My first name is Latika.
L.A. You're fine. Catch your breath.
I was trying to.
I just said you're fine. Catch your breath. Latika. L.A.
Sir, I just want to go home.
Latika, you need to answer my questions.
Let me go. Over a sandwich.
Yes, you made this decision, not us.
But he didn't have to punch me.
Latika,
My
you didn't have to
mouth hurts.
resist. You made that decision.
I didn't even know you could do
Latika,
that to a female.
How do you spell your name? Latika.
Yes, sir.
How do you spell your first name? L.
Yes, A-T-I-K-A.
K-A. Latika, what is your date of birth?
0522. Oh, my mouth hurts when I'm talking.
0522. I'm almost done.
Hold on.
0522.
Hold on, I got it.
Take your time, as long as you actually answer my
I
questions.
am. I'm just.
05.
I can't breathe.
22. What year?
Can you say what you got? I'm sorry.
0522. What year?
91.
1991.
Sir.
Latika.
Yes,
Do
sir.
you know your social?
Excuse me.
Listen to me.
Yes, sir.
Paramedics are on the way. They'll look you over. You are under arrest. This went from a very simple identify yourself and we give you a piece of paper
Yes, sir. But I didn't
to you go
feel
to
it
jail.
was- I was saying I wasn't going to come back and I
Ma'am,
wasn't.
look at me. What are we? But you were nice, sir. Stop. I know, and I tried being nice, and you didn't want to go that route either.
He didn't have to punch me.
Look
You
at me.
didn't even do that.
Look at me. We're not McDonald's security. We're township police officers.
Make contact with him.
We tried multiple times to explain to you that you must identify
I didn't want to talk to him no more because he was over here.
Look at
And
me.
I started
Look at
talking
me.
to you, and I said,
And then
okay,
you
I'll
stopped.
give you yes, and I
then
was
you
trying to
stopped.
really give you my
And
name,
I
and then
tried.
you hit me in my face.
And I tried, and I tried, and I
Yes,
tried.
you did, and I appreciate that.
And
I'm
I
not-
explained to you that if you don't, you go to jail. And your next words were then, take me to jail.
No, I said I don't want.
Yeah, now she changes. She never thought she was going to end up in the back seat of the cop car. She didn't think they were going to do anything. She doesn't want to go to jail for a sandwich. Imagine being that stupid, melting down at McDonald's and ending up in jail. Just look at that situation. Melting down at McDonald's. And so many of them do. It's not just her. So many of them do. Just imagine that. Ending up like it's... What can I say? Beyond words. How dumb would you have to be to end up in the back seat of a cop car going to McDonald's?
Excuse me. What do you mean? I'm not even doing anything. Oh, that's your shadow. I'm like, what is back here?
Have you had anything to drink today?
I just cracked it open and I spilled half of it in the car.
'Cause I could smell.
No, I
when we were
mean,
talking. It's not- it's
can I
not
do a
me.
sobriety or whatever y'all
Sobriety?
do? Yes.
It's not
Did I
on
say it
me.
right? Sobriety? Sobriety, some shit, something?
Ma'am, we're going to treat you fair and we're going to treat you honest. You
Can I
shouldn't have put
please-
us in that position.
But can I just...
No, unfortunately, when we have to make a physical arrest and we have to go hands-on, then you got to go to jail.
But you didn't even have to punch me.
Ma'am, you were pulling away from me.
But you didn't have to do that. That really, like, my mouth on the inside hurt.
Did it work?
You talking about do it
Would
work?
you rather been tased? Would you rather been tased?
I don't even know what my face looks like.
It's not bad.
It feels like it hurts. Can you call the number for me so my brother can come get his car?
No, it's going to get towed.
Sorry. I mean, do I get more time on that? I'm sorry. Okay.
But listen, are you going to cooperate or do we have to fight you again to get you in the car?
I'm already in
I
here.
want them to look at your mouth. To do that, we got to open the door.
Can
Matter
he-
of fact, just stay right there.
Can he come on this side?
Yeah, we'll just come on this side. Okay? Can I put your seatbelt on you? Seatbelt's all jacked up now.
Can you just come over here to be
No,
easier?
I don't want to fight with you again.
And nobody's trying to fight with you. You the one aggressive. You the one punch me in my mouth. Talking about now I
You're the
gotta
one
go
that
to
wouldn't
jail.
cooperate.
Anybody talking to you?
I'm talking to you.
Well, who cares? Bye. Can you send a medic or you can close the door?
Try to be nice and polite and treat you with respect, and that's where you go.
But can I do the whatever that I didn't pronounce right? Sobriety,
What's that
sobriety.
going to do? We're not saying you're drunk on
You
DUI.
said you
It's
smelled
asking
it
if
or
you had anything
something.
to drink today.
My mouth hurts.
How are you, sir?
Oh, my skin is gone and everything.
I'll be honest, if it wasn't you two, I'd probably be angry, but it is. So.
She resisted.
No, I didn't. I didn't even want to go.
You see what we do? Everything's on camera.
I know,
We
but
have body
still.
cameras, our cars have cameras.
I just appreciate you, though. You must have a daughter, and I do appreciate you.
I have two.
I know, because you wouldn't have, I know, I can tell, sir.
Guess what?
And I'm just saying thank
She
you.
has three.
All right, this is just sterile
I'm not
water.
gonna
and
bite
stuff.
you or
No,
nothing.
I'm not worried about that. I just want to clean the blood up off your face, okay?
Okay.
Take a couple, look in your teeth
you
and
do it
stuff.
without that part.
I just need to see in your mouth real quick, make sure there's no teeth broken. Go ahead and smile real big for me.
I mean, it feels like the big one right here.
Yeah,
It feels loose.
it might be.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Nope, you're all right. Yeah, it's kind of dry on there, so I gotta kind of push a little hard.
You're probably the nicest one I'm going to see all day. If that's blood right there, you might want to get it up. I don't know about
I think
that.
that's just
Okay.
raindrops.
Okay. I don't, behind you over there.
What's that?
He's over there.
Okay.
I don't know how this works, so I'm sorry. That part.
I just need to see in your mouth real quick, make sure there's no teeth broken. Go ahead and smile real big for me.
I mean, it feels like the big one right here.
Yeah,
It feels loose.
it might be.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Nope, you're all right. Yeah, it's kind of dry on there, so I gotta kind of push a little hard.
You're probably the nicest one I'm going to see all day. If that's blood right there, you might want to get it up. I don't know about
I think
that.
that's just
Okay.
raindrops.
Okay. I don't, behind you over there.
What's that?
He's over there.
Okay.
I don't know how this works, so I'm sorry. I wasn't even fighting her. That lady, I didn't touch that lady at all.
All right, so she's whining and crying more than that Tigger that was on here earlier. That crybaby that was whining on here earlier. That made an ass out of himself. A real dickhead. Real big schnoz. When I asked him if he's Jewish, he asked if I'm racist. Did anyone catch that? It reminded me a lot of Finkelstein. A lot of these so-called truthers are leftists. They're quick to call people racist. They have real issues. Real deep issues. So they call themselves truthers, but they're pro tiny hat and pro LGBT agenda. As soon as you say anything, they're quick to label you racist. Then you know immediately they're leftist. Right off the bat, you know what they are. It's a good way of finding out what they are very quickly.
You may have heard the story of Alex Sunny, the American woman who works as a truck driver and has been documenting on TikTok her experience with meeting a man in Afghanistan on Snapchat. And now she is planning to relocate herself to Afghanistan so that they can be together since his visas were denied. Yes, you may have heard of Alex Sunny's story, but did you hear of the very similar story of Jamie from New York? Now, she relocated herself to Ireland to be with her Muslim migrant husband, boyfriend, whatever, and then he beat her and now she is no longer alive. Now, their stories are eerily similar and people are watching Alex's story play out and the comments are actually so hilarious, and you guys are going to see that people are saying that it seems like they are watching a documentary in real time. Now, Jamie had in her description, "Free Palestine, American in Ireland, F ICE." Now, this is what Alex Sunny has on her TikTok: performative activism and won't hold our own government accountable for covering up the e-files and oppression, violence against immigrants in detention centers. So she is also pushing this anti-ICE agenda, and she also has foreign flags in her bio, one of them being the Jordan flag, and apparently a lot of Jordan is filled with Palestinians. So again, it's very similar. And this woman, Jamie from New York, again, both of these women were from America. So the sheer fact that they want to leave the United States to go be with a man for love is completely ridiculous. It is. Okay, and they're bragging about this multicultural relationships on to get clout on social media. So this is how it began.
Any man that has joined ICE, wants to join ICE, or supports ICE in any way has also never made a woman finish.
Why didn't she just keep the original Shania Twain, "Any man of mine better be proud of me"? Because truly these men who are unable to come to the United States for love probably don't actually love you if they're making you move to Afghanistan for them. Is that actually love if they're going to put you through this kind of stuff? But believe me, guys, the comments are so good. So this woman, Jamie, started out by bragging about her interracial relationship. She says, "Mama, I'm in love with an Arab man," and she talks about the hilarious things about not being able to understand him. "Oh, it's just so cute. That's great. You're in a multicultural relationship. You never fight. Ha ha ha. Me only understanding him 10% of the time." That could definitely cause some serious fights along the way. But don't take my word for it, ladies and gentlemen. This ended a life. Pro-lefty, "Oh, I'm gonna leave America. I'm so cool. I'm going to be multicultural and embrace other cultures because I'm so anti-American. I don't like Donald Trump. I don't like ICE. I don't like borders. I want to embrace all the cultures and really just be one of the good ones," is the type of mentality that these two women had, led them to move across the world to be in relationships that lead to their demise. The biggest biggest difference between Jamie and Alex is that Jamie actually moved and has actually completed the documentary, as people in the TikTok comments are going to say. By the way, I was surprised by how based and funny people are being inside of the TikTok comments. But this right here is not funny at all. So she was so pro-ICE, you know, super leftist, went to be with this guy living out this life, bragging about this interracial relationship that ultimately ended her life. And I do personally believe that a big part of having this type of relationship is just so that she can brag and say, oh, I'm one of the good ones, the ones who's actually embracing the mass immigration happening in Western civilization. So as Tommy Robinson points out, this woman at one point actually converted to Islam. And similarly, here you have Alex sharing her revert story and assuring us that it has nothing to do with her being in this relationship with the man that she barely knows. Again, it's just very interesting to me personally, and in my own opinion, that they're so into having a long distance relationship. What incentive do two people have for staying in a relationship when they're growing apart, never seeing each other, and only existing as much as an AI app could on their phone? I'm surprised that TikTok comments passed the vibe check. This person says, I can't believe I'm watching a Netflix documentary in real time. This person says, hopefully you like blue. My favorite one is shake your head and let me know if you can hear pebbles. Unfortunately, this type of naive ignorance is so prevalent among all Americans that we just truly don't understand some of the evils that exist all around the world and how easily we can be taken advantage of. So similarly to Jamie, Alex constantly brags about their relationship online. Here she is saying, POV, US banned all Afghans from entry, including my husband. And the truth is that the United States did this for a reason. The United States makes it difficult to marry third worlders for a reason, mainly because they don't want them here, and also because just as difficult as it is for a person from a different country to be able to assimilate to the United States, it's going to be equally as difficult for them to be able to cooperate within an American family. Listen, I want you to join the school community because over there I'm able to get to know you guys better, and it's more interactive, and we're able to continue these conversations on throughout the day and in depth. And we also do coffee times. It's just a lot of fun, and I'm able to ask you guys questions before I actually end up making a whole video on things. And so it's really just a really cool way to connect and have a more personal connection. So join the school, you gotta do it. It's a lot of fun. Anyways, a lot of people are concerned for Alex. I personally wonder if she would even actually leave the United States, or if she's just another one of those people who tried to get clout for announcing their departure and then they never actually end up leaving. They just record videos of them putting stuff into a box and they're like, I don't know if I can do this anymore. But yet they know that there's no better place in the world to live than America, the United States of America. So some people are just making jokes being like, I don't know why you guys are worried. She's been to Chicago, guys. You know, I actually end up agreeing with that comment. Somehow Chicago is very scary. Another person says, one day these posts are just going to stop. Unfortunately, that is what happened in the case of Jamie. The title of this video came from this hilarious person who said, if someday I feel stupid, I will remember you. Has anyone informed Netflix that they have a future documentary in the making? That is a really great question, because now that we're seeing two similar cases, how many more stories are there like this of women in America who have been convinced that the best thing that they could do is find a man from some random third world country and fall in love with him so that they can have some type of beautiful, magical, multi-language, international relationship? Is this America's equivalent to the Our Gang inquiry? Except we're the ones doing it to ourselves. This person says, every time I feel like I've made a bad decision, I just remind myself of yours. Okay, so online it says there's 250,000 to 300,000 marriage-based immigration pathways each year. I really just enjoy reading the comments instead of watching her video. Like, it's so funny to not even watch it. She's like addressing some concerns. It's like, nobody cares. Enjoy your view. This is what you're gonna be seeing. The USA does not have an embassy in Afghanistan anymore. US soldiers with the protection of all of the money that we spend in taxes to pay for the protection of our military members are not even safe in Afghanistan. What makes this woman thinks that she is going to be safe there? But you have one person who says, please ignore all the hate and everyone's unwarranted opinions on this. I fully support your decision, because I truly cannot wait to watch this documentary. That's so messed up, you guys. Okay, so some people say that she is blinded by love. I kind of think that she's just blinded by clout, in my own opinion, because this is getting a lot of views and she's like, oh, okay, you know, what's the next step? And then pretty soon people are going to get bored of her talking about going to Afghanistan and they're going to actually want her to go there. And the unfortunate thing is that she thinks that when she goes to Afghanistan that she's still going to be able to be a content creator. Imagine when she does start making videos in Afghanistan and then it makes it so all the other Afghanistan men know where she is. And then she's just gonna have a bunch of Afghanistan male followers. Okay, so here she is talking about all of the nice things that she's going to bring to Afghanistan. She's bringing resources, wow, humanitarian aid. So in the comments, somebody went off on her saying that she's a terrible mom and that this is dangerous for her daughter. Another person says, I can't wait for her documentary, The Survival Skills of a Leaf. Are you ready for this? It just doesn't really make any sense. Are you so anti-ICE and so pro-Palestine that you're actually going to ignore all facts and then move there to try to prove a point, yet then you're just going to really disappear off the internet and everyone is going to forget? Is it actually worth it? Here she has a video started with, hi, where are you from? I hope you're from America because I would really love to migrate to that country. And then, of course, it ends with, oh, it's not that easy to just come into the greatest country in the world. So if you actually love me, then you'll move to my country and wait until he is able to go. So now his visa was denied. Believe me, I would assume that they're not going to give up on that case and she is going to be stuck in Afghanistan until he's able to go. Why should an American have to give up all of their freedoms for some random person across the world to be able to come into the United States? Believe me, nobody has the right to live in the United States. We were fortunate to be born in America, but it is not our duty to gift that to somebody who doesn't deserve it and has done nothing, nor have their grandparents or their great-grandparents or their grandparents or anything along those lines. Story time of how I met my Afghan husband. Oops, nobody cares. The answer is on Snapchat, and that's why this person says you're cooked. My favorite one though is I could yap all day long. Yeah, not for long. People are constantly trying to point out the facts to her that you have it made for yourself in America. You're a truck driver. You can drive. Would you even be allowed to drive in Afghanistan? Would you be allowed to show your beautiful long hair that you always have out in Afghanistan? Would you be allowed to wear the clothes that you're wearing in Afghanistan? Would you have the bare and minimum right to live? Reina says, is there seriously no part of you that thinks this is a bad idea? Real question, if you decide you hate being there and there's no embassy, how are you planning to leave? Would you be allowed to leave? That is a really great question and important things that she should figure out before going. It's like when we went to the moon recently, not only do we have to figure out how to go there, but we also have to know how to come back. Another person says, so you barely know him. And according to a quick Google search, this might have been the reason why his visa was denied. So now she is going, maybe she might go to Afghanistan to prove, have a real relationship, fall in love, embrace the hijab, and embrace the food that they eat on the floor. I don't even know, and I don't care. Honestly, why should I care to embrace Afghanistan culture or any other culture for that matter? Another person says they think it is all rage bait. So I'm just pointing this out, how this could actually play out. So she has to go there to prove that they're actually going to be in a real relationship. So let's imagine that takes a year, you know, where they actually have dates to show. They have pictures of her with his family and the food, you know, she's going to learn how to cook their food, and she's going to learn that she can't talk near windows or talk to men, and she's going to have to learn their ways so that they can see, okay, yeah, that's a unit, that's a family unit, they're legitimate marriage, whatever, they can both come into the United States. Yet, if after having done that, at what point is that male, that Afghanistan male, going to have the first clue about American lifestyle? If she is living there and embracing all of his shit, then when is he gonna do the same? Let me explain something. So I believe it could take around a year for them to prove their physical in-person marriage with pictures, everything. Yet the issue is that guy from Afghanistan is unable to go to the United States. So when you guys hear about 90-day fiance or the K-1 visa, where somebody comes to the United States and then they have 90 days to get married, and then they're able to stay and they might not be able to work for around 6 months, that is like the optimal case because they can be together in the United States. Yet he's unable to go to the United States. So that means that they're going to have to get married first and then begin to apply to sponsor this guy. That is going to take way longer. We're talking years before they even get an email back from USCIS. So she's going to be spending 3-5 years doing this Muslim American type relationship. They're going to have that hierarchy of male to female that they have on extreme levels. And then before they're ever even able to think about moving to the US, their relationship is going to have years and years of that dynamic that he's never going to be able, they're never going to be able to function in a normal American lifestyle. Instead, what you're going to get is a couple who has formulated themselves in a Muslim way coming to the United States, and he is going to try to continue to enforce those same rules. In the best case scenario, that she's ever even able to come back to the United States with him. And then the United States of America is going to have one more Islamist. Let me tell you the craziest thing about all of this. Imagine that they have the perfect relationship in Afghanistan. Years go by, they're ready to move into the United States, which clearly that man from Afghanistan wants to because he's with an American and also his visas have been denied. And so now they're able to go to the United States. Yet suddenly they're going to be living in her culture, which they never before embraced. And suddenly so many different variables have entered into the relationship. She would then be able to live out her American self, begin doing her truck driving again, doing the things that she loves, yet those were never things that were allowed or a part of their relationship in Afghanistan. And so it's like she would maybe become a completely different person. I'm just trying to think of the way that that would play out. But that, of course, is the best case scenario. The worst case scenario is America having one less American, like we did with Jamie. Here you have a person saying, no one will ever convince me that this is normal. It's not. It's medieval. Imagine having to embrace that culture. Is that love? If a man loves you and he's telling you to go to his country so that you guys can be together, all for love, and definitely not for a green card or anything like that, then why would he put you through that? If he loved you, he would let you go and say, wow, you're fortunate to live in America. I wish I would have, maybe in a different life, right? But instead, he's going to hold on to her. I mean, who can really assume maybe they have really loving long paragraphs on Snapchat? She said that they talk to 12 to 15 hours per day. Again, a screen is not the same as having a human. And without that real relationship, they definitely grow apart. So the fact that there's something still pulling her, even when there's a long distance relationship, people grow apart. It does not work, especially when it's months, 7 months apart. Imagine you grow apart from people. It's just the way it is. When you haven't seen a friend for a long time, you grow apart. You're not involved in each other's lives. So what is that that's keeping her there on this long distance relationship? Because I know the strongest pull in the world right now can be immigration. and movement amongst countries. That's one of the biggest issues. And so, of course, that's going to be a stronger pull than love. Would it be love in any way to make it so the woman that you care for cannot go to the university, cannot study? She's a truck driver.
Wow, she's really worked up about this, Angela Rose. Very worked up about this. Fascinating. All emotion. Where's the thought? Where's the logic? I thought all sorry. I thought all countries and cultures are beautiful and equal, aren't they? That's what we're taught. We're told that they're all beautiful and equal. All cultures, all countries, all cultures. Equality.
You've been waiting for to go back and try and help you bring all that to the forefront. Now, once I managed to do that and show that, I think that other message of being able to unify on what love is a fundamental that all of us seem to be missing. But it, again, didn't take any away from the message of today's show, I hope, but that's just where I want to link it. I'll leave that be.
Okay, Carl, you messaged us recently. You talking about your articles. What's your most recent article, Carl? And what's it about? Would you like to give us the synopsis of it?
I don't know what my recent article is about. The work I'm doing now is I'm not in charge of that. Mr. Talcott here is, so it's down to him to divulge, and I hope he does what he wants with that. But last article I kind of think I remember writing was, I think it was more of a parable, but I think we should ask Jack first. I don't want to derail the show if he wants me to talk about that, or...
That's fine.
I don't mind reading the parable. It might be a little bit on the nose because this group and other groups helped me write it, but just something I was struggling with, something made about myself. Actually, after doing this parable, it helped me look at going, wait a minute, what if, I'll make a person, what if Jack Talcott's this frog you're talking about, and he was just swimming in the pool before you? And it hit me like a freight train, and then I went, right, I'm going to go back and finish that task I said I was going to do before I start bugging this man anymore. And then, like I said, after video, not one after another, but every 10 videos watching this man take a moment every now and again to just pause from reality, be present people, and say, why won't any of you really actually engage with me? And I realized he's just gone through all the same thing I did over 7 years, and I'm whinging about 7 weeks of it. And I thought, all right, and Carl, you can't expect any more from this man until you go back and do something for him that you want him to do for you. So I'm trying to do that now. I don't want to make much about it, but if you want me to tell about the frog parable, I can, or we could do that later on your show, DNW. I don't know. What do you want, Jack? I've already taken up a lot of air here, so what do you want to...
No, that's fine. We can talk about my show later, Gracie. I
appreciate the question, though. Thank you, W.
But you are writing something for Jack, right? At the moment, you're writing his manifesto. Is that right?
I'm trying to do for Jack what he's been asking for a long time. Jack is actually doing something for me by allowing me to do it. I've asked Jack if he knows much about it, but if you want me to tell about the frog parable, I can, or we could do that later on your show, DNW. I don't know. What do you want, Jack? I've already taken up a lot of air here, so what do you want to...
No, that's fine. We can talk about my show later, Gracie. I
appreciate the question, though. Thank you, W.
But you are writing something for Jack, right? At the moment, you're writing his manifesto. Is that right?
I'm trying to do for Jack what he's been asking for a long time. Jack is actually doing something for me by allowing me to do it. I've asked Jack if he'll allow me to pitch something to him. So far, I've got smiles and nods to it, even though, it's just something that I think the world needs to hear, because now doing it, I'll almost beg Jack to let me do this because he was correct. There's a lot of treasure in his life story, and there's a lot of honesty, brutal, raw honesty that I didn't actually know existed. And now I'm like, I can't believe he's right again. Not on everything, but certain things he's right. So I've got to go back and admit that for now, before I can get him to admit he might be incorrect about things about me, and I appreciate that. And I don't expect him to change. Keeping me on a short leash like that might actually teach me a lesson.
So he claims to have a problem with authority, but not when it's Talcott. He's a slave to Talcott. Look at this. Take a look at the screen.
So,
well, Guru, you did call Jack you called him a narcissistic psychopath on my show.
He is a narcissistic psychopath. He's exactly like me, but I still love him for it. I tell everybody the same.
How long ago was that?
Wait a minute. It could be now. I think DNW, Jack, might be incorrect about things about me, and I appreciate that. And I don't expect him to change. Keeping me on a short leash like that might actually teach me a lesson. So,
well, Guru, you did call Jack you called him a narcissistic psychopath on my show.
He is a narcissistic psychopath. He's exactly like me, but I still love him for it. I tell everybody the same.
How long ago was that?
Wait a minute. It can be now. I think DNW, Jack, and the Raven King, and Imperius, and myself are all narcissistic psychopaths. The only difference is some of us care. Listen. That's not all that we are. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm not saying that's all we are. I say,
well, unfortunately, being a psychopath would cancel out a lot.
But not to me. I should do. But, all right.
DNW's just a loser.
Can I wrap this up, guys? Just by saying
Raven, be careful. Be very careful, Raven. You haven't got much power here, and the power that you're trying to build is being diminished by
Jack,
your behavior.
They're proving my point. I'm saying, guys, we all have
to... from his show. He's afraid of me. He's a coward.
Yes, you will be removed shortly, Raven, if you keep arguing. There's no need to argue here, guys. Thank you.
I think of that about most human beings. I just don't think that's all they are. And you know, when I see more in them in a different direction, that's what I'm more interested in. Jack already pointed out to me, why have you got to criticize me? I said, I haven't. I'm just curious to see if you're aware of it. And I've never known him he'll say that's not what he is. Of course, that's not what he is. That's what he can act like. Me too. And look, I won't say much more, but Jack has already admitted this over and over and over and over. What he's sick of is you guys using it against him like that's all he is, because I'm the same. And I'm starting to get that. He can speak for himself, obviously. I could be incorrect here. I'm saying that, Raven, you're that. The NWs, that's how we get along on here. And sometimes it's how we show we care, because if we don't, then the people that do come on you like Snafu, how is Jack supposed to connect with individuals like that?
I disagree with you, Guru. I'm a man of love and peace.
Oh, can we do this on your show then? Invite me on, and I'll me and you will take this on your show rather than
you're
Jack.
invited. Yeah,
I appreciate you, brother. All right, sorry about that, Jack. But anyway,
careful who you give your time to, Guru. Careful who you give your time to.
I never give my time to anybody. I offer it. Those who take it are the ones need to be careful. Sorry, Jack. Again, I'm not trying to make it about that, but I don't want to lie to anybody.
To come on as a guest.
So let me ask Jack anyway, because Jack,
Jack's invited.
No self-promotion, please, Raven. We're on Jack's show now, for crying out loud, guys.
Jack, even though you might not agree with me and I might not agree with you fully, do we both agree that each of us love in our own particular way and we're trying to do something greater with our lives?
Of course. Yeah.
Then that's all I need from you, brother. It doesn't matter how much I think you're an arsehole sometimes, or I can be an arsehole. It's only the arseholes in the world I trust, because at least they care a little bit more. And I tell you what, this world needs a lot more caring than what people are. And do you know when people are nice and lovely and wonderful to my face and don't act like an arsehole or a narcissist sometimes, I think I want to watch those more than anyone, because they're the ones lying to me. And Jack doesn't seem to, well, he does obviously he's got to host a show. I've got to respect that. So I want to say that's what he is. I only said that's what that man is when he's on the show.
Jesus Pantheon, I think you're getting a little bit carried away. I mean, an arsehole is some...
And Jack doesn't seem to, well, he does obviously he's got to host a show. I've got to respect that. So I want to say that's what he is. I only said that's what that man is when he's on the show. And Jack doesn't seem to, well, he does obviously he's got to host a show. I've got to respect that. So I want to say that's what he is. I only said that's what that man is when he's on the show.
Jesus Pantheon, I think you're getting a little bit carried away. I mean, an arsehole is somebody who basically does something that isn't necessary. Now you won't
All
like it.
DNW does is criticize others. That's all he does.
I'm going to take a little break.
Raven. It's called constructive criticism, Raven. I know you might not understand or appreciate that, but it's good to be criticized sometimes.
You're just an asshole. That's all.
Raven, be careful. You're on thin ice. I have got admin powers here. I will evaporate you.
Stephen. So the I appreciate that, and what he's saying, we're each on our own individual path. Love it's our purpose. We're here to discover what love really means. But what I did in my past was I thought I knew what things meant, but I was always fighting against things. And that's not the way to live in peace. The way to live in peace is to live with love. And love is not, you can't force anyone to receive love. You can't force anyone to accept love. It's an internal choice that all of us get to decide. But love is available. Truth is available to be chosen. Go ahead, please.
I apologize, guys.
Look at him put his hand up. He puts his hand up. Watch this.
Is to live with love.
Watch this.
And love is not, you can't force anyone to receive love. You can't force anyone to accept love. It's an internal choice that all of us get to decide. But love is available. Truth is available.
There his hand goes up. He's asking for permission to speak. Look at this.
To be chosen. Go ahead, please.
I apologize, guys. I got a little flustered there because I wanted to answer Raven King's question and I want to ask you about Jack, but I can answer Stephen's question and we will do it on his show after this. Stephen, I'll just make it about you then because I'm on Jack's show now. Jack, I think Raven King Stephen, your ex-co-host, he's a narcissistic, whiny little bitch of a baby who needs to learn that if the shepherd tells the shepherd dog left, he goes left and doesn't say, I need to go right because I know better, especially on their show. But I'll just make it about you then because I'm on Jack's show now. Jack, I think Raven King Stephen, your ex-co-host, he's a narcissistic, whiny little bitch of a baby who needs to learn that if the shepherd tells the shepherd dog left, he goes left and doesn't say, I need to go right because I know better, especially on their show. But I will tell you this, Stephen's an amazing host. I had such fun on his show, and even though his awesome, loving words to Jack Talcott all night were
Can we not have promotion of someone else's channel? Excuse me, we're on Jack's show now. Thank you.
Yeah.
But I'm
you overstepped the mark.
Appreciate it, Dean W. Thank you for reminding me. So to cap it off and say, but Stephen, I love the shit out of you, bro. I find you funny, interesting. There's so much wit in there.
No, again, this
Jack's
is
a fool not to have capped you enough.
This is Jack's
you're
show.
also the fool not to have capped Jack enough. You two would have made a great team.
Back to topic. Thank you.
It's okay. Thank you anyway. I appreciate you guys.
Wow, thank you very much. Well, I'm running my show now, and I just want to say thank you to Jack Talcott, and thank you to Carl, thank you to Andy. Happy 4th of July, everyone. I'm going to go back to running my live stream. I just wanted to hop on and wish Jack Talcott a happy 4th of July.
Stephen, I'll be over at some point tonight, yeah?
Bring your evil energy with you.
Oh, that guy sounds nasty and miserable.
Bring it with you, Stephen.
I don't have evil energy.
May we exercise the demons.
Good cheer.
Get
Good
rid of
spirit.
them shortly.
He sounds very negative.
Let's get
Don't
rid
bring
of
me
this
down.
demon.
I'm here to wish love.
Off you
love
go.
and
Off
peace.
you go. Back to your
Love and
hellhole.
peace.
All right, guys, can we let Jack say goodbye to his host in peace? It's been such a wonderful
Back to
time.
hell.
Listen to that
hell,
miserable
Raven.
cunt. Fuck
Back
you.
to hell. Go back to hell. There you go. I got rid of the demon. Thank you.
Is there any interest in discussing what can we do now? What can we do from here?
Yeah, in regards to what?
Well, I think there's enough evidence that shows we've got a problem in the United States government, but it's not alone, right? The problems in the United States government are enabled by problems in other nations, and everyone's enabling problems. So if we can admit there's problems and we can accept on the common problems, maybe we can find some common ground to change things. That's what I was thinking. Welcome, Dirty Lowlife.
Jack,
hello.
I only put my hand up because I know Dirty's just joined, and obviously you're going to introduce Dirty. But I need to ask Dirty just before I start, because it's going to spin around my head. If you don't mind, I'll make it quick. Dirty, me and you've just been messing in the chat. Yeah, I just need to make sure, because like Carl's in the background going, double checking Dirty hasn't messaged you like on the sideline, and I'm thinking I'm taking it serious here. We've been messing around last couple of days in the chat menu, yeah, and you've noticed that, yeah.
I've been confused at times, brother.
I thought it was, and maybe you'll chat about it on the DMW show later, unless Jack wants to know about it. But yeah, I've been just messing with you, brother. I should explain myself, but it's hard in text, as you can imagine. And we never really had that relationship between us before. So
yeah, sure.
Sorry, Jack. I didn't want to have any before Dirty come on to let him know that while we're on you talking that was there, and I'll talk about it later if DMW does this later. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate you.
Thanks so much, mate.
So, Andrew, regarding what can we do from here? What I was hoping, we can agree that maybe there's problems, and if we can agree that we should do something about the problems and understand why we want to, I'm sure we can find ways to do it. That's where I was really.
Everyone's already in agreement that where there's problems, and I think we're all willing to do something. But I don't know, how do you organize everybody? You know what I mean? Because we outweigh the people that are controlling us. We outnumber them like 1,000,000 to 1. It's not difficult, but we're being pent up with, propaganda through the media and stuff to be complacent, when we should be, everyone's so worried to walk away from their job or whatever it is. Like, just there's so many bigger problems than getting fired from your job or being inconvenienced or being uncomfortable or getting injured or whatever it is. Drastic measures need to be taken. Things are completely out of control to where huge amounts of our country, not even just in America, obviously it's everywhere, but from what I see, huge amounts of our country are living in poverty and squalor. People are working, 40, 50, 60, 70 hours a week to barely make ends meet. And then there's people at the top that don't do anything at all and are set for the rest of their life. And they could lose 90% of their money and still be set for the rest of their life. And they don't want to contribute. They don't want to put that money back into the economy. They don't want to come off of all of the land that they own. They're perfectly okay with everybody being, living in a 40-story apartment building with, 100 square feet and a family of 4 or whatever. It's out of control and no one's doing anything about it. And in fact, not only is no one doing anything about it, but our government just consistently makes it easier and easier and easier for these people at the top, and harder and harder and harder for people at the bottom. And groceries are getting more expensive and the electric bill is getting more expensive, but the wages don't go up.
Right.
And people are so fed up that it's going to result in war.
Yep. And I've heard talk. There are people in America, that's not anything new, but there's people talking about civil war. I'm not suggesting that. I'm suggesting let's exercise our rights. We'll find a way, overcome the bureaucracy BS from all the lower level and middle level management that want to keep good ideas away from the bosses. And what I'm talking about is let's find a way to get the attention of the national leaders. Jesus, Pantheon.
I have a question for Dirty Lowlife that seems like it's off the subject, but it is the subject reminder, and I'll bring us back on subject with a question, but I want him to introduce it because I don't want to take it away from him, because it's to do with him and Ryu and his title. I don't know if Dirty can already see where I'm linking your conversation to his title, but as I already said to Ryu yesterday, I love that title he's given Dirty. It actually fits him a little. I think it's amazing. I'm really impressed with it. Dirty, do you want to tell him about Ryu and that little title there, and then I'll link it back to this, what that conversation we're having then, so I haven't taken us off it.
I'll let you do that, brother. I've got my own little pushback that I want to present, so...
Oh, awesome. Well,
I'll let you lead the charge if you wish.
No, I don't know how to present. Oh, could you pronounce the word for me? Because of my dyslexia. Do you know how to pronounce it? It doesn't matter if you don't. The title.
I don't really know. I think it's Ophiuchus.
Yes, something like that. Now, when I seen Ophiuchus, I used to love. I like Greek things, like Homer's Odyssey and things like that, and different little things. I've always used to love stuff like that. I was in school. I was in the special class, so they get me to read all that. Now, I don't want to make it long. I'm just saying that. Let's go to the idea. The idea from what I took of it was, and Ryu, I'll let him be the one to say, so I'm just going to make a nuance. It's more like the rebel. Now, the Celtic rebel has a pretty cool tang to it, but it's about the pushback. It's about being like you guys are saying that you don't agree with the system. You want to push back against the system, like Jack is saying. And to be honest, that title should belong to Jack, but he's got to live without fear there. But and of Sherwood, then I was linking it to like Robin Hood, and I remember watching the movie Robin Hood, a recent movie, and it was about, I saw more of the logos in there about obviously how it was, taxing and mistreating the people here and sending money to pay for wars and things while oligarchies got rich and things like that, and that's what I was linking what you guys are fit to. Yeah, it wasn't really a question. It was an alignment to the name and what you guys were talking about, and saying that I get that title very much now. And I was wondering, I had a question for Ryu was, did you pick this title because Jack's mission and the topics that keep coming up, did that inspire you, or has this been something not inspired by the show, but outside the show? It's just whether or not, because the show sounds like it talks about it, whether the show was the inspiration for that name or not.
It originated from my discovery of the old 13th house of the Zodiac.
Yeah. Oh, yes, the 13th, the Lost one. Yeah, that's where the name originally came back. But then, no, you tell your thing, because I always take over like that. Sorry, Jay.
Welcome.
I'd like to try and answer your question a little bit. Sorry, you want to welcome?
No, please. Go ahead. Thank you.
I want to, comment on what Andrew said. Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
Can I have a sound? Can I have a sound check? Can I have a sound check? Can everybody hear me? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Coming through, Vanguard. Welcome.
Thank you.
Hi, Vanguard.
Good evening.
So I wanted to pass comment on what Andrew said, which I think, yes, we outnumber them. The difference is coherence. A few people can be very coherent, and many people are hard to find coherence in. That's the main distinction.
Dirty, to align with Jack then, for unity, would coherence then need a partner in cognition, which is what Jack's saying. If the more of us align our coherences together, we get a cognition going, and when we create greater coherence or consciousness, if you say, is that also in line with what you say, brother?
Yes, but at the same time, I'm going to push back even further and say something that I don't think, myself included, anyone's going to be very comfortable with. That's that we can't do much at all. We can't do much in our immediate lives. In my day-to-day life, I can't do much. And to give you an example, try and wake up tomorrow morning and spend the whole day doing everything left, right, flipped. Turn the kettle on with your left hand, pick your cup up with your left hand. Yeah, do everything left, right, flipped, and I'm certain that at some point you will simply revert to the way you normally are. And I think somebody who could truly do, somebody who is free within themselves, somebody who had found independence, wouldn't be bound by this habitual nature that we suffer.
Mm-hmm.
And I think our individual nature is what's manifesting this group behavior in the outside world. And really to take reins of ourself is the only step to take. Everything else is all downstream and will resolve itself once individuals can do.
I thank you for explaining that, but I appreciate you doing that first, because I was going to jump on the word much, and then you went and explained it, so I appreciate that, because I can see that word much, obviously, but that bothered you as well. I don't like the everything downstream thing, like, to be honest, but I'm not going to argue this, because let Jack take his show back a minute. Sorry, Jack. I think that's my fault.
Thank you. Welcome back, Jesse and Vanguard. How are you, Jesse? What's going on with you, man?
I'm doing okay. Just had to finish a floor that I didn't get done yesterday. Got that done. It's Stampede in my city in Calgary, which is the biggest rodeo in the world. So for 10 days, things kind of shut down. And, there's Stampede breakfasts, free breakfasts every day, and all kinds of festivities. So I like to take my mom to all the different Stampede breakfasts. She just loves to go there, and she's in her little walker, so she just goes right close to the front of the line, and people are like, hey, just come here. So we don't even have to wait too long in lineup. So it's kind of nice.
Good.
I can relate that.
It's nice you get that time, right?
I've been there once. Sorry for interrupting, but I've been there once when I was in Canada in the military, and it was the reason the British military went over there is because there's a big place called British Army. Yeah, British Army Training Unit Suffield, Medicine Hat. Yes.
Yeah, I said that for about 4 months.
Yeah, man. Nice one.
So in 9 months, they say there's lots of babies end up popping up. So there's lots of things that happen here at the Stampede, which, 9 months from now, there's an influx of babies that arrive because of it.
People are fascinating animals, and the patterns of behavior. We've got people looking at data, trying to put numbers together. We live in such an amazing time, guys. Life is not meant, well, we get the life we get, and the life we get is what we create. What we co-create is what we experience, but it doesn't have to be this way. That's the point I'm trying to get to, guys. We don't need to continue exploiting uneducated or disenfranchised people so that asshat greedy pricks can get another huge yacht or take another joyride up to the stratosphere, right? Jeff Bezos, Zuckerberg, the Koch brothers, the Sacklers, the Rothschilds, right? The DuPonts. We've got these names that throughout time
seem to control everything, and they always will until we all stand as one and say enough is enough. But that's not going to happen.
Sorry to interrupt, but brother, yes, it is time. Enough is enough. I know there's many, right? There's many saying enough is enough. There are people rising up all around the world, and that's what we're here to do, is to rise. And we rise best if we rise together. I want us all to rise and to have a greater life.
We're only as strong as our weakest link. And so everybody matters. Everybody's important, and that's when everybody has a say, then things will change and things will be better. And, this is the time to make that happen. And we don't want to have the attitude, it'll never happen, because then it won't. But if we have the attitude that we can make it happen, and that's what we've all come together for, then there's more likely that it's going to happen.
There's always hope. There is always hope, and I hope it does. But when everything's been militarized, all your police forces, all your government agencies are buying military kit that eventually, in that rise, will be turned on you. That tells you everything you need to know. They've been preparing for this uprise for many, many years, and they're quite clear. Why has it not happened yet? Why has it not happened yet? Because believe me, they keep pushing the public I can guarantee you, they're still scratching their heads and saying, "Why has it not happened yet?"
Well, brother, it's not been time. I've been asking that a long time myself. Why has it not happened yet in my own life and in the greater world? But it is happening. It's just not happening in the ways or in the speed that we might have wanted things to change. But go ahead, Pantheon.
Can I add a little nuanced answer to this, and that you take over from there if you agree? It's because we're not listening to each other. That's why it hasn't happened yet. There's not enough people listening to each other, not enough correct people listening to each other.
Everybody's in the bubble. My bubble's important.
That was.
You know what I mean? Yep. Agreed.
Well, that was a thought I was considering. Is people, especially in America, we've been taught, say what you want, speak freely, right? We'll protect freedom of speech, but where is the practice of listening, right? Because if we don't listen, how the hell can we discern? And we've got so many people, they think they're so smart, walking around, jumping to conclusions, making assumptions about everyone and everything.
Don't know what you're talking about, Jack. None of us do, are we? Or no?
No,
we do. I agree. Obviously, I agree.
Well,
yeah,
this is where
the systems. Sorry, Jack.
Hello. I'm going to jump over here to cover the Green Wizard. This was posted a day ago. Bunch of comments. Denisa wrote a lot of comments there. Looks like Mushroom Liote's been live as well. Fascinating.
It's so weird because ever since I posted those drawings once again of the two prisoners, and even the situation with my cat who was stolen, I'm talking literally kidnapped, which is a serious offense. Suddenly it's radio silence, or just about. I do, however, want to once again say thank you to Helena and thank you to Christopher for your kind and generous donations. I don't know what you believe, but at this point I do know that we do have angels and guides. If you're somebody that has researched out-of-body experiences and near-death experiences, then especially if you have some of your own, then you know that you're looked out for. Doesn't mean everything will be perfect. It's certainly not going to be that way. And also, we're in a really bad place. But the reason, I'm going to say I think we're here with everything that I know. What I was both told and shown over and over again is this is a prison that's sort of like a purgatory. And many religions talk about this, including Christianity, even if it is only indirectly. And in some regard, this determines where you go. Personally, I don't believe we're all from the same place. I think we're all from very different places. But this will determine a lot about who not only goes where, but who is allowed into where. The ones who look out for me, and I'm allowed to have spiritual beliefs just like anyone else. They're not beliefs anymore, they're knowings. I know certain things that As far as I've seen, a lot of other people don't know. And then there's others who know more than I do. Or at least it appears that way.
Hey, so the government won't let me live in this treehouse that I spent the last 4 years building, and the reason is incredibly stupid. As we already established, the county said I could build a treehouse, and the county seats changed, and the new guy said, hey, no, never mind, you need a permit for that, and that turned into like a 1.5-year battle, and they didn't want to give us a permit, and when they finally did give us a permit, they said, okay, fine, you can build it, but you need to make it bigger, up to 1,200 square feet, to meet our minimum size requirements, you know, so we can tax you more. So we got the permit, and now there's a new problem. Now they say that my parents cannot build a house on the same property, which is over 100 acres, by the way, because now the treehouse is the primary residence, so we can't do another house. So we meet with the county again, and we're like, hey, so the treehouse is still only 750 square feet. We have not made it bigger, which means it meets your size requirements for an accessory structure, so we should still be able to build a main house over there. Nope. That's impossible. Why is that impossible? Well, because our ordinance strictly prohibits building the accessory structure before the main house, because then people just never build the main house. Yeah, but we're actually trying to build the main house, like right now. We're trying to build it, but you're saying no. So we go in circles and circles, and they're just like, sorry, it's impossible. You cannot build another house on the property. So my dad's like, well, can we just apply for a variance? And he's like, yeah, you can, but they'll definitely deny it. And then I found a loophole. I said to him, I said, why don't we just divide the property on paper, draw an invisible line down the middle, and then my parents can pull a permit for this property, build their main house, and when they finish, we can reassemble the properties and the treehouse becomes an accessory structure to the main house. Well, yeah, I guess that could work, but you can't get a certificate of occupancy for your treehouse until your parents' house is finished, which means I can't live in it, because in 2026 you need the government's permission to live in a house that you built. So we had to pay surveyors thousands of dollars to draw invisible lines across the property so that my parents can build on the exact same property, and then when they finish, we will pay them thousands more dollars to erase the invisible lines and put the properties back together. Otherwise, I have to nearly double the size of the treehouse. So in summary, I can't live in the treehouse because it's an illegal structure and it's not big enough. But if I make it bigger, then it's okay. But also now it's too big, so now my parents can't build a house over here. But if I draw an invisible line here, then they can build a house over here. But I still have to make the treehouse bigger. Unless I erase the invisible line after my parents' house is done, then the treehouse is okay. But I still can't live in it until my parents' house is done, because you can't build the accessory structure first, according to the city ordinance, even though it's already done. So I guess my wife and I will just keep living in this leaky, mold-infested camper. And what makes this even more interesting is that they tried to jack up the property tax bill this year because they claimed that the treehouse was done and that we were living in it. But we also don't have a CO and we're not allowed to live in it. So which is it? Make it make sense. I'll pay the freaking increased property tax if I can just live in my stupid house. The comments are going to say, bro, just live in it anyway. How will they know? All that being said, my hope is that when my parents actually break ground, which should be in the next couple of months, I can convince them to give me the CO and I can actually move in. I feel like that's a perfectly reasonable request. We're not trying to cheat the system. We're not trying to work around the rules. We've got a main house and an accessory house. That's all we're trying to do here. But they're making us go run around in circles and waste a ton of money on invisible lines. Anyway, stay tuned to see how this story develops. Hey, so the government won't let me live in this treehouse that I spent the last 4 years building, and the reason is incredibly stupid. As we already
Every time I come, my brother's been retired Highway Patrol 33 years. Every time I have come, since we served her this, every time I come over here, my brother escorts me over here. So I'm scared for my safety, and she's crazy. She's the type that will say that I hit her. The cops have been coming over here I bet they've been coming over here 2-3 times a week. Just different things that she's done, destroyed my house. Did you see the writing on the wall? No, the mattresses were in the way. The girls were even on my side of the restraining order place. And once I showed them my video of her spray painting my car for it, oh my God, I can't believe they're not arresting her. No, ma'am, they're not. Now it's going to be even worse. She's going to retaliate even more. Every time she gets served with something, she tears something up, breaks something in the house. See how she spray painted the house? I got her on film. I'm telling you to stop painting my house. How long you been with the Escambia County?
Huh?
How long you been with county?
About 10 years.
You ever know Bain Matthews? He retired. He might have retired before you hired on.
We are here in Escambia County, Florida, because this kindly old man...
Care for a Coke or a Pepsi.
No, thank you.
Opened his home to a young woman. When he finally asked for rent, she became abusive and destructive. While working on an eviction, which takes time, a judge has helped escalate the process by issuing an injunction against stalking due to her behavior, effective immediately.
Look at her stuff real quick. Hey, can I see that paper? I think he gave me the wrong one. Should be the non-written one. Yeah, this one.
I receive a handwritten one.
What's that?
Why did I receive a handwritten one?
Sometimes the judges do that, but then before they get transposed onto the computer. Okay, so there was. Yeah. All right. Let's see the difference in. So you still have the court date on the 8th. So there's that. Okay. Okay. So on the 8th of the court date, in the meantime, it's going to be a temporary restraining order. Okay. So there is prohibited actions on here listed. No contact among him is one of them, and then can't be within 500 feet of this address. So, how much stuff do you have here?
Well, okay, right there in the driveway is where his RV was, and he moved it so he could go stay somewhere else. And
How much stuff do you have here, though? Because you can't be here for the judge. Part of the terms that you guys work out on the 8th is
he was just told to file.
you can go to jail. I'm not going to sit here and stand there and debate this with you at your door. So, are we going to go to jail, or you can get your stuff and get out? Christine.
I'm looking some things up.
Okay, I'm not here for you to look things up.
I know you're not, but I feel like this isn't definite. So
Correct. It's a temporary order until your court date. So you have to be out until your court date. So you can look up all you want. That's fine. But I'm not going to sit here and debate this with you in the doorway.
debate whether or not you know where I'm going. You don't have a plan for me, do you?
No. I'm not trying to be a dick.
It's not your problem, right?
Correct. So the judge says you have to be out of this house. You have to be out of this house.
Okay.
But we're not getting out of the house. So, like I said, I'm not going to sit here all day and do this.
Do you have resources?
For what?
Should I sleep on the street? I just want to know where I should go.
I don't care where you go. All I'm doing is telling you, that's not my problem, though. The judge says you have to be out of this house. I'm here to tell you you have to be out of this house. I'm trying to work with you on it and trying to get you to get your stuff. If you don't want to get your stuff, that's fine. But you are going to leave this house.
That's fine, but I'm gonna make a
Now.
plan first.
No.
Please, please.
No, you ain't got her now.
Yes, I'm still here.
Come on, go.
Don't put your hands on me.
Try and put your hands behind your back.
Don't do. Get.
According to the police report, the suspect would hide behind a dance pole she had installed in the home in an attempt to elude arrest.
Out! Stop! Get off of me! Get off of me! Get off of me!
260, have me know you're at tag team. Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
No!
Turn around and put
I
your
have
hands behind your
rights.
back.
What am I doing that's illegal? Stop!
Turn around.
No, I want you to tell me why you're putting me in handcuffs.
You're under arrest.
Don't do that.
Turn around and put your hands behind your back now.
Don't do that.
Turn around and put your hands behind your back.
Why can't I stand up?
Put your hands behind your back now. Put your hands, roll over and put your hands behind your back. Roll over.
Stop! I'm trying to
No.
get up for you.
You're not getting up. Put your hands behind your back. Now.
You really think it's necessary? Please stop.
No, put your hands behind your back.
Stop.
Roll over and put your hands behind your back now.
All right.
Put your hands behind your back now. It's 10:15. Case number supervisor.
My phone, please.
No. Tonight.
Code 216, case number 018-352-18352.
Step forward. Have a seat.
371. You still need a trespass cut.
While the arresting deputy returns inside to retrieve the suspect's cell, a sergeant and backup deputies rush to the scene.
371. I'm not the one that did.
He has temporary restraining order. Originally, there was confusion on original. I thought it was just the order setting court date. Couldn't find it as the original. Gave it to her, and she said basically she's gonna make a plan to do something. She's not getting out of the house right now. She's gonna make a plan to figure out where to go, and we just debated it at her door for about 10 minutes. And she called 911. Told her she's out of the house. We're not going to sit here all day and debate it. There's a order that's been served on her. She has to be out of the house. I was trying to give her the opportunity to get her stuff, and she wouldn't get out of the house. I finally told her we're done. We're not debating it. She's out of the house. She wouldn't get out of the house. Went inside the house, and we fought inside for a little bit and tased her. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Not hurt?
Nope.
She hurt?
Other than
No, she got 2 taser barbs, but that's it. But no, other than that, she's fine.
all right.
Yep.
Well, we'll get crime scene at the jail for her.
Yeah.
Need anything here?
Nope. That's the homeowner. That's the petitioner. So.
I'll talk to him real quick.
But yep, that's it.
So she was living here.
She's living here. Yes. He.
All right.
The house. Went inside the house and we fought inside for a little bit and tased her. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Not hurt?
Nope.
She hurt? Other than
no, she got 2 taser barbs, but that's it. But no, other than that, she's fine.
all right.
Yep.
Well, we'll get crime scene at the jail for her.
Yeah.
Need anything here?
Nope. That's the homeowner. That's the petitioner. So.
I'll talk to him real quick.
But yep, that's it.
So she was living here.
She's living here. Yes. He apparently has left in the meantime until the court date. But apparently she only says she only has clothes and like a dresser here.
Oh no, he'll take. You got your copy and everything. For dispatch?
I put it over here.
Yeah, we'll get our copy. So, did you get some text messages from me saying we'd be here shortly, or about an hour ago? Okay.
I'm going to go 2 hours. Oh, it was worth it because if you only knew how many times y'all have come out here for her destroying my... Come here. It's all escalating.
Go ahead, I'll talk to her.
Okay.
Painting the walls, criminal mischief, no one would arrest her. And it's a shame. I didn't want it to come to this.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you okay? Are you okay? Do you need any medical attention or anything? The deputy that you've been dealing with called me over here. I'm his supervisor, some.
What, you mean like after he tased me?
Yeah. I mean,
I
what's...
just want to make a plan for somewhere to go.
Okay. So what? Tell me what happened.
He served, okay, the day before yesterday, I got served with a court filing.
Okay.
For basically a court hearing. For my roommate is filed stalking on me for, anyways. Well, today, this officer come knock on the door at the same time with my roommate.
Okay.
And told me that the judge ordered a temporary injunction.
Okay.
And that I needed to leave right away.
Okay.
So I told him, okay, well, I need to make some plans, some arrangements.
Okay.
You know. And basically he was like, no, you can't make any arrangements. You just have to get your stuff and get out.
Who is she to you?
Just a good friend that I helped out a long time ago. Anyhow, just someone I helped out through the knowing her. And then she didn't want to pay rent and all the other stuff, so I started talking about evicting her, getting rid of her, and she just got crazy.
Later. Okay.
You know, so I got on my phone to try to, attempt to make some arrangements first.
Right.
And he ended up, it just went from bad to worse.
Did you tell him you weren't going to be leaving right now?
I just said I wanted to make a plan first.
Okay. And so, why
and
didn't
I
you...
asked him if he had any resources, like,
Right.
for, like a place to go.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess he was under the impression that you said something about you weren't going to be leaving today, or at least right now, and he said, yeah, you are. You need to get your stuff, and you argued it for 10 or 15 minutes. And then, I guess is that when you got on your phone?
Well, while we were talking about it, yeah.
Okay. And then what happened after you got on your phone?
He pushed his way in.
Okay. And? Tell me the story of what happened from there.
I mean, he pushed his way in. I mean, and tried to arrest me.
Okay, and what happened? What did you do? I mean, did you turn around and let him put handcuffs on, or?
I asked him not to.
Can I ask you a question what she's getting charged with this time?
The violation of the order, because that's the whole reason we got into this, because she wouldn't get out, and resisting an officer. So just 2 misdemeanors.
She's got a felony hanging over her right now for assault and battery on her stepdad.
Yeah, well, they may revoke her bond for that then.
Well, like I said, Steve Robert's a good friend of mine, and he already told me, he says, you know, she's got such a past criminal record that if she does anything.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. I have no idea. I mean, she'll have a bond. I don't know if they're going to revoke her other one, but she'll have a bond for this.
You got any questions?
Can I still make a plan for somewhere to go?
No, you're going to go to jail now.
Why?
Because you fought with the deputy. So.
How so?
What do you mean, how so?
I mean, how?
You didn't do what he told you by gathering up your stuff and getting out of the house, so you're violating the injunction. And then when he came in and told you you're under arrest, you didn't go quietly and peacefully. You fought back. So you get charged with violating the domestic violence injunction and resisting an officer.
That I just received?
Mm-hmm. Because that injunction says you have to vacate the house right now. And by not doing it, you're violating that injunction.
I wasn't even given the opportunity. The same one that showed up to give it to me is the one arresting me.
Yeah, because you weren't going to get your stuff.
I don't have a problem getting my stuff.
But you didn't do it. You argued for a while and then you made a phone call.
I just had questions.
Okay. Well, you didn't need to ask questions. You needed to get your stuff. That's what he told you. Get your stuff, and then you can ask questions after you do that. But you wanted to argue and make phone calls, and that's why it was a problem.
I just wanted to know where I'm, make a plan on where I'm going whenever I pull out of here with my stuff.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go take care of this, and then we'll head over to the jail, and we'll have a crime scene person take some pictures of the taser marks. Okay. All right. Hang on a bit.
The suspect was charged with violating her court-ordered injunction against stalking the homeowner for refusing to leave, resisting an officer, obstruction without violence, and misuse of 911, all misdemeanor offenses. Bond was set at $2,000.
Hello, hello. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody.
Okay, I am going live. I guess I can now because the last time I tried to. Oh, I hope it's recording now. I was just saying, I tried to go live earlier. Maybe in my title, there's some words or something. It wasn't allowing me to go live. It said something with bad connection, but all of a sudden, I changed the title of it all, and it's okay. So I'll keep that in mind. And I'm going to keep in mind here, too, that YouTube, online in general, not really the safest place. Just a reminder again, probably better not to ever be too personal on here. Unfortunately, I know there's a lot of beautiful people out there with a lot of heartache and beautiful stories to tell, even through the heartache, lessons learned, things that they could share with others that probably others would learn from and not feel so alone, and it would be great. But unfortunately, there are some really sadistic people in here that will take everything that you've gone through and hurt you more. And I realized that when I wanted to record and look at videos and discuss things and whatever, I realized how I have to really hold myself back and realize that it's just a lost cause. It's a never-ending loop. I wanted to defend myself yet again, and it's just ridiculous. I don't have to defend anything. I guess I was just hurt that I came on here at some point to talk about my dog that passed away, and it wasn't the date that she passed away. I didn't obviously go live the day that she transitioned onwards into, you know, anything I say, these people will mock, but the fact that somebody could mock somebody's loved one dying or somebody's loved one hurt or anything like that, there is just something in me that was like, I want to prove to these people. Someone in the chat said, hello there. Hi, Jacob. Your name's Jacob. Hello there. I'm just doing kind of a personal vlog rant, so I might not really read the chat because I can't really record videos, and it's just easier to make things live and just discuss. But before I move on, I want to hit all messages because I want to make sure I don't miss any. But I lost my train of thought. Yeah, I'm just realizing I wish I never met some of these people. I wish I never encountered them in my entire life. And I think what you want to be mindful of is, you know, you can't change someone else's story, whatever they have about you. If they want to deem you an enemy, then, you know, no matter how kind and loving you are, it's not going to change how they view you, is what I've obviously come to learn. And you can be your genuine, authentic, loving, caring self that you are, and these people will still never see you. They will still never be grateful. And I realize the more I look at these things that certain people are doing, and there's a number of them, they're always going to think I'm speaking about them because they always listen in. And there's so many times where it really applies to them all. These cyber stalkers and people who harass, and they get a kick out of it. And as hard as it may be, you really don't need to reply or do anything. I think these people should be starved. The parasites need to be completely starved. These energetic cords need to be completely cut, because this, at this point, has been utterly demonic. That's what it's felt like. And I've done everything to cleanse my energy, cut the cords. Like, I don't want to have anything to do with this bullshit. And I thought, what part of me, and I'm going to try to be very careful not to get too personal on here, but, well, first I want to say, I want to finish off saying, you know, you can't change how somebody perceives you, but how do you want to be in someone's story, knowing, or your own story? How do you want to be? Who do you want to be? Because you know within your heart, no matter how much people gaslight you, no matter what they say, no matter how much they abuse you and try to make you be the one that is in the wrong all the time, I really truly realize that people are actually and utterly unself-aware. They're not self-aware at all. They still think that they're extremely righteous. They think that whatever they're doing is completely fine, and they continue to speak on morality and being some sort of morality police, when deep down it is just, they are completely rotten inside. And I will say this, everything that I have felt called to say on this platform, I would honestly say it to these people's face. I don't want to hide anything. You know, whatever I have said, I really do stand on that. I really never should have helped somebody that had a track history of being a degenerate. I never should have communicated. I should have researched the people that were coming at me, because there was already evidence online, and I saw evidence too with some of these people, and there's just some part of me that was like, I just feel bad that, you know, what these people are going through. I feel I picked up on some sense that obviously these people have also been abused in many ways, and it's just weird how, you know, all the things that I have seen, again, I'm being kind of vague because I don't really want to speak about these people again. This is my main point. I don't want to ever, I keep telling myself, don't ever look at what these people are doing or saying, because it's just, you're going to break your fucking heart again. And how many times do I have to do this to myself? 100 more times? Because I think I've already probably well done that within my entire life. I mean, not with just these people, but just, that's how it feels. Like after even the third time, it's like, I'm done. You just can't subject yourself to that kind of torture. And some people are truly, truly so bad for you, and they will always be that way because they're not going to change, because they don't see anything wrong with them. And they're going to keep on scamming people. They're going to keep on, you know, getting donations and doing whatever, asking for money and spinning their sob stories and all the rest, when a lot of these people have actually put themselves in the situations that they're in, and they don't choose to do any work. When they're given the opportunity, they throw it away, as you know, and all they care about is money. That is a completely bankrupt, spiritually bankrupt person, in my opinion. Bagsy84, sorry, I'm reading the chat again. Oh, Jacob said, yay, more people. Yeah, the chat goes up and down, it's crazy. Bagsy said, you can actually, that's what's acting and dressing up is. They know it's wrong, they just don't care. Wait, you can actually, that's what acting and dressing up is. What do you mean by that, or referring to that? Sorry, whatever I was saying at the time. They know it's wrong, they just don't care. Now, the real question is, if it's my body, my choice, why can't I have banned substances? Are they right in one tiny bit, though? Everybody gotta eat, even bad people. I gotta be careful, reading these chats, because I never know. Some people come in and say certain things that will get the entire stream shut down, so I have to be careful not to like read certain stuff, because I really don't know. People can sound, I'm not saying about this about you per se, I just think some people can sound sincere, and when I don't really know people, I just have to question like exactly what their intentions are. But yeah, it's just I have realized now there is absolutely no point, and you have to keep so strong. I'm saying in general, I'm telling myself and anyone that is dealing with smear campaigns, you have to keep so strong and just ignore these people. I think that the best and the truthfully most greatest way to win is to move on and live your best life and love and be around those people that truly love and support you. And I've really found who those people are, who the people are that said that they cared. And they really didn't. You said you can bleep what they say that might get you banned. Well, I'm live. I can't really do that. I'm just not gonna read the chat. If there's a chat replay, I mean, whatever you say, people can read it. If they go over a line, you can file for slander and make money. Just don't exist in an echo chamber. You can bleep while you're reading. Oh, bleep as you mean just say bleep, whatever. Yeah, I mean, it's just I had somebody coming in one of my last lives telling a story about how I can't even repeat it. It was just it was really dark, and I just completely being thrown off and just reading it like I would. It caught my whole live shut down, and I didn't even think about it. I was just really caught off guard, and I was trying to, I don't think that person tried to sabotage my live. It's just, I never know. There's some very calculated people who could be strategically coming in, like I said, because I can see that definitely now. Definitely. And when I had one of my cyber stalkers come in to the chat, it was relentless. The horrific things they were saying, I had just recorded it all. It's in one of my lives. It is the most disgusting slander against me and somebody else. That's some... Oh, shoot. It said it was reconnecting, but, to do that and all, it's a lot of effort. These people know that. And if you are dealing with cyber stalking and harassment, one thing you will be told is, contact the FBI, and the FBI don't do anything. They don't care. Just like when I've made grievances to different situations, like, people just don't care, and I'm realizing that more and more. There are people who are so actually delusional that they actually think they care, and they talk all about that, like they're so all of these things and righteous, and people, man, watch out for that, because I believed what these people were saying, and it was completely... I don't know how great this live is. I just realized it's just not worth ever giving any of these extremely sick people any more attention. I could make so much commentary on so many things and be like, wow. And I worry about people, but is it really my fucking job? I've done what I can. I've put the warning out there. I don't know what else to do. If people lose out on money and dealing with people that only want to really take your money and don't really want to be your friend, go check out my last lives. That's all I got to say. Check out my last lives. There's a lot of scammers on YouTube. And I honestly don't think I will ever trust people like I did ever again. Is my live sounding okay? Am I coming in clear? Ella Boo Thing said, I love the little unless you are giving us. Unless? I don't know what that means. What you mean by that? Katina Lee says, hello, I'm new to your video. Hello there. How's it going? Welcome to my ramble at almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm just I'm combating the internal heartache that I have and the wanting to just, let people know on here that what I've shared in my previous videos, I stand on. I don't talk shit behind people's backs. I'll say it to your face, what I actually feel. I just don't think a lot of people are actually able to hear the truth. They don't want the truth. And when they hear the truth, well, that's when they're ready to discard you. And I can only imagine the shit that these people have talked behind my back. I mean, I can only dream of the shit that has been said just based alone on the little things that I heard. The little things that people wanted to continuously gaslight me on. And I wanted to make this entire live at first when I had my other title, which would not let me upload this or even start a live because I guess it was too explicit. But I want to be honest. I want to be truthful about it. The things that I really think have made me go down the paths and the situations I have to explain. I'm trying to figure out why I would want to help somebody that clearly had so many red flags. Cade Blight said, I'm the only one watching. Well, no, you're not anymore. No one's in here. There's just random people that come in and then they leave. And, even if you say their names, you talk to them, you say hello, they just leave. Like, really, the majority of people I have found just don't care. But I'm so glad to the ones that I have found in my life that do truly care. And I mean, I don't want to say their name other than, I guess I could say their YouTube handle, but Envix, you are one of the most brightest lights in my entire life and possibly all my lifetimes into eternity. You are just... I don't know if you'll hear this or not, but I feel bad because I know we mainly communicate on Instagram, and I deleted that app for a very long time, and I had no idea what was going on with everything that you're dealing with. And I just want to say that I consider you truly one of my greatest friends, and I must seriously give all the credit and love to you for gifting me the Quran. And everything that you've shown me, taught me, shown love in so many different ways. I just know like that's a person that will always be close to my heart, and I'm always going to be grateful for you. And even though I tried to, get people to have some more friends, when I like whatever, it doesn't, I'm not going to say too much. I've already said things that maybe people could guess who I'm speaking of, but I don't have anything to hide. It's just I don't think that these people deserve my energy or attention. I really don't. They truly hurt me, and I just heard the most craziest gaslighting, insane thing that I was like, okay, this is the final straw. This is the final straw. These people, it's all being done purposefully, and it keeps drawing you in. When somebody's constantly overviewing your content, and they don't have any constructive criticism. They just want to mock you and ridicule you, and that I might sound like I'm all over the place and scattered, but that's because what I witness now is just, it's too much. I'm not going to keep breaking my heart over and over again, but that was the thing. When I came on here and I talked about my dog passing away, and I found out that there can be people that are so dark and manipulative and just, wow, mocking that and mocking me praying to God to help save her, and saying that I'm like a psycho for going live when my dog died and crying and talking about it. I mean, I was told, I was lied and smeared that my tears were crocodile tears. Anyone is welcome to go to my channel, go to my lives, go down, and you can see, and you tell me if those are fake tears or fake emotions. And it wasn't the day that she passed. It was, I don't remember exactly, but I think no matter how short of the time that it was, the reason why I came on is because I had people telling me that they were cursing me, and I didn't want to put any attention to that or give them that any power. And I kind of do like question. I really just I don't understand some of the things that they do or say, so I try to question and understand them. But when somebody hurts you once, like, you have to be wary and hope that they never do that again if you let them back in. Where was I going with that? Yeah, I was very hurt because somebody would say, you're gonna find out not to mess with me by the end of the week, and then my dog dies, and then I really wanted to call that out. I was like, what is going on? And it's not even like looking for attention or sympathy or anything. Obviously, if it's public, people are going to be like, anyone can see that. But I was giving, what I think is beautiful is giving the raw, true emotions of what I was going through, and vlogging what I was, feeling. And when you're in such a state of trauma and losing somebody, I'm sure people can relate, that you dissociate, that it's all just so heartbreaking. And I was just trying to put words to it, and I had so much anger, and I've forgiven this person, and I've tried to forgive all of these people, but every time I revisit or see anything that they have to say, and I just, oh man, it is some of the most gut-wrenching, disgusting, hypocritical, so unaware of what they're doing, and how much they've harmed people. I'm sorry, I can't even speak, because it's just so mind-boggling and baffling to one's psyche and to one's heart, emotions, and everything, their spirit, that somebody could be so cruel and so unaware of their behavior, or just maybe they're aware, they just don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck that about taking money from somebody who's getting their only source of income is from a woman who's dying of cancer. And I wanted to make this whole live, you know, this anger that I have, there's a reason for it. But that was the one main thing I wanted to come back on here and record. Like, this is super emotional trauma. Super duper emotionally distressing and traumatic to mock somebody after their dog has passed away. To mock them for praying to God to save their dog. And all the rest, you know, the people that I thought were my friends were in that chat room talking shit. One of them. Meanwhile, what is her history? She's defrauded the state of California. And she tried to basically make a gay man's life a living hell. And some of these people, I think, really do want to see us just completely off ourselves. And I don't know why I would feel sympathy for somebody that, or empathy or whatever. I mean, why, despite my history, why would I feel empathy for somebody who said, have at it with a 14-year-old? And that's the thing that I was going to talk about. And I don't even give a fuck. I know I said don't go too personal in here, but there's some things that I know my story is going to be known already. It's meant to be shared. It's meant to be known. This is in order to protect other people. And when it comes to children or people of that age, I don't fucking play around. And that's why I did say fuck you to that random asshole who came into my life, the one talking about cyber stalkers, and F you to all of these people. To say to come into my life, not know what is going on, not know who I am, not know what the context of or the history of anything I'm saying, and they come into my life and they say the things that they do. It's just the most sickest, twisted fucking people, is all I gotta say, are the ones that are just looking to tear others down. They don't care what you're going through. And yeah, everything is seen. Everything will be accounted for. You can be as delusional as you want. But deep down, you know inside you are rotting. Your heart is blackened. That's what I was saying in my last live, is that because it was cutting out and it sounded all choppy and it wasn't coming in clear. But what I said was what I've dealt with. You know, these people have talked about people they don't even know. I said I did the same thing. And I've spoken about that in the past, where you go on some channel and you realize there's smear campaigns, there's all kinds of things going on that you don't really know. If you don't know somebody and you're hearing all of this talk, don't always believe everything they say, what others are saying about them, but do understand that if there is something that is provable as evidence of what these people have said, and it is dangerous in nature to those who are very vulnerable, I really do want to protect people. And what this has truly shown me, and what I want to be, is I want to come out so much stronger than I ever have. And that's where I'm debating, like, as I'm going through this live and I'm just talking off the top of my head, and I wish I never kept looking at things. I wish I never witnessed how sick these people really are, because they can go on and on and on and on and on about whatever bullshit they have going on, but they will never be able to hide the history and the things that they've actually done. and we only see a piece, a small sliver of what is being said online. And if somebody can be that much of a degenerate and say this kinds of things that these people do say online, I mean, wow. Thank goodness they actually expose themselves, I guess we could say. Because it is unreal how, I mean, I don't even know if you would call them a lol cow, but almost like a horror cow. Like this is, I have shown things on my channel that I don't understand why people don't comment. They have nothing to really say. I think I only got like 4 likes on one of my recent videos where I'm exposing people who are saying the most horrific shit, but they're also defending somebody who has been a pro CSAM advocate. And nobody fucking cares. Nobody has anything to say. You know, I ask these people, why do you support these individuals that say the most awful things? One, you know, I mean, shit, man. One promotes this, but the other one promotes them, and then the one that promotes that person is saying that they want to end all life. Well, they both do. They want to end all life as F-list, but the other one says the most horrific. Go watch the videos on my YouTube channel, please. What they're saying is so disgusting. Talking about wanting to R and KI double hockey stick women. Does anyone actually give a fuck? I don't know what is so bizarre. I mean, this world is bizarre, but why do people not give a shit? I have gone through absolute hell. And I ask myself, why did I support somebody who said something like that? Because I felt sorry for them, because I felt like they probably have went through something similar. But no, there is no excuses for anyone who has any kind of drive to harm children or animals or anyone. And I know things that I wish I didn't know, I wish I never heard, and I'm not going to say them. But if people really knew, you know, they'll let you in just enough to get what they want from you. But the moment you have boundaries, these people completely discard you as if you were nothing. And I just can't believe what I did. I've owned up to it. No matter how much I want to see the good in this person, no matter how much I want to view all the positive things in anybody, it's not going to change who they are, and they're still on that same trajectory of not learning anything. They're not learning a thing, and that breaks my heart, and I just cannot subject myself to this anymore. But I do want to say that what I have experienced and what I have seen has been seen and will be seen by many others. And once that's online, you can't go back. You can't hide from what you've stated. And I wanted to make a whole live knowing, even though I know that these people would love to use all of this against me, it just proves, even if they do, they are proving, like I said in my last live, that they would mock and ridicule somebody who has gone through SA. And I just don't want anyone going through that here on YouTube. It's been so hellish. And I have tried to be as transparent, as open as possible, just sharing my story, not caring whether people judge me or not for whatever thing that I have going on. Because if you're going to judge me and you're going to hate me over something, especially something that I can't even control, it's just, that's a part of me, like being trans, like that is something that I just don't want you to be in my life, then if that's not something that you want to respect, and I'm finding more and more and more hatred. Even when I was dealing with people that seemed like they were all cool with that, the really passive aggressive, snide little nasty remarks would eventually come out, and I would realize no matter what they said, I could just feel deep down they were incredibly misogynistic. And people want to say, well, if you claim that it's misogyny, then how can you claim being trans too? Well, I can't win, because people are not going to respect anything. Like if you can't respect somebody for who they are, or their sex, or how they choose to express themselves, like you're not going to respect anything about them. I just know deep down at the core of it all, it is truly just a lot of misogyny. And that too breaks my heart. But I think that I wanted to talk about such a deep topic about why I think what happened to me at 14 is exactly a factor in why I transitioned. And then people talk about that online too, and detransitioners talk about that. They say, yeah, I had this history. And then you'll have even haters, like this one person on here on YouTube, Vegan Dolls, said, you know, oh, you sick mutilated woman, you know, basically. She was just like, you were probably, you know, a essayed, and that's why you are the way, you know, what you are. But there was no, I mean, I find that to be peak internal misogyny. I have seen so many women just be so cruel and cutthroat and not give a fuck, regardless if they went through similar abuse. And then, of course, there are the very kind, loving women that are very empathetic and have obviously, if so many have gone through it, you're going to find others, and they actually really do care, and they sympathize, and they can see why one would want to escape the female sexualization and the traumas. And I'm just hearing lately, you know, every time I feel like I'm in just a crazy reality. But I heard, I don't know, I don't think this is true. I find it so hard to believe that one of my cyber stalkers, yeah, sobbing, cyber stalkers, I don't, man, it just doesn't seem plausible or real that this person's FTM, but people are saying that. And I think people, I'm not saying that it's true or untrue, I don't know, but I think people like to just spin a lot of stories and just mock people for pretty much everything. But obviously being trans is a big one that people love to talk badly about. And I just ask people, please, how about being kind and considerate, and just realizing that some people go through really hellish experiences that might lead them to not feeling comfortable and feeling able to express themselves, and without, you know, you just don't feel safe in the world. And some people go about ways in order to protect themselves. And I mean, I genuinely have gender dysphoria, but I think it's good to be open about this and just see what people say, you know, show themselves to be who they are. It just because I want it all out. Like if I talk about these topics and people unsubscribe or they hate on me, like I just want to know who you are. I want you to show your hatred blatantly so I can stay away from you. Because I get the passive aggressive shit enough as it is. And that's where I kind of think that, well, I give people the chances and say, you know, I hope I don't think I'm too sensitive. Like I'm trying not to be too sensitive, and I'm not trying to take it like so personally or whatever. I worked through a lot of my own stuff, but yeah, it does become really apparent. It really does when you just, you know, begin to really listen to these people, and then the resentment comes out, and it's like they never loved you or cared about you, and they never saw you for who you were. And I think that shows when somebody can just, you know, treat one sex better than the other, like, or, you know, they can feel this, they can just say the most cruelest things to people who are struggling. I don't know that, or discard people. That was a thing that I actually wanted to show. That one video that it spoke to me and what I'm going through in my life right now. And there's other, oh man, was it in that one other video, or I can't remember, but no, I think either way, there was something in that video, regardless, that, well, the whole thing, why does God allow suffering? That video, it still doesn't make complete sense to me, but I have had such a profound healing, and I feel, in a sense, kind of like a spiritual awakening more as time has gone on, and I've done the work, and I've tried to do the inner healing, and I've kind of openly expressed, when you want to talk about these things, feel the energy of like where the person is coming from, like feel it, feel their energy, hear their voice, and tell me if you know, I've become so much more aware now of like when I can tell people are lying, because I've dealt with these people so many times that I'm just like, wow. When you know who these people are and then you hear them speak afterwards, it's infuriating, because they put on a mask, they put on a show, they are incredible actors and actresses, and you just would never have guessed that you were about to just go into an experience that was going to, you know, try to completely destroy you. But don't let that shit destroy you, because you are so much stronger than that. Whoever may be listening and has dealt with similar situations, I'm trying not to be too specific, because I do realize now that, yeah, it's just, how can I ever give these people attention again? How can I ever, for just even a split second, other than to really warn people and protect people? Because if people, again, like I said, are doing things that could harm other people, and they have spoken about, you know, doing harming, you know, like they're completely okay. I would say, with what is said, this is not libel and slander, but with what was said and recorded, I would say, okay, that person clearly as day is a complete pro PDF. And it's sick. This person tried, or I wanted to say this person has made me their enemy, but I don't want to be anyone's enemy. I have tried to say things in the sweetest, kindest way and most gentlest way possible, But when it comes to these things, like, I never, ever should have ever fucking spoken to this person to try to help them. Because what transpired when I was 14 has led me down a path of hell that I actually, it's 222, just as I look at the phone. And there are just no excuses. And I get why people try to sympathize with these people or empathize because they see that these people have good qualities. Like, they see, like, oh, I can agree with a lot of things they're saying or doing or whatever. But if they are abusive in any way, and especially towards animals or children or just very vulnerable beings, and I think trans people too, I think LGBT people, I think there's people that prey on that community big time. Big time. And I wasn't gonna go live and ramble on again, and I'm kind of pacing back and forth whether I want to show this video or not. And the time, the clock is ticking. The clock is ticking. Because I really do think that these people listen to everything that I say, but I don't listen to everything they say. Because I can't. Like, I can't stomach that. However, I did check, and this has brought me to the point to remind myself to never look again. I've said this, please hold me accountable. Like, I cannot go back. I cannot be baited. I cannot have these people in my energy ever again. I just want people to be careful. But, you know, if people know about the people I have aforementioned, and they know, and they view these channels, they can see the proof themselves. I don't wish these people any harm, but I do think that I need to back up what I've said. In case that information ever does go down, I want to back up what I say and say that this is somebody that I don't think honestly has any real friends. I really don't think they have any friends, and I think that everything that they're saying is absolutely BS. I really do. I heard a reading say something once, and I don't know, I'm trying not to even watch those, but I just thought it was funny that what I witnessed just now and the things that I feel. It's very scary. It's very, very bizarre to see somebody so mentally ill. It really is. And you want to help them. Why? I don't feel like I need to be this, you know, person that continues to go out of their way for people that haven't proven or gained any trust with me at all. I mean, I witnessed the certain people online for a really long time, and you know, if people, whoever, and this goes for anyone, if you want to give your money, give your attention, give your time and everything else to people who are predators in any shape or form, man, you're just wasting your time. And all of that will be accounted for. Whatever you've done. Let me read this one more time. Let me read something very important that I put on one of my last shorts at the very end. And I read this in a live recently. Hold on, I need to get some water. Because I think I want to show this instead of the other thing that I want to show. I want to back up what I say. I'm not saying it just for shits and giggles. I find it absolutely horrifying. People can hate me all they want. I never wanted to be any of these people's enemies. But I do fear what I and others have experienced, I want no one to go through. And especially young people on here. I'm proven, I'm shown time and time again, I am always led. And I want to say certain names, certain words, what I'm led by, but people are going to mock it. People are always going to mock you. Who gives a shit? Seriously. I'm trying to give myself my own pep talk here because it doesn't matter. You know in your hearts, you know in your heart of hearts what is right for you to do, and everything that transpires, there's a reason for it, I really feel, in the sense that sometimes we can't fully understand like the bigger picture of everything's going on. And again, that brings me back to that video I wanted to show, but again, I was also going to read something. It's just that there is something far, far, far more going on here than we can even fathom. Truly, it's so big, it's so powerful, it's so much. That's why I really fear for people who are so lost. But it's again, I have to remind myself, it is not my issue to fix. That's their journey, and they're on their own path. And I really do feel and intuitively know, as I feel my gifts are expanding and growing all the time, that what I said is enough to know. What I know, sorry, I'm not even making sense. What came out, what has been coming out in the energies lately, everything that I'm feeling, I just, when you don't take accountability and you don't say you're sorry and you burn people, and then you still claim to be some righteous person and try to be a guru and try to get donations and get big and get your name, you know, a false name, a completely, these people, I know that they're false selves. False animators is the word I was looking for. I know that they are. Just in the ways that they horrifically treat people, but you'll notice that they will go to great lengths to paint themselves and try to seem like they're something they are completely not. And when you know this about them, when you know the real truth about who they are, they will completely flat out, after the discard, of course, ignore you. And that is part of what their so-called punishment towards you. But I don't see it as a punishment. I see it as Allah's grace to protect me from these devils that I really do think there are completely demonic entities within these beings to act the ways that they do, to take money from people and have no care at all what they're going through, and then claim to be empathic. It just absolutely disgusts me. I never should have given more money to some of these people. I should have completely cut that off. They didn't deserve my energy. They didn't deserve my time. And I even said to this person, there are extremely harsh consequences spiritually for wasting people's time. And I don't think that I wasted time because I didn't do everything that they asked. I used my time wisely and knew that this is not worth my fucking time. Because I don't have time for bullshitters. I don't have time for liars. I don't have time for fake friends, false animators, narcissists, psychopaths, sociopaths, dark triads, demonic infested beings who are just, to me, completely corrupted. And they can say and think all the delusional shit they want to try to protect their false image. I don't care. I just don't want other people being hurt. And when people say very, very questionable and sick things, wow, do I want that on record for myself, because I know how devious and devilish these people are. Bubblelandia, oh my goodness, hello, hi. So grateful you are here. I don't know how late it is where you're at. It's always interesting to see who might come on, because, you know, some people are, you know, in the East or wherever, and so the time differences and stuff, I'll never know who I'll get on here sometimes, but it's so great to see you. I'm so glad you're here. It says there's 3 people in the chat. It could be some lurkers, could be some weirdos, who knows, but I know that's definitely not you. And you are, I mean, truly, Bubblelandia, I can't say enough how thankful I am towards you and you helping me. You know, it's unbelievable. I would love to speak more about certain things, but you know, all of these people watch me and then they go to these other channels, and who gives a crap? Who gives a crap? I know I keep telling myself this, and then people are going to be like, well, you seem like you give a crap because you keep talking about it and you keep saying that it doesn't matter, but obviously it does matter. This is super heavy shit to unpack. Okay, and I'm questioning and I'm learning and I'm trying to heal myself why I ever, you know, oh, I could say more things, but you know, the divine already knows the truth and my intentions and my heart. And yes, did I want to love people? Did I love people that were very, very toxic? Yeah, I did. Because I want to give everyone a chance, and I hope I have explained that enough, like well enough in my videos. But I think this video is so relevant. Okay, so I am gonna use this video as fair use, and I'll put a disclaimer. I try to remind myself to make that copy, paste, and whatever into the description that this is fair use. I don't want to get copyright or anything. I just really want to share these messages, and I've shared them on my community posts, but if I go live, you know, maybe someone will stumble across it and they'll learn that something from that. And it's just people, you know, overview videos and share things, so I just thought, you know, this is something that I can bring to this live that will be helpful. With my story and the connection to it, because whatever information you come up across, like, there's probably a reason. There's probably oh, that was cool. Aeon remembered you know, Leslie, she commented 48 minutes ago. That was cool. Oh, I'll check her comment in a second. They will never stop. Oh, she said biz. I'll just read it right now. She said biz right on at 3 minutes and 41 seconds. They will never stop. It's just one off button. It's safer to keep it on the net before the trolls bring it off the net, which almost happened to me. So I took the attitude of, they don't deserve my audience. It breaks the chain. What do you want to do? 4 years is what it took on my end of dealing with my trolls. Just saying, sending out good vibes. I really needed to hear that right now, Leslie. If you're in here, or if you hear this, I needed to hear that right now, because I need that accountability. You said 4 years. I'm coming up on it, and I'm not gonna deal with this shit anymore. But what I really do like about the Ephilism channel, Steve Godfrey, is that when he is defending himself, I mean, he's making his critique, he's making his commentary. He always backs up everything that he's saying. Like, he always shows proof, he shows links, he shares the posts of the people that are nonstop talking shit and slandering him, trying to get his channel down. And he always, you know, he shares their posts and they talk about that as stalking. Well, maybe if they stopped talking shit about him and they stopped conspiring to get his channel taken down, and I say their names on this channel and I bring them up again only to just show YouTube is not giving a shit, and these two channels and all the rest who ever conspire in trying to keep this channel or these fucked up channels up and try to keep that and take that channel down. Yeah, no, that's not gonna fly for me. So YouTube, AI antinatalism, and Jay Charles and all those F-lists that are just very lost, they're trying to get his channel taken down. Steve's, the F-lism channel, and it is apparently against TOS rules to conspire to do that. And some may assume or think that I've done that or I'm trying to do that. No, I think it's gotten into like dangerous territory. It's gotten into such deep psychological abuse. That's why I brought up the whole incident again with my dog. And so my brain is just all over the place because of how dissociating all of this has been. It's just been heartbreaking to try to think that these people were like my friends and that it was anything but. To use the death of someone's loved one, family member, dog, mother, father, anyone. These people say sexual things in nature. They say violent things in nature about my family, about myself, talking about my body, making me out to be all of these things that are completely false. And if I could, I mean, everything, like it could be completely, could be a lawsuit for libel and slander, but it's just, you have to prove that you've actually had monetary losses from it. There's so many people just having their names completely slandered, and there's just nothing we can do because the whole system is corrupt. Healing can be a complex journey. Yes, it can, Bubblelandia. It is really complex, and I'm not really sure why I did the things that I did, but I saw the beauty in certain people, like even the ones that you'd say, holy crap, how can you see any good qualities about these people? Especially like now that I know who these people are, I don't see those qualities. And I know that the ones who are truly truthful and are of any worth or merit are gonna hear me, and they're gonna see what those people said and did, and they're gonna know that that person is a complete and utter scumbag. And I'm about to prove that actually later in this live, because I really do need to show what is being said. That this is sick. We don't need... I'm sorry, I try to be nice as possible, and I still am trying to, but this is so fucked up, and I have apologized. I never should have done anything with a number of these people. Whether they say sorry or don't, it's not... I don't care anymore. It's not my business. I don't give a shit what these people do anymore. But I want no connection with people who say things like this. I want no connection with people who are abusive in any way. And yeah. Again, thank you, Leslie, for making that comment in my live, because I know that you really do repeat the cycle. Every time you look, every time you make a response. I just flat out shared one of their posts, the Matrans Human Rot account, because that person keeps tagging an account that is not even mine. And I just want to state that blatantly. Like, if you ever see that account, I've already told YouTube, I've reported, hey, this is an account that is completely and utterly not mine. This person's impersonating me. John, or aka Joy Mador, is impersonating Steve, impersonating Diane. Apparently they impersonated their minor sister who was a minor at the time, and they talked about very disgusting things, and maybe I'll bring that up at a later date, but only because I just, I don't give a fuck. I want to expose these people for the fucking evil that they are. Seriously, this is next level shit. I have found the horror cows of YouTube. Unbelievable, unreal. But okay, so this is a video that I wanted to share because I'm pretty sure he speaks about people who discard others and treat them cruelly. And yeah, it just, everything fit into what I was dealing with in my life. It was pretty crazy. Like, wow, maybe I really needed to hear this. Of course I did. Did I make it temporary though? That's the question. I'm just taking a quick little smoke break. Because wow, does smoking weed really help me in my ability to talk and just be more free-flowing during these lives. But I have to be careful because I can also be very open. And I can just start saying things that, you know, I'm not going back on anything I said, and I don't want to talk shit about anyone's behind their back. I offer all of these people and the Cowardly Monsters even to come on when I get a live stream going. Come up and speak to me. Or are you too much of a cowardly monster? And if you are on a blocked account, then come on another account and tell your real name. Say who you really are. No games. Just seriously. I will confront every single one of you and I will say everything to your face. But when you're dealing with a true fucking narcissist, you can't dare say the truth to them. And when you do, and you start feeling that vibe, and that's why I was detaching myself and more from these people, I was like, holy crap. Yeah, no way are you my friend. You are not my friend. You were never my friend. And I had one of my cyber stalkers getting it in my head that this person cursed me. Said they were very dark. I think that that person's assessment was true. In the end of it all, after everything I experienced, I was like, damn. And I should have known because of what they said, like, obviously. But I had forgotten certain things that were even said, and I had no idea that this person doubled down on the degeneracy. I didn't know. I thought maybe they claimed, like, of course I you know, said I was a mistake, but the same thing with Inmendum, Gary Mosher. He just kept digging his hole, digging that hole deeper and deeper, and I've showed evidence on my former lives that, yeah, you know, it's rough because Ethel Blaze, my friend who passed away and he self-exited, he was a really huge fan of Inmendum. And in fact, I actually found out about Inmendum from him because he was sending me so many of his videos and I had never heard of him before. And I was like, oh, wow. And yeah, I was like, wow, he's really into this guy. And I just think that his, you know, Inmendum, who I'm saying, I can't say it's a philosophy, he's not a philosopher, but just the things that he was saying was really pushing a lot of young people and people in general down some very demonic thoughts. And yeah, I don't know what more to say. I don't want to even talk about that, but you know, these people, including Blaze, knew about what he said. Maybe not the entirety, because I think if he was offended by some things, he should be offended by that guy. Because, like, yeah. Anyway. Sorry, I'm still looking. I probably lost people. It says there's 4 people in here. Oh, you said I have to go, but it was nice to catch you live. Oh, okay. Bubblelandia, thank you. I don't know if you'll watch the rest of this, but it's about to get pretty juicy and hot tea in here. But yeah, no problem. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Take care. Have a lovely rest of your day. I'm still debating on whether I want to show this or not, or maybe I just want to show this one video. So I'm gonna start off with that. I know I'm like going all over the place, but I do want to read this too, what I said earlier that I was gonna read. Oh, I guess it's on this phone, but I posted it in my most recent short. It's the little picture at the end. Wow, that's so weird. It's not coming up. Alright, I don't think... Maybe, Okay, there it is. I guess I just had to kind of refresh it. But, I don't want to get a copyright, so I turned the volume down. So, this is what I want to say before I show this other video that will have a very, I think, profound teaching. And if people actually took this seriously, then they would actually apologize to the people that they've hurt, and they would really care. But I don't think they do. And this is, you know, I said the last video was a precursor to me going live for this one. Well, this might be a precursor to an even another live video that I'm gonna probably do that is going to go even deeper and show proof of what I'm saying, and that I don't fuck around. And I never should have supported people who had such an utter degeneracy within them to say such horrific shit. And I regret that. I don't want to be these people's friends or anything. No. They're incapable of change, and I've seen that time and time again, and I'm just reminding myself they're not going to change. They're not. Don't have some fantasy delusion, some law of assumption. You're going to assume that they're just going to turn into an angelic being. Well, maybe in another life, not this one. No. They can think they have all the spiritual guides and angels are on their side and think whatever they want, and that's completely... Believe what you think is your guides, because what I see is these people are being completely and utterly puppeted by Shaitan. They are completely puppeted by jinn. They are not who they say they are. A servant of Allah will remain standing on the day of judgment until he is questioned about his time on earth and how he used it, about his knowledge and how he utilized it, about his wealth and from where he acquired it, and in what activities he spent it, and about his body and how he used it. This is a quote from Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. And I keep bringing that quote up because I think it's really, really important for people to hear that. Really. What are you doing? What are you really doing in this lifetime? I might show this video actually numerous times. The one that I want to show because, again, I feel like I have to make up for the things that I did. You know, what if I, like, somehow life was just caving in on me and I was getting punished for helping people who were horrible? You know, in some sense, I do feel like that. I do feel like I have been punished heavily, even if I tried to do the right thing and I tried to help people and prevent them from... You know, when somebody is saying that they're going to off themselves and they use that as... Quite honestly, I feel... I can't help but feel it being one of the most manipulative things, and them even knowing that I had a friend that ended his life and how they could use that to manipulate me. And I say this is true manipulation because they really only cared about money, and there's nothing that would make me think differently based on the behaviors that has in the time that's passed and everything, and there's no guilt or remorse at all. And you know what sickens me? I realized my friend Envix, the one who sent me the Quran, he sent me a beautiful book that one of his family members did, the illustrations, the writing, everything. Or I I think the illustrations are done by them too. Yeah. And I gave this book to that person, and I don't think they read it or even cared. And it was a really sweet book, and I still need to read it, but I was saving it for a very special time when I want to read it. I have it, and I gave that person that book, and I wonder if they'll ever read it, or I wonder if they'll ever like see the message that it had. And I think I should look into the message that it had, and I should read it, obviously, just like anything I want to read and I want to learn about. I don't see it here. I thought I would have I had it somewhere. Oh well, I'll bring it next time. But yeah, I just got reminded about that yesterday. That I was like, oh, wow. You know, my friend tried to give this person, because it was really them giving it to them. I just happened to like have it sent to me where I can mail it to that person in one box, because it was like, yeah. Anyway, that book, that person, doesn't matter what sentimental, beautiful gifts you could give a person, the money, the attention, the energy, but I knew I was going to get that discard, that narcissistic discard and that rage, because I was distancing myself. I was going out and I was having a really great time with somebody who I feel truly loves and cares about me and has shown that to me and proven that to me over years and years. And that's what it's going to have to take, I think, for me to ever get close to somebody that close. And I mean, I get so close so soon with people, and I feel comfortable with them, and I feel like they're soul tribe, and I have no problem with that. But I mean, with some characters that have proven to be shady in the past, like, why did I give them a chance? And if I had known about other things, then I would have really been careful. I really wish somebody would have warned me about Die Antinatalist. And the videos that people did in the past, like, why did they take them down? Like, if people are not warned about these people and they just continuously go out, I mean, I thought that I actually was going to die. And these people have talked about wanting to end my life. And it really can come into real life territory. And just, okay, I probably spoken for like another 20 minutes when I said I was going to share a video. And I'm looking for it right now. I was just kind of reading the comments here on this post I shared. Oh, yes, of course. One of my cyber stalkers is here yet again. They never leave. They watch. I'm almost positive that John Medor has been sitting here this entire fucking time, listening to what I'm saying. And I don't want to call you Joy, because I think that you are the antithesis of joy. You are hatred, you are evil, you are vile, and I want nothing to do with you, and you are on a police report. And I've stated that numerous times. The police in my area know what you and Diane conspired to do. You wicked, wicked little gremlin. You are so wicked and evil. And I have no, I just have no more patience. I have no more energy. You have tried to drain me. You have tried to slander me. You have tried to slander Steve Godfrey. And I wish that seriously we could sue the fucking shit out of you for the most slanderous, most disgusting, vile, violent, sexual shit you have fucking said and lied upon others. You are only projecting your own fucking nature, you sick psycho. You fucking evil psycho. Who impersonated their own sibling who was a minor. Talking about female genitalia, which you will never have. You will never know what it's like to be a woman. You sick fuck. Goblin Life said, I'm watching you on my TV, bub. Great stream. Litigate their ego legally and lawfully. That's gross. Yes, it is gross. Thank you for being here, Goblin. I saw that I had, not that it really matters, but I know when the trolls are in here because my likes like completely went down and I don't care about that, but it shows me like it's almost like a psychological tactic to like, oh yeah, people like what you're saying and want you to get you to keep talking. But I know if you come in here or someone else like gives a genuine comment and like, I'm like, hell yeah, thanks for being here and hearing me out, because these people are fucking predatory. And I have every reason to say and think that they're predatory towards children. It is gross. And I was gonna watch this video. But man, it's hard. Again, a little smoke break here. Just bear with me, man. I can't continuously... You know how hard it is to talk and talk and talk? Do a monologue, which I'm trying to get better at. But it's only because I know I have to get this stuff out. I've been really contemplating, like, this is something that I just cannot leave unsaid, and I have stated, look, I want no association with people who are this fucked up. And I will denounce even a whole community online or whatever the label you want to put them in. I will denounce every single one because I don't want association with people who are sick, mentally, spiritually, violent psychos. They are definitely shadowing your channel, pattern recognition specialist. Oh yeah, and I've come to terms with that. I know that I'm extremely shadow banned. And I just heard somebody talk about the dead internet theory again today, and that's where it's like, yeah, who is even real? With the comments, with everything, and I think that in this life, you know, if somebody's drawn to you, and you connect like as real beings, and like we're talking here now, Goblin, like we know we're the real ones because we're here, like we're communicating with those in your life who matter and who count and who you love. I'm not saying that other people aren't real and they're NPCs. I'm just saying care about the ones who actually show up. I already read that. So okay. You know, I like doing these long live streams because it shows me who's willing to stay and hear all the stuff I have to say and who's just like, I mean, I understand if people have to go, like, no worries at all. No worries about that at all. I'm just saying, like, of my cyber stalkers, are they really going to waste their time and listen to an over hour long live to see if I mention them? Oh shit. I think there's something under the house. Probably a cat or something, or a possum. I think I saw like a baby kitten or a possum earlier on the fence when I was walking, but okay, sorry. So I was taking a little smoke break. Something is underneath my house, and now the dogs are going crazy. Goblin said, no, that's real. You shut down, express what you are comfortable sharing. That's real. I shut down because I just know that these people are so psychotic and they will look at everything I post. Like I have the biggest fans / haters that you could ever imagine. And I don't know what I did to draw them in other than I had my own opinion and I had boundaries and, you know, everything else that they hate and they love to cross. I mean, I had to share. I had to blatantly just share it that in case that person ever listened to my live, which I think they're listening to everything, is that yes, I hope you appreciated the money. When I told you that this woman is dying of cancer and this is the only money that I have that I'm getting. Don't you dare lie to these people out here that you give a shit about them or anything, or that you have empathy or love in your heart. And my friend Envix sent me something on Instagram that was like so fucking perfect. It was just like, it completely showcased what these people are pretty much like. But the truth will always come to light. The truth will always surface. There will be people that will find me. They will come across my channel. They will hear me. You have no idea what the fuck I've tagged on my channel, in my videos. You might not be able to see them, but they're there. We don't want to be Kim Kardashian. I get it. We don't want to be Kim Kardashian. What do you mean by that, Goblin? Like sharing all your info, like putting all your shit online, everything about you and all that? Like being, like they are very ego obsessed, obviously. And that's not what I'm trying to do here at all. I'm not trying to get a pity party. I'm not trying to play the victim. I was genuinely victimized. There's a difference between being victimized and actually playing the victim, being in the victim mentality, which is what these people do. They are the ones that always play the victim. Oh, everyone's smear campaigning them. Everyone's harassing them when they are doing this. Look, Jay Charles, Life Abolitionism, he threatened Steve Godfrey. He threatens the Ephilism channel. They're trying to get this channel taken down. And I don't care if it's, oh, it's just a figurative thing that I could say. I said one time, like, these people should burn in hell. And these people were like, oh, we're getting you for abuse. You want to burn us and you're violent and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, you are just demonic as fuck in the worst kind of way. These people are so sick, and if they have let animals burn, which one of them has, in a burning house, I can't help but say, damn, I don't know where you're gonna fucking end up after this, but you do not belong in a heavenly realm with doing that to an animal, numerous animals, 20 dogs in a hoarded house, and 4 of them fucking burned alive. You fucking monster! You fucking monster! You evil, psychotic motherfucker! What you did to those dogs! And God knows what other animals and people you fucking harmed. You piece of shit! People know who the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not gonna name that motherfucker. She's so evil. I despise that person. And they said, yeah, we should put you down like a dog. You already did that. Numerous times. Stop adopting dogs. Stop getting dogs from places where all you're gonna do is fucking put them in harm's way! I'm fucking sick of these people. Sorry, I get really fucking angry. I need to calm down and I need to stop yelling. But these people are sick. Goblin said this 7-year-old girl, brain cancer 7 months ago, 350K surgery in Rome, 1 million raised 7 weeks. I hope the best for her. It broke my heart. 7 years old. Most of these people are under a delusion, but at this point, it's hard to talk to them. No, we can't, Goblin. We can't. At this point, you can't talk to them. because they will drive you crazy. The rage that just came out right now, I need to be very careful because holy crap, I have so much unpent, like, rage towards these sick people. and then these people that defend them, they call me crazy. They say my story's crazy. I don't want to share super personal things and try to share my story. If I have to deal with that shit and all that gaslighting and all that re-traumatization, and I'm so sorry about that girl, 7 years old. You saying that leads me perhaps into the next video that I want to share, because there's a reason for everything, and that is so sad. And I have been looking up answers to these questions, Goblin. Why do these children, why do these animals, why do all these beings suffer here? And that's honestly so beautiful that so many people would raise that much money to help her. And I really hope that she will be okay too. I want to take a minute right now just to have a silent, meditation and prayer intent for this girl. What's her name? Do you know her name? Your story is not crazy. Thank you, Goblin, for saying that, and hearing me out. Because I know when people hear me out and they say, you're not crazy, it's so healing for me to hear. Because I know that people know what I'm saying. I'm not making this shit up. I would not need any reason to lie about what I went through other than what I really want to, when I want to say this, because I don't want these people attacking me. I just want people to be careful, because this got into a crazy territory. But, oh, you didn't say her name. I don't know her name, but just take a moment right now. Let's take a deep breath. Take a deep breath in through the nose, out through the mouth. And if you can, with me right now, do that and hold for 4 seconds when you inhale through your nose. And I'm going to stop walking because this is kind of throwing me off. I'm going to sit down right now, because I need to calm down. I did not know that rage was going to come out. Holy crap. Okay. So I just want to take a moment of silence for this young 7-year-old girl, and then pray in intent. And, oh, Yodi's licking me. Oh my God. Yodi. I love you. I love you, bub. You're one of my best friends ever in this entire eternity. Okay. So, in through the nose. Hold for 4 seconds. Out through the mouth for 4 seconds. You can just do that a couple times on your own time. I'm going to do this right now. In through the nose, 4 seconds. Yodi. Yes, doesn't it feel, it feels amazing, yeah, Goblin. I did it a couple times, but I'm still holding that space right now. Bella just crawled in my lap, and Yodi wants me to play with his little duck toy. Go get it. But, thank you for telling me about that, Goblin. He's pawing, and so Bella's doesn't want to be pawed. I should probably get up. Because he's playing with his toy, and he's all pawing me, but this has been all over the place. Thank you so much, Goblin, for being here, so I'm not like ranting and raving to just, you know, which is fine to myself because I really have to just process this. And I realize every time I come on here, something new is gained, something special happens, and some message comes forward. And I thank you for telling me about that. If you could message me, or I'll look her up because it's probably a headlining story right now. I'll share that, and peace and healing to her. Coyote, I will get her info over if you can share it out. I want to see the best for her. She's been battling cancer from age 2.5. Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, definitely give me that, and I'll share whatever I can. That is just, I know I didn't really meditate very long, but that's because I don't want to just sit here in silence and continue, like, let's continue doing that breath work after this, or if you want, like, or just do it whenever. Just hold, breathe in through the nose for 4 seconds, breathe out through the mouth, or go with nose, mouth, switch it up, whatever. Hold it for 4 seconds, let it go for 4 seconds. You will get that nice natural high and calmness, and it's so great. It does feel amazing, and I just want to be in that energy. I want to be in a very much more calm energy. When I'm gonna send her a prayer, and I guess that leads me to this next video, because I wanted to share, as I was looking up, why do children have cancer? Like, why do these things happen? And I shared this video. I know I just like looked on here and I got all enraged just because of one comment. Because it wasn't the comment, it was the person behind it and the traumas that they have bestowed. And this is bestow even the right word? I don't know why I keep saying bestow, but it's like what they have done. Because bestow, it says to officially present or grant something such as an honor, gift, or title to someone, usually as a sign of respect. I knew I wasn't using that word in the right way. They forced this abuse upon me without my consent, and were very wicked. And why? Because I don't agree with somebody on the internet. I just heard a video talk about how we are in such dark times that we can't even have civil people exist on the internet. And they are extreme. They are so extreme in their thoughts. And if you just disagree with one thing slightly, I mean, I have come across some of the most extreme, sickest people, and I bet they're in here right now. There's 3 people in the chat. I just think they're in here right now. I don't know if these people actually have a fucking life at all. It boggles my mind how they are just there every single time. But I did want to share, I don't want to give these people more attention, but I just thought this was interesting. The Demon Slayer just posted this. And he was saying that, or she, I don't know who the Demon Slayer is really. I thought it might be Charles, but only because, you know, that one person, they were saying that over and over again, and I really don't think so. But if I don't know, but if they're an FTM, I think that's like crazy as fuck, and I don't think I can believe that. Our politics have basically radicalized all the citizens. Very bizarre. Yeah, Goblin, thank you for saying that. That you put it well into better words than I can, because I'm not the best speaker at all. But yeah, that's exactly, it's very bizarre. So that's what his mods told me. I said, wow. And this person who stalks me all the time says it's bullshit. Have they left any other comments? Because I noticed that they tagged that person, the person in the post, who it's about. They tagged them. I don't know. Who cares? I don't even know. They're just annoying. They always comment. And I don't know why Demon Slayer hasn't blocked them. This person has said the most slanderous, sickest shit. I'm trying to go on their page. Sounds like a groper. Oh, I shouldn't say that. A gopher. Well, it's my transhuman right, I guess. Rot. I don't know. But they changed their entire profile to just have a slanderous thing against Steve and I. They're inferring that I am that, which is complete libel and slander, and I would absolutely sue you. And yeah, the same thing. I wish Steve could too, because this person's calling him a PDF. Nick Fuentes Bunch. I know I said I wasn't going to do this, but yeah. So this actually brings me to the video I wanted to share, because I think that's what they're referring to, and that is not me. That I've never made that account, but they tag it to just, piss me off. And I shared it. It only had 1 like, and me sharing it got it 9 likes. So I wonder who's following me that actually hates Islam and is, hating me or whatever. I shared it and they got a bunch of likes on that post. Isn't that interesting? But I think what they're saying is the video that I shared was me seeking validation from videos, and it's not that. It's just me trying to understand. And after watching that video and having a conversation with somebody, and I fully believe what he said and his experience with an angel, or angels really, his experience and everything, I just know that, and so many other things that have happened to me personally and others, I know that there's something bigger going on here. Yes, angels exist. They definitely do. But because I've been talking about Islam lately, they've just been going on hating. I wonder why some of these people comment on somebody who talks about and lies about people being PDFs and, and all the other things, I just showed. I'm like, what is wrong with these people? Just, sorry. The other shit that they say, like actually saying the N-word and just the most disgusting shit. I know I said I wasn't going to give these people attention, but I'm already here. I don't want to, I've shared this person before, and it's just like, please burn. Oh, you tell other people to burn. Wow, saying this about finding Gnosis. Shut up, you worthless flap with condescending ass accent. Is it too hard for you to figure when somebody's born with deformity, or do I need to draw it for you with crayons? You won't even punish trolls for abusing their power, you cursed ass. Wow. Well, Grands. You're the one that is a degenerate. There are some major India gang organizations being taken down in the US right now. Islam wants the West, Ghana, Turkish scams. Well, I think there's a lot of beauty in Islam, and I don't want to judge. It's all going to hell in a handbasket. I mean, I suppose. We don't know. Maybe I just want things to make sense, because yeah, I don't know. What do you think of this then? I wanted to show you actually something from a Muslim and his point of view, because that's what I was about to show. And I don't know, was it like in my oh yeah, I didn't make it a temporary post. It's on here. See, I thought this was really beautiful. I wonder if I can play it. But this is beautiful. I'm gonna play it. This is for educational purposes. Oh wait, I think I turned the volume down. That seriously got me teary-eyed, because I feel the same way. It really softened my heart. It really touched my heart, and there's something so beautiful about it. Godwin said, I have Christian, Muslim, and Jewish friends. They have their rights. Yeah, people should have religious freedom, you know, if they're not hurting anybody or harming themselves. But it's just crazy what people do on here alone. The cults people try to make, and definitely there are death cults out there, and I worry about these young people. But that was another thing. I shared that, you know, it says go seek the random video validation and F that. And I just want to show, you know, any Muslims, this person is super hateful towards you, and I'm sorry. You don't deserve that. You don't deserve any hatred. Nobody really does. I think it's an act of love to just expose people, though, and just say, you know, this is super fucked up, and until you hold accountability, like, nobody should be bothering with that with you. This person's such a liar. You're the stalker, and I know you're watching my videos still too. Seriously, what the hell is wrong with people? I think it's on from this channel. This guy, I really like him. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about this post. I was like, what the fuck? This guy, right, Risen Alex, he's coming to my live sometimes, and he's commented, and he says to this thing where I'm like talking about exposing stuff, and well, you can read it if you want, but this person says, I love people, but I won't conform. To lie, I lost my nephew 2 years ago. He was transitioning, whatever, had a bad heart, and didn't make it. I'm done with all the delusion, repent or perish. I don't know what that really means or what that entails, and I'm really sorry for your nephew if they passed away or anything harm happened to them, but they had a bad heart. I mean, what do you mean by that exactly? Do you mean that physically, in the, or in a spiritual sense, or like, did they have something actually wrong with them medically? Was them transitioning had to do anything with their heart condition, or do you think that they're demonic because they transitioned? Because you say delusion, repent, or perish, so it's like it's wrong for them to be trans, so instead, like, if they don't repent, then they should die. So I knew that this person, like, didn't really respect me and was just kind of like, I think these people kind of like stay around, and if you're watching this, I really don't care. I think these people kind of stay around because they want to like convert me to Christianity. And so what I guess I said, like, later on really offended this person. I said gender dysphoria is not delusion. It's a very real condition. Respecting that is not giving into delusion. It's respecting someone who took the steps to do that, despite knowing all the hatred that they may receive, because it will hopefully benefit them and their overall health in the long run, you know? I mean, to go through all of this shit just to be treated like a subhuman. If your family member transitioned and passed away, and I've been open about that myself, then I am not sure why this is being said, as that seems in poor taste. And I've been open about myself in many ways, and severe depression and trans people, yes, they have high, rates of certain things. So, I mean, I don't really know what happened, but this person, if they listened to what I said, they would know what happened to me. And they're telling me to repent or perish, apparently, as I see it as in poor taste, and you're not Allah, and so you will not be the judge of I or your family member. And he said, no, it's not. It's spiritual warfare, and no armor without Jesus, no more left or right, same bird. I'm tired of hearing it. And nothing against anyone. We wrestle not against flesh and blood. We are to speak truth one to another. The truth is sharper than any double-edged sword, sword of the spirit of prophecy and truth, Jesus. I'm just like, then you will know Jesus taught understanding, compassion, and love, empathy for others' struggles. If you have never had GD, then you can't say whether it is real or not. And to say it's some sort of demonic influence isn't loving nor understanding. It's simplifying things in a very narrow view or sense of the matters at hand. All of those people could teach you to learn to be more loving, which is what Jesus practiced and preached. Jesus, peace be upon him, never wanted to be worshipped. He was a prophet, just as Muhammad, peace be upon him, of the same God. And he's just like, enough. They're sure doing some deflection after that rhetoric opinion clail. I'm concerned about Zionism. Yeah. I don't even know, like, it's just, it is deflection, I feel. I said enough. Well, you make passive-aggressive and covert snide remarks before. Keep it to yourself if you don't want a response. You're not practicing what Jesus preached at all. And I'm just saying, like, I just know that these people aren't really loving. They have their own agendas. So why even subscribe to my channel? That's why I'm just like, I'm just gonna say, like, I don't want to judge anyone's religious belief or anything. And if you knew what I said by that comment, by my post, when I said I'm Muslim, then you'll know if you know what I mean. But this is a video that I think was pretty powerful, and it had to do a lot with what I have been dealing with. And what you just brought up in this chat, Goblin, I mean, I don't know. Let's try to watch this again with an open mind and an open heart, because I am really trying to understand, like, why is reality this way? Or I don't even want to say reality, like, why is this place and people like this, like, it's crazy, to say the least. Just how fallen people have become.
What do you think about the Black Lives Matter? Talking about burn, loot, and murder?
I don't know what that was. Some ad?
So you said that you could look to God for wisdom to make sense of the world. There's a lot of stuff to us humans that's difficult to make sense of. Like you losing your mother. There's a lot of cruelty in the world. There's a lot of suffering in the world. What wisdom have you been able to find from God about why there is suffering in the world, why there's cruelty?
You know, there's a saying that I wanted to ask God about why he allows hunger and war and poverty, but I was afraid he might ask me the same question. God has certainly given us enough food. There's enough food in the world for everyone to have a 3,200 calorie diet a day. God has certainly given us enough guidance for us to not inflict on each other the cruelty that we inflict. When we look to the world around us, first and foremost, we have to have a sense of accountability. We are accountable for our own actions. We don't blame God for the evil of man. That's one. But at the same time, we understand that God in his wisdom allows for certain outcomes that we cannot encompass with our own. And that to isolate these incidents and to try to make sense of them is no different than a baby in the womb that doesn't understand the world that it's coming into, and trying to explain to that baby that hasn't yet developed its own senses and its own perception of this world what is happening to it, right? You know, I often think of the example of a child, and, you know, having been at this point now through the experience of parenthood, I'm still learning. I'm just going into having a teenager with 3 kids and being a softie for my kids. You know, when you have to tell your child that they can't have something that they really, really want, and that child thinks you hate them at some point, you know, because why are you stopping me from putting this toy in my mouth and choking myself? They don't get it, right? But at the same time, you prevent them out of love. They're not in a position to understand that you're preventing them out of love. And to isolate these incidents with God and to say the wisdom, what's the wisdom? You're trying to make sense of a pixel when you can't see the bigger picture. Your mind is not at a place where you can make sense of the bigger picture. You haven't seen the bigger picture. And so for him to even explain to us every incident would completely defeat the purpose of putting your trust in him. So we believe in a God that is all-encompassing in his knowledge and wisdom, that gives us, and Islam is very specific, by the way, that there is what God tells us to do and there's what God allows to happen. So what God tells us to do in terms of the roadmap towards good, and then what God allows to happen in his divine wisdom, that no outcome can escape him, but at the same time we are accountable for our own actions and our own deeds. So when you come to someone and say, you know, why did God allow this to happen to this person? I can't rationalize that for you, because my understanding is relegated to the immediate experience in front of me. But if I know God and if I learn about God, then I don't have to make sense of the plan, but I can tell you that I trust the planner. And I think that that's where peace is found. You know, a lot of times you look for the light at the end of the tunnel. What's the wisdom? You're trying to make sense of a pixel when you can't see the bigger picture. Your mind is not at a place where you can make sense of the bigger picture. You haven't seen the bigger picture. And so for him to even explain to us every incident would completely defeat the purpose of putting your trust in him. So we believe in a God that is all-encompassing in his knowledge and wisdom, that gives us, and Islam is very specific, by the way, that there is what God tells us to do and there's what God allows to happen. So what God tells us to do in terms of the roadmap towards good, and then what God allows to happen in his divine wisdom, that no outcome can escape him, but at the same time we are accountable for our own actions and our own deeds. So when you come to someone and say, why did God allow this to happen to this person? I can't rationalize that for you because my understanding is relegated to the immediate experience in front of me. But if I know God and if I learn about God, then I don't have to make sense of the plan, but I can tell you that I trust the planner. And I think that that's where peace is found. A lot of times you look for the light at the end of the tunnel. What's the light at the end of the tunnel? In Islam, there's emphasis on God and the hereafter, because to try to make sense of divine decree and why certain things happen in this world without the existence of a God or without the existence of a hereafter will always fail you. So the existence of a God that is all-knowing what we don't know, I know what you don't know, that understands what we don't understand. The existence of a God who is not subject to our constrictions, and the existence of a hereafter where all things find recourse, where there is divine recourse, allows for this world to be situated within the existence of something greater and not treated in isolation. So when you're trying to treat an incident of this world in isolation, you're going to fail. And when you try to treat existence in this world and of this world in isolation, you're also going to fail. And so the emphasis is the belief in God, a God that is not limited like you are, and a belief in the hereafter that is not limited like this life. And so everything continues onwards, and there's divine recourse for everything, each and everything. The Prophet Muhammad, peace and blessings be upon him, mentions that on the day of judgment, a person who lived the most difficult of lives will be dipped into paradise one time and will be told, have you ever seen any sadness, any hardship? Now, when you think about the most difficult life, some of the commentators in Islam, they said that this is perhaps referring to the prophet Job, Ayub, peace be upon him, because Job lived obviously a life of great difficulty, but that a person who lived a very hard life would be dipped into paradise one time, and just with a dip be asked, have you ever seen any hardship? Have you ever seen any misery? And that person would say, what is sadness? What is hardship? What is misery? Now, if you don't believe in the hereafter, if you don't believe in anything beyond this life, then the recourse has to happen in this life. And because we see so many people pass through this life.
What actually makes a tool rollout
Oh
succeed?
no. Oh, that was so disruptive and jarring.
A rollout is just turning on a new system and
From
sending
his
out a training
calm energy.
Without recourse of cruelty, without recourse of suffering, then we're forced to try to make sense of it. And if you are someone who believes that this entire world came into existence through randomness, that we're just an existence of random atoms that collide with each other and that all of this comes together out of nothing, then how can you put your trust in anything that is greater? So you asked me as a child of a parent who suffered, I believe that every moment that my mother suffered, that she will be rewarded, that she will be elevated, that all of that made her or contributed to the beautiful person that she was and will contribute to the beautiful reward that she receives. And the recourse is certain to me as a believer in that.
So the right approach to making sense of the world, especially making sense of suffering and cruelty, is that of humility, that we as humans cannot possibly understand fully.
Absolutely. In fact, in the Quran, it's very interesting. When God creates Adam, the angels say to God, are you going to create a race or a species that will spill blood and cause corruption? And God says to the angels in response to that question, I know that which you don't know. So even the angels have to humble themselves for a moment. The angels who adore God, who love God, who worship him, who obey him unconditionally, they are told by God, I know that which you don't know. And what we extract from that, what many of the early interpretations extract from that, is that God knows that there are human beings that will come out of this enterprise of humanity that make the entire existence of it worth it. And so just as, yes, there will be criminals and corrupt ones, there will be prophets and beautiful people that come out of this, and sages and saints that come out of this, that show that a human being who, unlike an angel who has no choice but to worship God, an angel has no sense of will, no sense of choice. An angel is created to worship and has no desires. A human being who has the choice of desire and worship, the choice of righteousness and wickedness, that there are human beings who will choose worship and righteousness, that will choose charity over cruelty, that will choose service and choose dedication and devotion over death and destruction. That there are human beings that will in fact ascend the angels in rank, because they will live lives where they choose that capacity, that part of themselves, and they lean into that and worship God lovingly and obey him. You see, in some of the sages in Islam, scholars, they describe this as saying that the human being has the capacity to be anywhere from an animal to an angel, or even worse, to be a devil, to an angel. Not in the sense that we ever actually become angels or become animals, but that an animal, for the most part, seeks its desires over everything, doesn't really think about, many of the things that we are supposed to calculate as human beings, doesn't think about which territory it's infringing upon, or, how much of its appetite it should fulfill. It simply exists to fulfill its appetite, and that many human beings simply exist to fulfill their appetite, and they choose that over worship or reason or anything that is greater. Just they literally take their selves as gods in that sense, and their selves have no limitation on appetite, so they just keep filling that appetite and filling that appetite and filling that appetite. Whereas a human being can also go to the extent of choosing something greater and disciplining their desires, disciplining themselves, because they're seeking a greater reward. We know many people that achieve great things in the worldly sense because they choose to study over sleep, for example. They choose to exert themselves towards their careers, towards their education, because they believe that ultimately the outcome of those pursuits are more rewarding than the immediate fulfillment of their desires. So as believers, we choose that love of God, and we choose that outcome that we seek, and we discipline ourselves to where we can even ascend past the angels in rank. Now, of course, I said we can go as low as an animal or even as low as a devil. And we have tyrants, past and present and future as well, that can become satanic in their nature because they allow their desires to take such control over them that they not only worship them, but that every other existing being around them simply becomes a piece of their own puzzle in pursuit of their own lordship and their own satisfaction. They will kill, they will discard, not because,
Sorry, I need to charge this phone, and there was times where I wanted to pause and break, but I also don't want to disrupt his beautiful talking. But that really stuck out to me when I heard that discard. Very, very satanic, very cruel. And Fools and Tools made a post about hope. I wanted to read that. Giving people false hope is seriously, maybe I'll read that in a bit later. This is going to be a super long live, and anyone who actually watches it, kudos to you. But discarding people as if they mean nothing and taking all the money you can get from them first, it's just unbelievable. And these people walk around as if they're self-righteous. Very weird, very bizarre. Gonna keep the title.
I always say this, it's not that tyrants...
Hey everybody, it's Tony Robbins.
Oh.
Listen, I've spent the last 43 years now working with people all over the world.
necessarily like killing people. It's not people's lives pose somewhat of an indifference to them. They're indifferent to people's existence, and so you become either an object for or against me, and so they're willing to discard children, discard people, discard the rights of others, because they ultimately have chosen that the greatest pursuit of themselves is the maximum position of power and a place to where they can fulfill what they want to of themselves without any limits. And everyone else becomes either a threat or an opportunity in that regard. So we can be devils, we can be angelic-like, we can be animals. We're somewhere on that spectrum.
And every moment contains a set of choices you can make.
Absolutely. Every single moment contains a set of choices. And that's where the intentionality comes in, right? So the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, says that I saw a person strolling in paradise because he removed something harmful from the road. He tells us about a woman that lived a life in prostitution, but that repented to God when she was thirsty one day, and she saw a dog that was also thirsty. And she said that I was thirsty and God gave me water, so I'm going to choose to give water to that thirsty dog. And God enters her into paradise as a result of that. Sometimes the small moments with a small, sincere deed can have a huge impact on a person's trajectory. So every moment is a moment of choices. And when we choose belief, righteousness, a pursuit of something greater, then we find ways to turn things that are otherwise mundane into miraculous acts, right? Where we can choose God over ourselves, and in the process, choose a better fate for ourselves.
I don't know if anyone's in the chat here. It says there's 2 people, but I don't know what people have to say about that, if anyone wants to make any comments. But rewatching it again, I don't know how many times I've watched it now, but every time I watch it, I gain a little bit more insight and a little bit fuller understanding of what he's actually saying, and it makes sense to me. And I don't want to share someone's story that somebody shared with me recently, but it was such a testimony. It was such somebody who truly witnessed something, and I completely believe them. And again, like I said, things that I've gone through in my life, definitely I am a believer, absolutely. And that's why I have so much healing in my heart, because I know, it's not up to me to deal with these people, to do anything. And even though I went back and I showed some of the things that they've been doing, and it got me riled up, I know that these people are gonna eventually pop up in my feed, or something is gonna come about where, oh, now there's like 0 people in here. Huh, that's interesting. Yeah, it's like, what was I saying? Oh, they're gonna come about in my reality if I'm following certain channels. And I just think that no matter what, I can't let it deeply affect me as much. But every time I do cover it, it's just like, yeah, well, I don't know what else to say. Like, I just keep saying that these people are on a police report. I want them to leave me alone. And here is the proof and evidence that they're never going to leave me alone. I let my phone charge just a little bit, so I'm going to look really quickly. I think it's better the longer this live goes, the less people will be pulled to watch it in its entirety, because I don't know where else this is going tonight. I don't know how much I want to even keep this up. I'm going to have to re-listen to it again. I got so angry. Just what people have done. Like, discarding people, and they think that they're some kind of moral being. That was absolutely repulsive what I witnessed earlier, and I don't want to go too much into the details of it because these I don't know. It's just like how can people be that unaware? I just don't get it. And I don't want to give any attention to the channel who posted this video. I really don't, but if you know, I have mentioned a certain channel here on this YouTube where I'm almost speechless at what I can even say, how somebody could treat somebody that badly and then just continuously always play the victim when they talk like this. And this is where I want to end this live off, because, you know, the person that discarded me, I really just discarded so many people in their life and treated people horribly. I guess I hear they're still getting donations, so like they're still asking for money. Like, it's just ridiculous that people continue to scam. And I'm just like gonna say it. I'm gonna say it, you know. I'm about to show a video that is very, very disturbing, and it's gonna be really hard for me to listen to. But it's just ironic to me that these people actually both called themselves the devil. And there's one person it says in here, I don't know who that is, but yeah, I had forgotten about all this stuff that was on here, all of it completely. Like I said, I just to double down, like that video is not up right now, but to hear them double down, like I at this point I don't think any of these people should be given a chance. I mean, like, these people shouldn't be given a chance. Like they should anyone that affiliates with them, I would have to question why. And I don't want to, I shouldn't have affiliated with this person. I mean, if they really are this way, no matter how fake, disingenuous kindness and whatever, you know, like that's a big factor for me, is like wanting somebody to respect me as a human being and see me not in like a needy way, but just on a spiritual level, like somebody actually seeing me, and just everything that transpired with my own story, my personal story of what I went through, how I came across all of this. Like, there's a reason for it. I feel like there really is. And you know, I was just checking the Demon Slayer channel, and it's in regards to that channel and something that they posted. And I know they're still mocking me and making fun of me. It's like, I just don't even give a shit at this point. I'm definitely not going to end my life over it or anything. But I do think it's pretty sadistic when somebody knows that you, and they've talked about it, and I don't know how much that person's actually covered of my lives, but when I've talked about people who actually don't want to be here anymore, and you just continuously harass them, I don't know how anyone could see that person having any form of empathy whatsoever, truly. And I've shared numerous times why I got targeted simply for defending somebody that they didn't like, and having my own opinion and having my own boundaries. And it just completely, like, these people are so mentally unwell. And I, again, want to just remind myself, don't ever believe them when they pretend to be nice, because that's all fake. because every single time, how did I not get this by witnessing this over and over happen to other people? Going in there, being all fake, and then the next minute you look at what they're doing and they're just completely slandering you and being extremely sadistic. And I've waited till the end to show this, and I'm like really pausing on it because I really don't want to like hear this. I don't want to confront this, but this is absolutely disgusting. And I honestly don't want to stop talking about it until this person actually takes accountability for having said this, and also takes accountability for all the people that they've harmed. I think, you know, a true apology, don't be going out here saying that, basically implying that people are going to go to hell and that you're higher than mighty, that, you know, you have the ability. I mean, the egomaniacal nature of these people, it's just crazy. It is really wild. Would you look at this person for ethical or moral advice, or any kind of advice? What I'm about to share with you, would you ever look to this person for any form of morality? Just give me 1 minute. Because this is really hard to show, and I don't want to even see this. But if that channel ever does get taken down, this channel that I'm recording it from ever gets taken down, or the evidence, just know that I back up what I say. And if you're a stalker, and because you're not saying anything, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out, Joy. John, whatever your name is. I don't even care. I don't care. I don't care to respect you. I have no respect for you, since you are so incredibly disgusting. And I'm going to keep showing your content. Keep talking shit about me. I'll just keep showing your content. What you've said. And the disgusting nature that you are. Just the entire sickness that person alone has is by far one of the worst people I have ever met in my entire fucking life. And I want you to leave me alone, and just know, the more you continue to stalk and harass me, and the more I call out your name and I say everything that I need to say and want to say, and you keep doing this for years on end, it's all adding up, and you will be held accountable for every single thing that you've done. I have tried to be nice. I have apologized. I have tried to be civil, and you turn that all around and say that you're doing that, and that I want to continue the drama. When you tag me so many different times, I know you're listening, you tag constantly, you make slanderous videos, you do all the things that you claim other people are doing, and you do it a million times worse and more, just so cruel and sadistic. And you actually can't, like, I hope you know, making threats of violence that across here to the United States from where you're at in Canada, yeah, you should be reported to the FBI. You should. And if anyone ever hears this, if I keep this up, just know, please forgive me for ever being involved with these people. Any of these people in any sense of the matter, like anyone that I tried to help that I shouldn't have helped, or people that clearly had no good intentions for me. I'm saying that sorry to myself. Please forgive me. I don't know why. And I'm not trying to blame myself for, hate on myself for that, because I've already felt guilty and silly for everything that I never wanted to be treated so badly. I just wanted to make friends and be around people who actually knew what was going on to some degree in this place. But I realized that even if people do have some chunks of the truth and some nuggets along the way, like, it's so true. Like, if you really got what Jeremy's video was saying, like, the real people, like, we are the truth. You are the truth within your heart. It's you. It's not going to be external. And if you don't actually walk in the truth, in love, and in kindness and everything, yeah, it's going to become apparent. And yes, kind people are not always going to be perfect. And their anger, there's probably a reason that there's some kind of righteous anger that people should have for people and anyone that is doing harm to others. Oh man, this is hard. This is really hard for me to play, but I do have to say that I think, like, until this person actually apologizes and actually does the work, after everything that I've shared, you know, I really regret. So this person I'm about to show, it says Lion Sword is the one that's, you know, it was on that channel, but this is actually what from what I can I have seen is that this person is actually basically playing more videos on the Green Wizard, so I'm just gonna go with that. But they had multiple channels. The Unknown Apostle, the Green Wizard, Lion Sword. If people are donating to him or doing anything, or he's begging for money, just know that even though I was, you know, I had explained in my former live, like, I'm dealing with somebody who was dying of cancer and giving me the only money that I had. And I explained this to this person in detail from very early on, and it didn't matter. And I just wish I never paid them for anything. And I really regret that, because they were saying that they were gonna teach me survivalist skills and martial arts, which I always wanted to learn. And they wrote this incredibly long text message that just made me believe that it gave me so much hope and so much, like, I just thought that they were a completely different person, and that was not the case at all. That was not the case whatsoever. And I do think it's pretty crazy how it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even pay attention to that. I know what I'm saying is right, and the devil is trying to deter me right now. That's exactly what's going on. And it really doesn't matter. You should be exposed for absolutely what you've said and done. And that's where I actually think that, you know, we might judge certain people on here for their behaviors and everything, but had he not actually recorded this and really went in on this person, you know, who knows what more harm this person could be doing. I think it is an act of love, and that's why I said that, to actually hold people accountable and say, like, this is not okay, this is fucked up, and I want to make sure that nobody else gets involved with somebody this dangerous and messed up. And I have already said I should have listened, because, like, this is just crazy. I had forgotten about how insanely fucked up this was. Because it wasn't just this video, it was the whole other video that came after that just really solidified what a complete and utter degenerate this person is. And I really do think, well, the video can speak for itself.
Other than that, I say have at it.
was once a time when it was perfectly acceptable for a guy my age to marry somebody who was 14 or 15 or 16. I am not planning on doing that, obviously, but there was once a time that would have been perfectly acceptable, and nobody would have said, in fact, they would have encouraged it. Nobody would have said a damn thing about it. It's the way men are wired. Most men, not all men, but most men, they never stop wanting younger girls, for lack of better words.
That's false, sicko.
Does that mean that you should pursue that? Absolutely not, especially not in this world with the way that the law is. But are you bad?
With the way that the law is, you're a fucking weirdo pervert.
Well,
other than that,
there you go.
I say, have at it. There was once a time when it was like...
Have at it when it comes to 14-year-old girls. So sick. And I don't know what this person has in how many people they're actually connected to, because I can't believe anything that they actually said to me now. And that whole thing, that whole bullshit, like I had a vision that I was, supposed to protect you, and, all this bullshit. And I think because I had experienced trauma in that sense, and I felt like I felt just really like maybe this person changed, maybe this person wanted to protect vulnerable people, like that. Just all the stuff that they say, it never really meant anything. And that's why I think it's like you can say and whatever, pretend all this shit, but if it's not really within your heart and you're not actually acting in that manner of being a righteous, really good person, and saying stuff like that, I know people will probably be like, well, what about Islam and Muhammad and all that? I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't condone any of that. I think that is beyond disgusting on so many levels. But I do feel like with the peace that I feel within my heart in any type of religion or anything, it's just like that's what I really want to focus on. And I know I'm not the one that's going to be the ultimate judge about anyone and what they've done, and it's heartbreaking that somebody would say something like that, and that I would get sucked into thinking that people were changed, that people had changed. And I just want people to be aware. I can't ever be associated with a person like that, and I apologize for ever trying to help that person or do anything for that person. They talked about wanting to off themselves, and I felt immense guilt and shame for being on that channel, the TSM. I felt really bad because, that's what I was saying in my last live, that I said things about people that I didn't know because I believed in smear campaigns, and I've apologized for this profusely. I've apologized for everything that I could, and I don't know what more I can do. It really hurt because I can also see beauty in people that are really fucked up, and then I empathize and sympathize with anyone that doesn't want to be here anymore and is hurting that much. But I mean, when it becomes to a point of so much manipulation, and it's clear as day, like you can't be gaslit on it at this point. At a certain point, there's no amount of gaslighting bullshit or whatever anyone says. And if people want to make fun of my voice or how I look or whatever, like that's on you. It's not, I don't really care. Like, what business is it for me that what you have to say about me? That's why all those other people that are on that channel that say such terrific things, oh, thank God that person left. Oh no, they came back in. Oh, I guess the stalker came back in. I thought that they left. I would have rather had 0 people in here than people who don't give a shit. And I think that is really telling. Just all the things that people are willing to do. The lengths that they will go to try to deter you from everything, like what you feel the need to speak and all the rest. But yeah, you're not going to deter me, and if I feel like talking for over 2 hours, then I will. I hope that deters the people who don't give a shit to just leave me alone, or else you're gonna have it's like weird. Why, if people don't like my voice or the way or the things that I say or how I look or anything about me, then why would you watch me? Why would you stalk me? Why would you make comments and bully and harass? Like, it doesn't need to be documented by me. It's already documented plenty by other people. And I was actually told by somebody that, you should just, like, take care of yourself, Kai. Let other people handle this, because you know what it got me? Empathizing for somebody I thought that was going to off themselves. What that got me is sucked into something that I really had no idea. Like, I should have had far better discernment. I should have not got sucked into that. But there was a very much more deeper things to that whole aspect as well that I don't even want to get into. And I won't get into it on here. But I will say that I think it is all spiritual, and it was all major spiritual lessons, and that got me to the point of speaking now and showing the videos that I did and sharing all the wisdom and everything that I can from these experiences. That, yeah, sometimes, like, what we think we want is actually not really what we need. It's not going to be the thing that truly helps us in the end. And I don't want to ever condone any form of suffering, but I will say, in the sense that I agree with what that guy said, Omar, right? His name is Omar. I agree what he said, because I think it is far beyond our understanding, and all of the things, the talks and the information that I've seen and what I feel within my spirit, my heart, I know that there's something beyond this. And I think that when you do give choice, because some people don't think we have freedom of choice or any free will, but no, I really think I've seen more and more that I think we do. And my grandma always said that everyone has a choice. It's always about a choice to be loving or to be cruel and hateful and all the rest. And that is not always easy. It's not hateful in the sense, like, I sounded very, very, not hateful, but I was angry. Because any kind of animal abuse in any shape or form, abuse of anyone and hurting or wanting to harm vulnerable people, like, it's just unreal to me that anybody who could say these things and do these things could ever have any voice or opinion on morality or anything that, they even say they don't think morality even exists. Some of them, basically, is, from what I can see, they are really, really lost. There's no words that I can even express how lost one would have to be that under such influence. But I thought it was pretty cool when I went to the gym tonight that there was this guy who had a tattoo of Allah, the Arabic symbol for it, and it was on his, like, chest, like upper body, kind of near his shoulder. I don't think that was by any mistake. I'm seeing synchronicities and crazy, just beautiful guidance in so many different ways. And I saw a white butterfly, either it was yesterday or the day before that. I think it was actually just yesterday. But there was a white butterfly that flew by, and I saw a white butterfly at my grandma's funeral. And it just always reminds me of her and a remembrance and a memory of her. And I really felt that energy from her. And also Miska, you know, because Miska was white, and I saw white butterflies when she passed as well. And I just think that I have a sense of peace that my grandma and her are in a better place. My grandma loved to pet Bella, and she would just pet the dogs over and over again, just petting them and loving them. And that's all Miska wanted, was just to be petted. And that's what my grandma did best for those dogs. Like, she just sat with them and loved them. And I just, it's so crazy how beautiful things can work out. I know that they're together, and my dad, and I can't believe that John Medor would say such violent, sexual, disgusting things about my parents and about my dog, and the same with Stephen Colleen. I don't care. I'm going to say their names. Like, I don't want to have anything to do with them. I would never be their friends. I would never want to have anything to ever do with them. But that's the only reason why I wanted to go over that content, because I was like, okay, I'm documenting this, but I'm also saying, hey, these people are going to these lengths to actually abuse somebody who's gone through sexual abuse, who's gone through extreme narcissistic abuse, extreme psychological gaslighting, and all the rest that I've tried to be open about, I've tried to talk about, and these people don't care. They still go on to continuously say the most hurtful things, and it has only made me grow to be more confident and more stronger within myself, because I really don't want to let those things get me down. But it is very, very sick. And what I'm talking about, what I think is the sickest, like these childish whatever opinions, or those people were sexual in nature too. I don't know why everybody wants to sexualize me and think that that's okay, and just go in and say those things with other people. I mean, older people, far older than me, and they don't see themselves as wrong. They see themselves as some kind of moral. They have some sort of moral standing, and they're going to be the ones to judge and who belongs here and who belongs in a peaceful eternity, I guess. I don't even know. I can't make sense of anything that these people, they're disconnected from God for sure. I mean, they have a cultish leader that wants to end God and all the rest. I've said all the rest. If you know, you know. I don't want to give any more attention to those people, but having that video up and actually holding that person accountable is a must for anyone. And truly, I don't want to ever see that person ever again. I don't want to see their face. I don't want to hear their voice. Hopefully I don't come across any of that shit ever fucking again. Because what that person did, and they called themselves the devil, so did the other person. If that person truly apologized and took accountability, like, yes, I did say these things, I was extremely wrong, and this is not okay. Because I'll let you know, like I said before, what happened to me at that exact age has basically, to this very day, traumatized me, and my heart is still hurting. It's a lifelong pain that one has to deal with, and I don't know the bigger... See, I don't think it's karma, like, oh, I did that in a past life, so I'm getting this done to me, like Grandma Gizzard said. Or that you create your own reality, like that person said. Well, did you create the reality where I call you out as a AGP? Did you call that reality out? Did you manifest that? Me speaking what I really think about you? Because, yeah. And then I'd have to go back and look on their content, but I swear they were condoning some really sick shit too, and that's why I am wary. I am really wary. Goblin, you said, Kai, take care of yourself and give your stewardship to others. You are doing excellent. Plus. Thank you. Thank you for saying that, Goblin. I wasn't sure if you were still in here. And I hope you are, or if you aren't, it's fine. I just wanted to know who was in here because it's like if I go really, really long, I think it really deters these people from speaking, not speaking about me or speaking to me. They don't even speak to me. They don't even communicate with me. They just want to see whatever I have to say to slander it. And I'm saying that, you know, I had on record what this person said. I wasn't making that shit up. And I have repented and I apologize for ever fucking supporting someone like that. Ever. I don't even know if an apology would even... It's just like, I want to leave off with this. The post that Steve had up. And it's like, there's no way that I just like... We're all interconnected. Like, he posted this and it's just like a reminder. Like, no. Don't give these people a pass. Because it's not just this that they've said, it's other things that they've done. Look how angry this person is. And how much, just me simply saying, I can't give you any more money. How horribly they treated me and discarded me. Look at this shit. I have been so severely depressed, guys. I have insinuated what and I was willing to do. I'm at my wit's end. That's the pain that this shit can cause somebody. Dealing with that kind of abuse can lead to severe depression and not wanting to be here. And it's not about I don't love myself or anything like that. I just can't. Mocking me when my dog is dying, talking about my genitals, everything, mocking me when I'm praying to God. It's okay because, you know, that's on them. And I'm saying it's okay because I know Miska is okay. She's with my grandma and I will see her again. But this is really disturbing. This is what I'm about to show. One more thing too here. I don't know, I might keep going because there's something else that I was going to say, but yeah, this is nuts. Hold up.
You and you speak up, that's offensive. Fuck you. Fuck you. So when somebody's like, oh, well, Derek, you know, you're so angry and stuff, can't you just calm down? Never! Don't fucking tell me to calm down! Don't you ever!
I told you he's fucking deranged and full of demons. I told you he's full of demons. And I told you I was gonna make the demons come out.
I will do whatever I want! Whatever I want!
Told you he's an arc. I told you.
You know why? Because I don't abuse people.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
You do abuse people.
Yes, you do.
You liar.
You are a liar.
You and you speak up.
You are a fucking liar. You do abuse people. Stephen was right about that. I will agree with him on that. there are some things that I actually agree with Steven on, but I don't deserve to be treated so horrifically simply for standing up for Bex. And having a boundary, just like, oh my God. The black eyes, did you see the, when I spoke to this person and I want to believe deep down, like everybody within our core is love, is source, is the spirit, is the spark of, you know, who we really are, like love, what we're really made of. But that is what I'm saying. Some people need an exorcism. Some people need more help than I can even give, and more than I am even willing to give, because I have to protect myself. And I feel like I don't want to self-deprecate or talk bad about myself, but I really thought that this person was honestly and truly serious that they were going to off themselves. And with that amount of rage, I can see why there is something far deeper going on. And I didn't even want to show these videos, but at this point, with what I heard, I'm like, yeah, now I am seeing the bigger picture far more than some of you may even realize, or even I don't even realize how much more I will become witness to, and how much more I will be very, very careful. And I really do thank people for trying to warn others. And again, like, I don't want any harm to these people. I don't wish them any ill will, truly. I sound angry as fuck sometimes, but there is a reason for that. And I have even stated that I forgive them, you know, like I've stated, despite having dealt with certain types of abuses like SA, you know, Steven said he wishes and hopes that I am eternally raped and tortured in hell. And so that's on him, for him to say and think, and all the people that agree with him that I'm whatever. But you've never had a conversation with me, and so I'm having a conversation on YouTube, just trying to get out what I've dealt with, because I'm not saying this just for sympathy or pity or anything. I don't care about that. I have to get something out. I have to make sense of what I experienced. And if it transpired on here, then there's a reason for everything that has gone on, and it has honestly brought me closer to Allah than ever before. And I know that I'm on the right path now, and no one's going to deter me from anything that I know is right within my heart. And I don't want anyone else to get hurt. Just please be careful out there getting involved with these people. I hope that one day that person really wakes up. I mean, who am I to say? They think they know everything already, so I mean, if that's what they think, that's what they think. Let them think what they want. But I don't think you know everything, and nobody really does. But if you can't have love in your heart, for people that really meant you no harm and just want to be left alone, then I don't know what to say. You're just accumulating more and more things. And you can think you're as self-righteous and all the rest as you want, but I think we're gonna all be in for, you know, a real, well, not all of us, but some people will be in for a real big wake-up call. And thank you, Goblin, for saying that. I don't know if you're still in here, but wow, I appreciate you so much, and I hope that you take care and have a good night. It's like morning now. It's like almost 5 o'clock. It's 5:30 right now. But I couldn't sleep. And now I'm energized. Like, I just drank 5 cups of coffee. So I had to get this out. It's really bugging me. It's weighing on me. And I know that I can't continuously look at these people's accounts or anything that they're saying, because it's just gonna enrage me. I want to be rid of these toxic people, and I want to cut the ties, and I want to say, until you can change and actually hold yourself accountable for your behaviors and all the rest of the shit that's not even like on YouTube anymore, but somebody has that information, somebody has it. It's gonna be crazy, like, not having accountability for that. So anyway, I'm gonna go now. Have a good night, everyone. Take care.